Well, you
Your father knows about saving money. Everything I'm wearing, I've had since boot camp.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Critical Beauty. This is too early for me. Bobby. Good morning, Bobby. How are you? Marilyn. Hi. MJ. Ano oras po mag-start? They advertised at 7 7 p.m. Philippines time. So right now it's about 6:58 in the morning here in Boston, and Manila is 12 hours ahead of time of Boston. So yeah, yep. It's going to start. Hopefully it starts soon. But you know, Filipinos, Filipino time. Okay, when they said it's going to start at 7 p.m., it actually will start at 8 o'clock or 8:30 or sometimes 9 o'clock. So that's Filipino time. Okay, something that I don't like as a Filipino is the Filipino time. When I'm very punctual, okay? I'm very punctual. If I say that the show starts at 7 p.m., it has to start on point exactly at 7 p.m., okay? Not 6:59, not 7:01, 7 p.m. on the dot exactly. All right? Hola, Christina. How are you? Guten Tag. Guten Tag, Fräulein Christina. Hector, mi amor. Good morning, Tito Lava. ¿Cómo estás, mi vida? How are you? How's Puerto Rico? Everything is fine. Puerto Rico, la isla del encanto. My voice sounds industrial, yeah. MJ, sino manok ninyo? Who's my bet? Oh, hello, everybody knows. It's Emma Tiglao. Emma Tiglao needs to win Miss Grand Philippines, okay? So if she doesn't win Miss Grand Philippines, there's no way the Philippines will have a back-to-back victory, okay? That's all I can say. Mabuhay. Buenos dias. It's the same with MU Thailand. Yes. Well, I think the Miss Universe Thailand. I think they started like 2 minutes late, but you know that's nothing. But I'm talking about like Philippine time. Okay. I hope it starts soon. So I noticed on YouTube, I see a couple of Filipino vloggers who have started their live stream, and they're just basically chatting with each other. Kazon, yes. You know what? I'm going to show you my list. My list of top 50. Actually, I think they will have a top 14. But what I did was that I have a top 16. So I'm going to show you the list of my top 16 favorites. As you can see, Emma Tiglao, Pampanga, followed by Zambales, and Bicolandia, so forth and so on. Yeah. So it was very hard because this year is very tough because you have like 3 or 4 um, veteran queens who are actually competing with each other. And here's a fun fact about Emma Tiglao. Did you know that she retired from pageantry? I think it was in 2021, right during the pandemic. And she said that this is it. I'm done with pageantry. However, when she found out about Miss Grand International and how great the pageant is, and you know her friends and even other pageant organizers, you know, were trying to encourage her to compete in Miss Grand because they believe that she has all those qualities. You know, the 4 Bs: beauty, brains, behavior, business, and whatever, body. So they're the 5 Bs. So yeah, so they really pushed her into competing in Miss Grand Philippines. Now I'm also hearing that Sir Alfred Vegafria, the owner of Miss Grand Philippines, has already reserved the crown for Emma. That's what I'm hearing. Okay, don't quote me, but that's what I'm hearing. So It is possible, but you know what? I have to be honest. Um, all pageants, every pageant is rigged to a certain extent. Okay, I mean that's the truth. That's reality. Okay, um, I've judged so many pageants, and I can, one of these days I'm going to write a book exposing all the corruption and all the dirt, in pageants and whatnot. I think that would be that would make a great reading. Okay, so anyway, so to a certain degree, a pageant is rigged. The owner has an eye on a specific contestant. He or she will use everything in their power to influence the judges. Okay, that's a fact. Okay, even though it's not very obvious, they do it in subtle ways. There's subtle ways for an owner or for a sponsor, for that matter, to pick the winner in advance, to pick a predetermined winner, okay, in advance. That happens all the time. It happens in all systems, okay? They just don't want to talk about it. They just want to, it's like one of those secrets thing, okay? So anyway, that's exactly what is happening in pageantry. So yeah, so you saw my list for people who just jumped in. So this is my list of top 16. They have like, I think there are 29 contestants, okay? And there's going to be 14 spots, 14 places. But instead of 14, I chose 16 because I had to add two more just in case as alternatives. Okay, who else is jumping in? Yes. See, even Kimi Esquivelos, yes, Filipino time. Posted 7 p.m., but it'll eventually start 8:30 or even 9 p.m. Oh no, heaven forbid. 'Cause you know what? I had better things to do. Like they should follow the example of Miss Universe Thailand yesterday. Okay, it was like less than 2 hours and 30 minutes long. Okay, everything was fast paced. There were no dragging or boring. Well, maybe except for the commercials, but you need to put commercials anyway to promote the sponsors, right? I mean that's a necessity. But other than that, I thought the pace was very fast. It was very smooth. Okay. Although one thing that I did not like about Miss Universe Thailand is that they did not have a lot of Thai elements on stage on the production. I don't know if did you guys notice there were hardly any Thai elements present during the production. I really would have preferred if they had put on like Thai dancers, the typical Thai dancers and whatnot, the Thai drummers, like they did in Miss Universe 2018 when the pageant took place in Thailand. Do you guys remember? And also, what did you think of the stage of Miss Universe Thailand? Did you like it? Because it was kind of big, very very spacious, and I didn't care much though for the curb. When the girls reached the end of the stage and there was this little curb thingy. Maybe they did that strictly for the camera people, so it's easy for the camera people to navigate the cameras. But other than that, I think the camera angles were amazing, and it was very well lit. The stage was simple. The dominant color was like blue and white and whatnot. It wasn't as colorful or fabulous compared to Miss Grand Thailand. Okay, but other than that, it was very clean. It was very decent and whatnot, and I really really enjoyed it too. So, are you happy? Are you happy that Vina Singh won? I'm happy. I can't complain. I can't complain. I think Thailand picked a great, great representative for the next Miss Universe pageant, which will obviously take place in Thailand as well. All right. Hola, mi amor. Hola, Hectorito. Loving your paintings. Thank you, Kimby. Kim. Where I got these photos, these pictures? I got them from home goods stores. Some from what is that place that I really like? At home, and also Marshalls and TJ Maxx. So I bought all these stuff from all these different stores. So I like to mix and match and stuff and everything. So thank you. By the way, you look amazing. Thank you, Hector, mi amor. I miss you. You should join me in my next group chat. Yes, of course. As you know, Hector, Hector was a correspondent at one point for Critical Beauty, and he has covered many pageants, and he worked for about 10 years with the Miss Intercontinental organization. He hosted several shows of Miss Intercontinental, and that's how he met Emma Tiglao. Remember, Emma Tiglao was Binibining Pilipinas Intercontinental, I think it was 2019, Hector? Correct me if I'm wrong. But anyway, she made the top 20, I think. Okay, and then she came back, and then she tried beating Pilipinas for 1 more year, and then she quit pageantry, and then she came back to pageantry just to compete for Miss Grand Philippines. So yeah, everybody say hello to Hector. MJ, if somehow Emma did not win, who would be your second favorite? Okay, my second favorite would be Anita Rose of Zambales. Okay, she competed before in Miss Universe Philippines. I think she made the top 10. She has a really tiny waistline, like an hourglass figure, and I mean she's amazing. She's amazing, but I think I see her. Uh, uh, I think I think she's better off competing in Reina Hispanoamericana because there's something about her that will really like the Latinas, the Latinos. She's very sexy, and she has this vava voom sensuality, very Latina, so to speak. So all she needs to do is maybe learn Spanish, and she should be all set. I mean, who knows? Maybe she could win and have another back-to-back victory for the Philippines. Okay, so yeah, but Anita Rose Gomez is my second favorite. Now my third favorite is Margaret Britton. Okay, so you see these numbers in parentheses. These are the number of special awards that these girls have won. So you can see Emma won 6 awards, okay, followed by Anita with 3 awards, and Margaret with 2 awards. Okay, so those are my top three. And Taguig, by the way, Michelle Arceo of Taguig competed in Reina Hispanoamericana 2 years ago, and I think she placed second runner-up. Okay, obviously the judges will not choose her as the Philippine representative to the same international contest that she competed in. That wouldn't make any sense. It'd be ridiculous. So they have to pick somebody else. However, Michelle, with all the international pageant experience that she has, I think she's better suited for Miss Asia Pacific International. Okay, as you know, Miss Asia Pacific International is an old pageant. It began in the 1960s in the Philippines. Okay, it started out as Miss Asia Quest. It was strictly limited to the countries in the Asia Pacific region. But then they extended it, so they dropped the word Asia Quest and they changed it to Miss Asia Pacific. So again, it was limited to Asia Pacific region. But I think sometime in the 1990s, they extended it outside the Asia Pacific region, and now they started accepting international countries like USA, Canada, Mexico, Europe, Africa, etc. So thus the long name of Miss Asia Pacific International. So anyway, this pageant was revived like 2 or 3 years ago, and they're going to have the next edition in the Philippines later this year. Okay, so I can see Michelle Arceo actually representing the Philippines in MAPI, Miss Asia Pacific International. Other girls that I like, the girl who's representing the province of Aklan, Francesca Beatriz McClellan. I think she competed before in Miss Universe Philippines. Okay, so she has experience. She has pageant experience. Quezon City, number 7. Nikisa Chavez, number 7. She's beautiful. Go check out the official headshots of the Miss Grand Philippines 2025 on Facebook and at Miss Grand Philippines Facebook page. They posted all the glam shots, the official glam shots of all the 29 contestants, and man, those headshots are incredible. They're amazing. So let me know who your favorite is. Okay, Emma is the best, as Hector. My audio is a bit glitchy. Okay. Okay, let me know. Is that better? Is that better, people? Let me know. Let me know. Wow, fix. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna turn off the fan. I think maybe because the fan. Hold on a second. Okay, can you hear me now? Let me know. Okay. Anita needs to win, says MJ. Yeah, you can watch the live stream of Miss Grand Philippines at Grand TV, one word, Grand TV, and then PH. Grand TV PH. Okay, it hasn't started yet because I keep refreshing the screen and it hasn't started yet. So if anybody out there who's actually also waiting like me, let me know when it has started. Okay. Okay, so audio is better. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's funny because when I was doing the live stream of Mission Universe Thailand yesterday, I did not have the fan on. So, the audio was clear and whatnot. Yeah. So thank you. Yeah, who's my bet? Emma Tiglau. I mentioned that earlier. So to people who just joined this live stream, I mentioned earlier that Emma Tiglau is my favorite. Here's my list. Okay, here's my list, followed by Anita, and then followed by Margaret. All right. So let me know who your favorites are. So yeah, it's gonna be a grand PHTV. What are the five crowns that they're going to give? All I know, I think three: Miss Grand Philippines, uh, Miss Asia Pacific International, and Reina Hispano Americana. Now let me check Wikipedia. Maybe I missed something. Hold on. Oh, okay. The fourth one is Face of Beauty International. Okay, this pageant began in 2011. I think it's based in New Zealand. Yes, it began in 2011 and it's based in New Zealand. So there are four titles to be given away tonight. So yeah, Face of Beauty, Miss Grand Philippines, Reina Hispanoamericana Filipinas, and Miss Asia Pacific International. I don't know about the fifth crown. I'm sorry. Anna Lacrini, hi, love from Germany. Anna Lacrini, are you the Anna Lacrini, the current Miss Supranational Germany? Or are you impersonating her? All right, let me know. I'm just curious because sometimes when I do a live, I have all these followers using the names of beauty queens like Atisa Manalo. Like, are you the real Atisa Manalo? You know. So I thought it was really funny. I'd be surprised if the real Venus Singh, is watching this and says hello. All right. So let me see. If you know of the fifth crown, let me know. Oh, grand, MAPI, Reina Hispanoamericana, Face of Beauty. Oh, Universal Woman. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, but how come they did not advertise that? That's so stupid. I think they should really have advertised it. Oh, okay. So this explains why the current Universal Woman, Maria Gigante, is making an appearance on tonight's show. All right, that makes sense. All right, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so while waiting for this live stream to begin, hopefully soon. Okay, don't mind me eating my breakfast. I'm having some oatmeal. See, because it's just too. This thing is too early for me. Mm. It's now 7:16 in the morning in Boston. Okay. Oh, Anna, thank you for watching. If you're the real Anna Lacrini, the Miss Supernational First Runner-Up, thank you so much for watching. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You were amazing. Your performance was amazing. You know what? You kind of look like Pia Wurtzbach. Yeah. I mean, there's some angles of you that you remind me of a little bit of Pia Wurtzbach. Do you know Pia in person? I mean, you guys are both half German, right? So yeah. So I was wondering if you you know Pia Wurtzbach, one of my favorite beauty queens. What am I eating? Yeah, I'm having oatmeal. All right. She's oatmeal. It's one of those quick, easy oatmeal. What I do is that I put like around like a cup of oatmeal in this mug, and I add either almond milk or oat milk, and then I add some raisins. I add flax seeds, chia seeds, protein powder that made of green stuff, green plants, and also walnuts because I love walnuts. Now, chia seeds are very good for you because being vegan, chia seeds and flax seeds have a lot of omega and vitamin B12, so that's what I put in my diet in my oatmeal. And I just put it in the microwave, like nuke it for about like 2 minutes or so, and then voila, it comes out piping hot, ready to go. And I'm also drinking my coffee, espresso. All right, so what do you guys? Let me know, guys, where are you watching from? So Anna, are you in Germany? Are you watching? Are you watching from Germany? Somebody says, "I knew it. It's not the real Anna Lacrini." You know what? It doesn't matter. Who cares if it's the real or the fake Anna Lacrini? Who cares? The most important thing is that you guys are here, and you guys are sharing patronizing this channel and whatnot. So if you're new to this channel, welcome. And if you haven't subscribed yet, please do so. I would really, really appreciate it. I think we're only 3 subscribers away from reaching 11,000. So all I need are 3 new subscribers to reach the 11,000 mark. If that happens, I would be so, 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 so happy. Um, Lala, you're watching from Kuwait. Wow. How is Kuwait? It must be really, really hot there. I know there's a lot of overseas, like Filipino overseas workers who work in the Middle East. I know Saudi Arabia, UAE, of course, Dubai, and Kuwait as well. So, yes, I do admire overseas Filipino workers or any type of overseas workers like South Asians, Indians, Pakistanis, Bangladeshis, Indonesians who have to leave their family back home just to work in the Middle East, for any type of job possible. And sometimes they can't afford to go back to their home countries because they just don't have enough money. And so, I applaud all these hardworking OFWs because I know that UAE, Dubai, and all the other Middle East countries cannot economically survive without overseas foreign workers, and that is a fact. Okay, so every time I see an OFW, I applaud them. Thank you so much for your hard work, for the service, and a lot of their money that they earn, they send it back home. So yeah, so please love your OFW. Rafa, there were no judges during MU Thailand 2025. Huh. You know what? I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. But I think there was a time when the camera zoomed on Papa Nawat and also on what's her name? Miss Universe Thailand 2019. Peninsula. Yes. So the camera zoomed on Peninsula, on Papa Nawat, and like two other celebrities. So I assumed that they were the judges. But yeah, you're right. I did not see like a long table, where people were sitting behind with notes and paper and stuff and everything. So yeah, I guess there were no judges. So do you think the pageant was rigged for Vina? See, let me know. All right. But you know what? Who cares? I think everybody's happy, pretty much happy that Vina won because she deserves the Miss Universe Thailand crown on her fourth try. Do you remember? On her fourth try. Okay. And I think I wouldn't be surprised if Vina wins Miss Universe 2025 in Thailand on her home turf. Okay, because she has accumulated a lot of international fan base, and her number of followers has just tremendously increased. Uh, because remember, Miss Universe Thailand began like months ago, like 4 or 5 months ago. So obviously, the longer the pageant activities progressed, the more new followers it attracted. And a lot of them also were attracted to Vina, and they heard about her story, her struggles, her challenges, and whatnot. And here's one thing that I found out that I think as you know, she was married. She was married to this guy or whatever for about a couple of years. But this guy did not like her to pursue her pageant dream. So rather than continuing her relationship with him, she decided to just get separated and finally divorce this guy. Okay, because I mean, if you have this dream, if you have been dreaming of becoming Miss Universe Thailand or Miss Universe for so long since you were a little girl, I mean, wouldn't you think that you'd get rid of all these obstacles along your way, right? And in this case, in Venus' case, it was this guy, her former husband. So I'm so happy that Vina was strong enough to be able to to get rid of this guy who was an obstacle to her dream. And look at her now; she's our new Miss Universe Thailand, and who knows, the next Miss Universe. Dorothy says, I'm watching from the UK. Hi, Dorothy. What time is it in the UK? I think UK is about 5 hours ahead of Boston. So I assume it's about what, 12:23 in the afternoon? Correct me if I'm wrong. Let me see. Let me see. Germany, guys, you're watching from Germany. Yeah, people, please let's like the live. The more you like this live, the more YouTube will pick up the algorithm and the more it will share with the YouTube community. So please, I would appreciate it if you can like, subscribe, and comment if you want, if you'd like. Mm-mm-mm. Kurt Johnson, we love you, Rafa. Hi, Kurt. Well, I love you back. Where are you? Are you watching from the U.S. and whatnot? Yeah, it's funny because I was just checking the what do you call it, the stats, the analytics of my channel, and I do it like once a week. So when I type the audience, like last week, the number of viewers, the most number of viewers, come from India. Okay, and then I think a couple of days ago, um, India went down to second place, and now it's back to the United States. So usually the three countries that I get the most number of viewers are from United States, India, and the Philippines. All right. So it's interesting. So let me know, where are you guys watching from? Chiniba Amwa, I'm watching from the Gold Coast of Africa, Ghana. Woohoo! Yeah, go Ghana. Okay, Ghana crowned an amazing, gorgeous Miss Grand Ghana. Her name is Faith Maria Porter. Actually, she's American. She was born and raised in Maryland, okay, United States, and she's a pageant veteran. She was Miss District of Columbia USA 2022, and she made the top 16 at Miss USA 2022. And then I think before that, she was Miss Earth DC or Miss Earth Maryland. She competed in Miss Earth USA 2022, and she placed second or third, I think. So yeah, this gal is amazing. So she was able to compete in Miss Grand Ghana because I think her father or maybe her mother, I forget. Her mother is has Ghanaian roots. So it doesn't matter whether or not if you have um, a Ghana passport, as long as one of your parents has Ghanaian roots, then you're eligible to compete in Miss Grand Ghana. But did you see her coronation? Did you see Abina Apia, former Miss Grand International 2020, who represented the United States, but is originally from Ghana? She's Abina is the new. Actually, she's been the national director of Miss Grand Ghana for about 3 years or so. But she was the one who put the crown on Faith's head. And Faith, did you notice? Because before she was sporting this long, slick black hair, but she got rid of that. And she opted for her natural hair, which I thought was even better. She looked much younger and even prettier, more attractive because it's all about her face. And she has like high cheekbones. She's like a real Vogue model. the stereotype of a Vogue model. I think she should be on the cover of Vogue or any of these fashion magazines because she's just really very striking. So I'm really, really happy for Miss Grand Ghana. They elected a gorgeous, beautiful, amazing queen, and I think she will create a lot. She will definitely create waves in Miss Grand International this year. So I'm really looking forward to that. Ba, 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 ba. Three of the crowns are for back to back with My Gosh, Philippines is the best. Yes, says Kimmy. Yes, Philippine queens are amazing. They come prepared. They don't go compete in any pageant without making sure that they're 100% totally prepared. Uh, Lala said yes, it's hot in Kuwait, but I'm indoor with my AC. Okay. Okay, well that's you're lucky you have an AC. I have an AC too, but right now the windows are open, so it's kind of like I'm allowing all this fresh air to come in because I love fresh air. Da, 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 da. Please like and subscribe. Thank you. Okay. Ohiniba says it was Nawat Fasai who is um, Pawinsula Juan. Engfa Warafa was Miss Grand Thailand 2022, I think. Yes, first runner up. And CJ, they were the judges. Oh, okay. So it was Nawat, Pawinsura, Engfa, and CJ were the judges. Well, okay, you know what? That makes sense. And, they did not fail in judging because they picked the right girl. They picked the right winner. Okay? So that's good. Kuwait, I love watching pageants. Yes. Do they have any pageants in Kuwait, Lala? Do you know? I mean, do they have a Miss Kuwait? I'm not sure. I mean, I would think because it's a very strict, like Muslim country, like Saudi Arabia, they don't allow pageants or fashion shows. I think, in those countries. But I mean, who knows? Things change, but it all depends on. It's all about women's rights, right? All right. It's all about like getting rid of all these stereotypes about women and just letting them live the way they want to live without other people telling them what to do or how to live. Okay, and that should be the general consensus across the board in every culture. Because I know there are a lot of different societies that have imposed restrictions on women as far as relationships are concerned, as far as dating is concerned, marriage, divorce and whatnot, property rights and whatnot. So there's still a lot of disparity among the sexes between men and women in many countries. Okay, most of them, I would think, in developing countries. So yeah, it's time to make women's lives better. Naveed from India. Hi, Naveed. How are you? Naveed, do you like your new Miss Universe India? Wink, wink. Do you like Monica? Do you like her? Are Indians loving her? No. Somebody asked me like, I think, Rafa, what do you think of Miss India? Like, let me see. I can't remember. When they asked me that question yesterday, like I can't even remember her name. What was her name? Somebody, it's Monica. Oh yeah, of course, Monica. See, if you don't remember the name of a contestant, that um, that means that that girl did not have any impact on you whatsoever. Okay, so hopefully Manica will. I think she needs to restyle her. She could use some new look, some new style. I think I mentioned that before in my previous live that I would love to see her with thicker hair, with more volume. I mean, she has a beautiful face, but the fact that she was wearing this thin, flat hair only emphasized the thinness of her face. So I want to see her with big volume, with big hair, and also maybe try out with different makeup, try different looks and whatnot, and maybe upgrade her wardrobe. So of course, all that I don't know how much money is the Miss Universe India organization is willing to invest in preparing Monica for Miss Universe. You know, it all depends on who start Miss India. Okay, so it really depends on them on the team on the group. Same, so I'm sure you were probably very excited eventually. Did you know? I don't know, guys, if you noticed when Venus' name was announced as the winner, she was so calm. She had this very smooth, very calm, peaceful countenance or face when she won, and I think she knew that she was going to win. Okay, because there were so many hints along the way that they were going to pick her as the winner. And so, what do you think of of the first runner-up from Bangkok, Prow? I thought she was amazing. I thought she was beautiful, and people are saying, she needs to come back next year. You know what? If Prow comes back next year to compete again in Miss Universe Thailand, I think she will win. She will win. And her main competitor would be Phuket, the second runner-up, because she also wants to come back next year. So hopefully we'll see two of those girls, the first and the second runners-up, coming back to Miss Universe Thailand and just battle it out for the crown. Now, Prow will probably win, and then Dale, who is Phuket, I mean, she's still much younger. She's like 23. So she has plenty of time. And considering that there's no age limit in Miss Universe anyway, she can continue coming back and compete until she wins Miss Universe Thailand. So anyway, let me check the Grand TV PH channel. I don't think it has started yet. Damn, 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 damn. It hasn't started yet. Let me check the other vloggers. Like, what are they doing? Yeah. Nope, they're still talking to each other. Yeah, I'm looking at Gazel Ortega, Cruella in Pageantry. They started like about an hour ago, and you had Gazel and two other guys chatting with each other. So they haven't started the show yet. So yeah, it's this freaking Filipino time. I hate it. I hate it. Oh, la, la, la. Naveed said, "Oh my God, he looks like a Joker." Are you serious? Is that what you think of Monica? That she looks like a Joker? You mean Joker? Joker as in Joker from Batman, right? Okay. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's so funny. I'm glad they got separated. Vina will get best. Oh yeah, she will definitely. Yeah, I have a feeling right now. Okay, I'm gonna call it right now. Vina will win Miss Universe 2025. All right, mark my words. Let that be on the record. Rafa of Critical Beauty officially declares Vina Singh of Thailand as Miss Universe 2025. Okay, right. That recorded right now. All right. Oh, it's funny. Um, Dorothy, it's 12:24. 12:24. Oh, okay. You're from London. Okay. So if it's 12:24, it's what? How could that be? You mean 12:36? Okay, because I just saw your message. Sorry. So it must be, so it's like 5 hours. Britain is 5 hours ahead of the East Coast. Oh, Hiniba says Vino was still married during Miss Universe Thailand 2023. Yes, she was, but they were separated. So that means he allowed her to compete. Not necessarily. I think that was the beginning of their relationship when it went sour because she wanted to, but then he said, "No, you can't because you're my wife. You need to attend to my services, so to speak." Okay. And Venus says, "Oh, screw you. Okay. Who needs you anyway? I want the Miss Universe Thailand crown. Okay. Bye, boy." That's what she said. I'm just joking. Yeah. So yes, she was still married, but they were separated. They were no longer living together. Okay. Um, Kurt says, "I'm from Utah." Yes, Utah is a beautiful state. I was there many, many years ago. St. George, the city of St. George is beautiful. Beautiful landscape. Salt Lake City is also a beautiful city and whatnot. So, oh my God, I need to go back there. I need to return. Shubham Kumar, who do you think is going to win tonight? I said it earlier. Shubham Amatiglao, my favorite for the crown, she's going to win. Christina Posch is watching from Germany, Deutschland. Guten Morgen, Deutschland. I've never been to Germany. I'd love to go to visit Germany one of these days. I've been to France, I've been to UK, I've been to Denmark, but I've never been to Germany. I've never been to Italy. I want to go to Italy because I love their architecture. I want to go to maybe Spain. I want to go to Estonia, the Baltic states, Estonia, Lithuania, Latvia. I want to go to the Czech Republic, Slovak Republic, Austria. I have a good friend who lives in Switzerland, so I want to go to Switzerland as well. So yeah, one of these days I'm going to go to Europe and just take the train or take the bus or something and just do visit each city in Europe. Hiniba says we are so proud of her. Yeah, we're. You have to be proud of Miss Grand Ghana because she's absolutely stunning. She is absolutely stunning, and I think Ghana will place in Miss Grand this year for sure. My Chinita watching here in Austria, 1:30 p.m. Proud of OFW here. Yeah, yeah. Mabuhay, proud OFW. We need OFWs because they're the backbone of many societies, of many countries in the West, for sure. Okay, Monica is good, says Navid. Monica Vishwakarma. Vishwakarma is her name. Where to watch? Yeah, go to Grand TV, one word, Grand TV, and then PH. Grand TV PH on YouTube. But it hasn't started yet. It was supposed to start at 7 o'clock, like 40 minutes ago. But nothing, no transmission whatsoever. You know, those Filipinos, they're always late. um, Navid says, I'm rooting for Rouge for Miss International, but she should change her styling. You know what? Rouge is beautiful. I think Rouge is going to place in Miss International uh, because they chose the prototype of a Miss International winner. Usually they're very, very light skinned. Rouge has a very porcelain, uh, glassy skin, and the Japanese love those white, fair, glassy porcelain type. And Rouge has that. And she also has the height. You know, she's tall. I mean, she's a supermodel, and the Japanese will definitely go for her look, but she needs to um, sort of like learn about Japanese culture, maybe learn a few Japanese words or expressions here and there, and maybe make an appearance at the Japanese embassy in India. You know, make appearances to catch the attention of the Japanese people, you know, that she's actually very serious about winning Miss International. Okay. So, yeah, I think she's beautiful. I think India will place in Miss International this year as well. Trixie Marie, go Miss Davao region. Davao region, Angeli Pasco is on my list. She's number 13. Number 13, Davao region. Yeah, another stunning, beautiful girl. So, yeah, good luck, Miss Davao region. Navid, I love her province. Krungtep Mahanakhon. Krungtep Mahanakhon is Bangkok, basically. And feels good pronouncing it. Yeah, me too. Krungtep Mahanakhon. Krungtep Mahanakhon. See, the more I watch Miss Universe Thailand or all these Thai pageants, all these Thai provinces, these Thai names, stick to my mind. Like Krungtep Mahanakhon. Wow. Okay, now it's Bangkok. I mean, they could have said Bangkok, but Bangkok is it's not really a province. It's more like it's more like a city within Krungtep Mahanakhon. It's like Washington D.C. It's the District of Columbia, and Washington is the name of the city, which happens to be inside the District of Columbia. So Krungtep Mahanakhon is like a district or a province, and Bangkok is a city within the province of Krungtep Mahanakhon. That's too funny. Oh, here we are. Here we go. Not only Anna Lacrini is watching, but also we have Atisa Manalo. Hi, Atisa. How are you, darling? It says, ang tagal naman. It takes forever, the delay. Yeah, because it's Filipino time. It's Filipino time. Yes, ang tagal-tagal naman. Yeah, Atisa Manalo, how are you doing? How are you preparing for Miss Universe 2025? Are you all set? Let me know. Um, are you ready with your wardrobe, with your national costume? Can you give us any idea what your national costume is going to be? Yes, because Philippine girls always present the most elaborate, the most unusual national costumes. So give us some hints what your costume is going to be like. And what do you think of Venus Singh as Miss Universe Thailand? Are you happy that she won? Okay. So have you actually met her in person? Do you know her? Have you hooked up with her? Are you getting nervous that she is competing with you? Let me know. Let us know, please. I have so many questions. But thank you for gracing us with your presence, Atisa. Navi says, no Vina X looked like a joker. Yeah, I know. Dorothy says, haha, me too, Navid. I said that to a Thai Uber driver I had the other day, and he was so impressed. He said, foreigners don't know Krongtep Mahanakhon, only Bangkok. You know what? I've never heard of Krongtep Mahanakhon myself. Okay, because I always use Bangkok, Bangkok, Bangkok. Yes, Vina will win Miss Universe and will be most popular Miss Universe. Yeah, you know what? That is a strong possibility. That is a strong possibility. Definitely. Because the Thai people, they're very, very supportive of their beauty queens. And my only concern is that, there are still a lot of Thai people who do not think that Vina is a real Thai person or a real Thai citizen because of her Indian ethnicity, her Indian roots. But see, this is okay. She was born and raised in Thailand. Her native language is Thai. She thinks in Thai. Her mentality is Thai. Her customs are Thai, and her citizenship is Thai. It just so happens that her parents are both Punjabi Indians who emigrated to Thailand to establish their own business, and they adopted Thailand as their new homeland, and that's where Veena was born. Now I don't know if Veena has ever been to India or has ever visited India, but when she got married, she got married in a traditional Sikh, Indian Sikh ceremony. Her husband was wearing this Sikh turban, and she was wearing this beautiful Indian, dress and whatnot. Yeah, so she married in a traditional Indian ceremony. But yeah, but other than that, she 100% considers herself Thai. Okay, so I don't like when people criticize her not being authentic Thai just because she's Indian. I mean, come on, people, it's 2025. We're living in a global village. Okay, so I mean, fine, granted. Okay, I have to be honest. Like in the beginning, like Scandinavian countries, they would usually send blonde contestants like Sweden, Denmark, Norway, Iceland, or even Finland. I mean, for the most part, they were all blondes. So it came as a big shock to me when I think was it in late 1990s when the Scandinavian countries start sending non-blonde girls and non-European girls. Usually, the girls that they sent to various pageants either have African or half African, half Asian, half Hispanic, and whatnot. So eventually, the demographics have changed considerably in these countries, in these Western countries. Okay, so it's not unusual anymore to see a brown skinned Miss Sweden or a black skinned Miss Denmark or Miss Norway, etc. Okay, I mean, look at the Philippines. The Philippines, there are black people living in the Philippines, or half black people, half black Asians living in the Philippines. We have sent, girls of half breeds, like half white, half black, half Chinese, half Indian. So it's not a big deal in the Philippines, but in other countries, like I think in China, it's Japan. Oh, Japan is changing a bit, but Korea, I haven't seen any half black Korean girl competing in pageants representing Korea. Have you? I haven't seen that, or even a half black or half Hispanic Chinese girl representing China, in international pageants. I have never seen any of those types before. But in the Philippines, Thailand, even Vietnam, what else? Usually most of Southeast Asia, but in East Asia, in Northeast Asia, like China, Korea, Japan, it's not too very common. Okay. Yes, so Vina will win Miss Universe 2025. Welo's asking, hi Rafa, who is your pick for Miss Grand Philippines? My pick is Emma Tiglao. And Reina Hispanoamericana, my pick is Anita Gomez. Who do you like better, Vina or Atisa? I like both, but you know what? I've been following Vina longer than I'm following Atisa, and I've seen major improvement in Atisa ever since she was first runner-up in Miss International 2018. And I think her performance there in Miss International was flawless, amazing, and whatnot. And then, but I think through the years, I've seen a lot of improvement. Although I think what I would recommend to Atisa would be maybe polish with her communication skills, because I think there are times where she tends to struggle a bit with her speaking. And also I would love to see her maybe lose maybe 5, 7 more pounds, because the last video or photos of her that I've seen of her, she looked a little slightly heavy. So but she needs to go to the gym, where hopefully like almost every day or maybe 5 times a week, and just do a lot of aerobics, a lot of cardio and whatnot, and some weight training, because she needs to tone her upper arms and also her legs. But other than that, her face is amazing. Her face is beautiful. I mean, she's tall, she's elegant, she's graceful, and I think she will definitely make the cut. I can see her in easily in top 10 for now. Vina, Vina, my favorite. Um, a definite top three. That's all I can say. Uh, Nikki, who's Nikki? Nikki, please. Who's that? Navi says, fun fact: Vina got crowned by Natalie, who has blue eye color, and who knows? Victoria, current Miss Universe, is also have blue eye. Yeah, you never know. You never know. Speaking of Natalie, what did you think of the beautiful, simple white dress that she wore when she crowned Vina? So when I saw that, oh my God, is this the same dress that she wore when she won Miss Universe 2005 in Thailand? Actually, no, it was totally different. Okay, it was a different dress. When she won in 2005, you notice she has a slit on her left thigh or something. But when she crowned Vina, there was no slit. It was just pure, basic, simple white dress. Well done. It really fit her figure. And man, God, she hasn't aged a bit. Natalie Glebova has not aged a bit. If she were competing in Miss Universe again this year, she probably would win, beating Vina as well. So yeah, but she is amazing. And as you know, she's been living in Thailand since 2006, I think. So after her reign, Natalie married a Thai tennis guy. I forgot his name. They were married for about a couple of years, and then I think it didn't go very well. So they ended up getting divorced. And Natalie met this guy named Dean, who was a former Mr. Panama. Okay, good looking guy. And they got married. They established their own business together in Thailand, something related to wellness and spa or whatever. And they gave birth to a beautiful girl named Maya, who, by the way, is looking pretty just like her mother. And I hope to see her compete someday, in maybe Miss Universe Thailand or something, if she's Thai, or even Miss Universe Canada, whatever. Okay. So, yeah, she's beautiful. So, yeah, so Natalie is one of my favorite Miss Universe ever. So, yeah. That's the story about Natalie. I think it would be great. I mean, she has blue eyes, obviously, like Victoria. So who knows? Who knows? So Vina is winning. Pi Chermiton says, I love Emma from Thailand. Yes, Emma Tiglao. Go girl. Ranilu Idio, you look so radiant and fresh. Are you talking to me? I look radiant and fresh. Thank you. You know what? I only had like less 6 hours of sleep because I went to bed late at night, and because I was doing some social media stuff and everything. So I went to bed late at night, and I got up around 5:45 this morning, and then I took a quick shower, shampooed my hair, shaved, and then went to the kitchen to prepare myself some oatmeal and coffee. So my coffee is kind of like lukewarm. I totally forgot about my coffee, and I haven't even finished my oatmeal. It's cold. So thank you. And also, by the way, I really take good care of my skin. I've been using I've been using different skincare products, most of my life since I was 13. When I remember when I was 13, I made my first um, skin cream. You're gonna laugh. Um, the skin cream was made of milk for protein, lemon to brighten the skin, and also sugar, like white sugar, because white sugar is good for exfoliating the dead skin cells, okay, on the surface. So I used that for about a year, and my father used to make fun of me, like, Rafa, what is that on your face? It looks delicious. But yeah, it was my first homemade skincare cream ever. So milk, lemon juice, and sugar. I mean, it worked for a while, but eventually I sort of like got rid of it, and I went on to professional skincare products and whatnot. So right now I don't have anything except serum, like vitamin C serum. I spread it all over my face, and then also a moisturizer and sunscreen. I have sunscreen. Okay, very important. Okay, if you want to go, if okay, you always have to use sunscreen even though there's no sun. Why? Because something about the sun rays that still penetrate through the windows or through any openings or whatnot. So even if there's no sun, I still use sunscreen. And moisture. First of all, I use serum, okay, vitamin C or vitamin E or whatever, uh, and then I wait for about 30 seconds to let it sink in my skin, and then I apply moisturizer, like generous amount of moisturizer. Wait a minute or so, let it sink in, and then I follow it up with a sunscreen. Okay, so those steps, what do you call it? Preventative steps. These are measures that you need to do to prevent the the sun's rays to damage your skin. And also, the lighter your skin is, the more you are susceptible to skin cancer and to rapid aging and whatnot. So yeah, you better take good care of your skin because skin is everything. And of course, drink lots of liquid, drink lots of water, fresh juice. Minimize your intake of sugar because sugar actually ages your skin really fast. So if you love sweets, I advise you to cut down on sweets. Drink water with lemon or with drunk. I love water with cucumber, with fresh cucumber slices, because it's good for your skin. It's good for your digestive system. It's easier if you drink water like at least half an hour before every meal. It facilitates your digestive process. Yeah, I learned about that like not too long ago. Like really? Okay, from now on I'm gonna drink more water. Okay, before I eat. So I take my vitamins as well, and then I exercise like almost every day. I have a treadmill, and I spend about like what half an hour, 40 minutes like doing the treadmill while watching my YouTube favorite shows and whatnot. And I do some workout. I'm trying to develop my upper body. So yeah, like chest and the biceps and the arms and stuff and everything. So I want to look good when I go to Thailand for Miss Universe. Okay. Thank you. So Emma and Anita are toughest candidates. Yes, they are. Atisa, please do a live with Rafa. Yeah, Atisa, do you want to do a live with me someday? I'm gonna actually, yeah, I want to interview you before you go to Thailand. Okay. I also want to interview Vina. Actually, I want to interview both of you side by side. Atina and Vina. Woohoo! Vina is tied to us as Bonnie. We don't really care. What do you mean? That's the $6 million question because a lot of people who don't think that Vina is pure Thai because her ethnicity is Indian, not Thai. So it really doesn't matter if the person thinks she's Thai, if she has a Thai mentality, if she speaks Thai fluently, if she went to school to Thailand, if she pledges allegiance to the Thai flag, okay, important patriotism, then she's definitely Thai. Okay. Dorothy says, "What do you think of Cote d'Ivoire and her chances in Miss Universe?" Oh my God. Okay, I can tell you right now. Cote d'Ivoire is the strongest contestant from Africa. Okay, Olivia Yassé is the one to beat from Africa. I cannot think of any other African queen who can match her her uh, her fierceness. I mean, this girl is amazing, and I wouldn't be surprised if she makes the top three, or probably give Vina a run for her money. So this is what I mean. That's why I really want to go. One of the reasons why I want to go to Miss Universe this year is because there's so many strong competitors. This year is probably even more competitive than last year's. So I want to see Ivory Coast. I want to see Thailand. I want to see Philippines. Whoever's going to win Miss USA, I want to also cheer for that girl. They still have not chosen the queens for Colombia. I'm looking forward for Colombia and Mexico. So who knows? Okay, who knows? Dominican Republic, even though she's not my favorite, I think she's growing on me. Puerto Rico is another strong delegate. There's so many strong delegates from Latin America. So Africa is all I can think of is yeah, Cote d'Ivoire, and possibly I don't know, maybe Egypt, because Miss Universe Egypt is going to take place soon, and Egypt is now being handled by Josh Yugen, that Filipino entrepreneur who now has four franchises: Egypt, Pakistan, Bahrain, and recently Denmark. So he took over Denmark because the former national director of Denmark, Lisa Lenz, retired, or either that or she was dismissed. So so Josh Yugen has now taken over Denmark. So who knows? Egypt, if they pick a gorgeous, stunning, strong candidate from Egypt, it could be a potential competitor for I don't know, with Ivory Coast. Who knows? There's so many things going on. And the Krong Tep Manakon is actually the short term of the name. It's actually much longer than this. Oh, please don't tell me the long version. I can only handle Krong Tep Manakon for now, okay? I don't, I don't want to know. I don't want to know the complete long name. Atisa is half Finnish. Is she? Huh. Who knew? Atisa is half Finnish. Is her father who's half Finnish? Or is it her father who's Finnish or her mother? Chelsea is half American. Chelsea Manalo, I know, is half American. Her father is Black American. I think they met already, I think. MMD, Michelle D is half Chinese. Yes, that I know. Celeste is half Italian. That I know as well. Celeste. Naveed, Natalie is sweetheart, the only Miss Universe who is so grounded. She does reply to messages of her followers. Yes, she does. I want to invite her. I want to interview Natalie one of these days because I remember 2 years ago when I messaged her, Natalie, I would love to interview you for my channel. And she gave me a nice, respectful response. Hi, Rafa, thank you so much. But I decided to stay away from pageantry because she wanted to promote her new image as a writer, as a spiritual guru, and that's why she's been giving all these inspirational lessons, I guess, with people from all over the world. But now she's back into pageants, into the pageant scene. So I think I'm going to take advantage of this one to send her a follow-up message and invite her for an interview. We'll see. The white gown Natalie wore yesterday also had a slit. Okay, I didn't notice. I didn't notice because she was covered, or the camera didn't go further low below, so I did not notice. I only noticed the upper part when she was crowning Vina. The one she wore in 2005 had a slit on her right leg, and the one she wore yesterday had a slit on her left leg. Okay, thank you for that detail. Ohiniba, thank you. Appreciate that. Migo, good day, Sarafa. Hi, Migo. Great to see you again here on YouTube. I'm just waking up. Happy Sunday to you and the critical beauty people. Migo is part of the YouTube channel called Contestant Pageantry. Uh, Please follow them, subscribe to them. Contesera, they interviewed me a few days ago, and also 2 days ago, I had a chat with Migo and also with Andy Schaaf, who is part also of Contesera. So yeah, I had a great time, and I thought they were only going to interview me for an hour or so, but it ended up like 2 hours and 15 minutes or something. But I had a great time, Migo. I really, really thank you for that, and Andy for allowing me to be part of your show, and I'm sure we'll do it again someday soon. All right, and have a wonderful Sunday as well. Naveed, please send me your recipe of oatmeal. I'm so bad at preparing oatmeal. It always tastes tasteless. Yes, I will send you. I will send you. Okay, don't worry about it. Oh my God, yeah. How about Ecuador? Hello. Oh my, I totally forgot about Ecuador. Nadia Mejia. Okay, my God. Rafa, you are so bad. Rafa, you are very bad. You are very bad. I totally forgot about Nadia Mejia. Okay, so as you know, Nadia Mejia won Miss Universe Ecuador not so long ago. She was first runner-up last year, and Nadia, for some of you that who don't know, her father is Gerardo. Gerardo was a popular Ecuadorian American pop slash rap singer who was very famous back in the 1990s. Okay, his famous song was Rico Suave. Rico Suave, very hot, very sexy. And then he married a former Miss West Virginia USA, I think 1991 or 1990, I forgot. So they got married and they gave birth to Nadia. Nadia Mejia was born in California, born and raised in California. And she was a former Miss California 2016, and she made the top five in Miss USA 2016. So Nadia Mia is a pageant veteran, and she has a lot of pageant experience and whatnot. So I've also followed her journey through the years, and I think she looks much better now. Incredible. She's what, like 29, pushing to 30, I think, and she's married. So when she won Miss Universe Ecuador, she became the first married Miss Universe Ecuador ever. And her Spanish, she was criticized for not speaking Spanish too well. But you know what? Her Spanish has improved tremendously. I saw a recent interview of her speaking beautiful, clear, well-educated Spanish. And girl, bravo. You made an effort to learn your father's native language, and here you are. You're now a celebrity, you're now famous. Now, when you compare Ecuador with Cuba, okay, as you know, Miss Universe Cuba is this 21-year-old model, 6-footer, and who is the daughter of Lili Estefan. Lili Estefan is the niece of Emilio Estefan. If you don't know who Emilio Estefan is, he is the other half of the Miami Sound Machine. He is married to Gloria Estefan, and their group, the Miami Sound Machine, was a very huge popular group back in the 1980s, 1990s, and whatnot. And so, anyway, Lili Estefan is Emilio's niece. Lily married some Lebanese Cuban guy. I forget his name, but his last name is Luaces, and they gave birth to Lina Luaces, the current Miss Universe Cuba. Now, people again are criticizing uh, Miss Cuba because her Spanish is bad. Her Spanish is horrible. But I saw a recent interview of her with, I think, with Telemundo. I mean, she spoke Spanish very well. So I don't know but whether or not she was given a script in Spanish to memorize or to read back, but she sounded very composed. She sounded very professional, and she actually looked much better when she was crowned Miss Universe Cuba. So whether or not if she's going to make the cut, if she makes the cut, she'll probably only because of her relationship with her mother and also with her famous uncle or grand uncle. That's all I can think of. But other than that, I think for now I don't see her in top 20. I don't see her in top 20 unless a miracle happens or something. But Miss Ecuador, Universe Ecuador, Nadia Mejia, I can easily see her in top 20. So that's what I think. Atisa's younger sister is called Maria Athena Manalo. And oh boy, is that girl a stunner. Ooh, I haven't seen her photo. I'm going to check her out. I think she would follow in the footsteps of her older sister. Ooh, I will definitely check her out. David says Nadia congratulated Vina and spoke about perseverance. Oh, okay. You know, I noticed too that I think several beauty queens went to Thailand to attend Miss Universe Thailand contest. I saw the current Miss Georgia USA, Savannah Miles, beautiful by the way, beautiful. I mean, she was there. She was mixing with the crowd, chatting with other beauty queens and whatnot. Who else did I see? Of course, what's her face? The new Miss Grand Malaysia, Viviana Winston, along with her national director, Militia Lin, Miss Grand Malaysia 2024. My bestie, my girlfriend, Militia. Hi, Militia. So she is doing an amazing job as a new national director of Miss Grand Malaysia. She's really spoiling her queen. She's really spoiling Viviana. So yeah, and Viviana is looking good ever since she was crowned Miss Grand Malaysia. So good luck to Miss Grand Malaysia. So she was there. Who else did I see? Miss Universe Persia, Sahar Binyaz. She was there. I saw a photo of her standing next to Miss Georgia, USA. So yeah, she was there. Who else? Yeah, there were other beauty queens who went from the neighboring countries and whatnot. So yeah, Michael Florendo. Hi, Michael. Rafa, good evening. Vina Twirl is not clean in prelims and finals. Yeah, I noticed that. I thought Venus Catwalk. I thought her past performance, I'm thinking of maybe 2018. I thought her performance there was much better than in 2025. Um, I thought that she lacked uh, some energy compared to her previous performances, like in 2022 and also before that. So, you know what? I think there's a reason for everything. If it's meant for her to win, it's meant for her to win, regardless of her performance. I really think many of us believe that the crown has already been predetermined for Vina, especially after four attempts. And she truly deserves it. She truly deserves it. And if you've seen like a young woman work so hard pursuing her dream, and without showing any signs of giving up, and you could really sense that she was really very hungry for the Miss Universe Thailand crown. No one noticed it. Remember, she won several awards. She won the bestseller award, of course. She won what other awards? She won six or seven or eight sponsor awards. So she was that popular with the sponsors. Okay, these sponsors want to work with Vina to promote their products. So that's why they chose her to give away the sash, the sponsor sash, and the sponsor prize. Remember, it's business. Beauty pageants is business, okay? So now that Nawat is the vice president of the Asia division of Miss Universe, I wouldn't be surprised if someday Miss Universe organization or Miss Universe will become public and they will start selling stocks, okay, like Miss Grand International. Miss Grand International went public like 3 years ago, and now they're making tons of money. MGI has a lot of money, okay? And it costs a lot of money to produce a wonderful, amazing, unforgettable production, unforgettable show. You need a lot of money. So one of the best ways to earn money, to bring income, is to require your girls to sell online on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, whatever, social media, because money doesn't grow on trees, people, okay? You need to have a lot of money to be able to give a grand universal production. All right. Yeah, perseverance is all about perseverance. That's right. Miss Universe Cuba can speak Spanish to save her life if this girl makes it more than top 12, 10 or 12 tramoya. I saw a recent video of Miss Universe Cuba and some Spanish pageant bloggers were trying to interview. She told them that her manager does not agree with her. Yeah, yeah, I saw that video as well. But guess what? That video happened before she was competing in Miss Universe Cuba. Somebody told me. Someone told me. So that's why her Spanish at that time was not very good. And that's why she hesitated interviewing in Spanish because that video was done way before she became Miss Universe Cuba. Okay? So hopefully by the time she goes to Thailand, she'll be fluent in Spanish. But you know what? Does it really matter if you're fluent in Spanish or any language? Because all the interviews, the Q&As are all done in English anyway, in Miss Universe. So even if you, I mean, it's great to be able to speak Spanish and to be able to be relatable or approachable with people who speak Spanish and who know very little English, which is great. But once you reach Miss Universe, when you're in Miss Universe stage, I don't think that they will necessarily, require you to speak in a language that you don't feel comfortable speaking, right? So even if Miss Universe Cuba feels very comfortable speaking in Spanish, I think she will end up eventually speaking in English. And also, it's the same thing with Miss Universe Ecuador. Okay, because English is their native language. Okay, it just so happens that their parents' native language is Spanish. Okay, so they grew up understanding Spanish in the house, but when they went to school, they went to school learning English. They work in English. They made friends in English. So English is their dominant language. So yeah, so I don't think it's really important or it's really that urgent to to urge or to push Cuba and Ecuador to learn Spanish because eventually Miss Universe is going to be conducted in English anyway. All business affairs related to Miss Universe are all conducted in English. So that's why I tell people, listen, if you're going to compete in an international pageant and English is not your native language, you better study English now. There's no excuse not to be able to learn English. Okay? That's all I can say. Okay, damn, it's 8:15 in the morning and the pageant, the telecast still has not began. Telling you, Filipino time, horrible. Michael says, I don't see Monica at Miss Universe India will enter the top 20. I don't see her entering the top 20 either, not with the way she looks or how she actually interacts. I mean, we'll see. I mean, it's still too soon to tell. And, there are many, many, I'm sure there's going to be a few surprises. I remember last year, who knew, who knew that, uh, who knew that Malaysia would enter the top 30 or Hong Kong or not Hong Kong, but Macau, like Macau. How did Macau get here? How did she enter top 30? I mean, Malaysia I can see, but Macau, like where did she come from? Okay, so there were several surprises, but you don't know. It really depends on. I hope Papa Nawat uh, will be careful in selecting who the judges are going to be. uh, he needs to choose people who are actually have an eye for beauty, people who understand the vision of Miss Universe or what Miss Universe should be like. Okay, so I just hope and pray to God that He will choose the right people to select the new Miss Universe. Now, I don't think whether or not it's going to be part of the judging panel. I think that would be very interesting. But again, that would be a conflict of interest. Okay. So he needs to choose very carefully who the judges are going to be. Maybe he needs to choose me. Okay. Maybe he needs to choose me, Rafa of Critical Beauty. Okay. Because I've been watching Miss Universe for so long. Okay. I know how the system works. Okay. I know what the fans like. Okay. So, Papa Noah, if you're watching, please choose me as one of the judges. Just kidding. Um, oh yeah, Miss Universe France. Yes, of course. There was also a Miss Universe France 2020 there. Yeah, but was she wearing a sash? I don't remember. I don't see it. I don't recall. I need to review. I need to review the footage, the video on YouTube to see who's there, who made it. Miss Grand Spain was there. Okay, I think I saw Miss Grand Spain. Miss Universe France 2021, Miss International Costa Rica, all were there. I think Mr. Costa Rica was also there. He's a very handsome man. Mr. Costa Rica who's competing in Mr. International the Thai version, the real version. I think he competed in the fake Mr. International, the Filipino version. And I think he was advised to cut off his ties from the fake edition. And now he's representing Costa Rica in the real Mr. International edition, which is based in Thailand. Good for him. I also saw what GIF Cameron Porn Tongpon resemblance from Opal. You think? Oh well, Cameron Porn is she plays third runner up. Okay, okay. This is another interesting thing. Did you notice that they have two third runners up? The remaining two girls of the top five, they were designated as third runners up, and then the remaining five of the top 10, they were designated as fourth runners up. So they have five fourth runners up and two third runners up. All right, just so you know. Yeah, I do see a slight resemblance. Now, they did a side-by-side comparison of Atisa and Venus swimsuit performance this year, and Atisa actually ate her up with her flawless pasarela. Yeah, we know Atisa has an amazing pasarela. I mean, that's her one of her strengths is definitely her catwalk. She's an amazing catwalk. Yeah, but what happened was after she fell? Remember when she fell in Miss Universe Philippines? So, was that a freak accident when she slipped and fell? Okay, but you know what? It doesn't matter because she was able to recover herself gracefully and eventually winning. Ohia says, yes, Gift should try out for Miss Thailand World. You think? You think? We'll see. Atiza can sell too, like Vina. Atiza has a lot of fans. Yeah, Atiza herself is an entrepreneur. She's a businesswoman. I remember one of her interviews, she said that she started a business during the pandemic. So I forgot exactly what she was selling, but a lot of Filipino beauty queens started their own businesses during the pandemic. So they all have all these business expertise. Even CJ, I think CJ also started her own business. I think, correct? Let me see. Yes, Atisa has also been selling and raking in money for the brands that she does live selling. Yes. Arfi says Anita for MG Miss Grand Philippines International. Okay, good. She's a very strong contestant, Arfi. So I said earlier that if Emma does not win Miss Grand Philippines, I would like to see Anita win. But I think Anita, for me, is more suited for Reina Hispanoamericana because of that sexy Latina vibe that I sense from her. I think she'll be a amazing representative. Miss Universe Thailand is miles away, better production than Miss Universe 2024 in Mexico. Yeah, yeah, 100% agree, Michael. Yep, you told the ugly truth. I totally 1000% agree with you. The Mexico production of Miss Universe was the worst ever production that I've seen. And I've attended several Miss Universe productions in the past. That was the worst, literally the worst. The lighting was terrible. The lighting was bad. Okay, the camera work was mediocre. Okay, and the judges. I mean, whose idea was it to have Emilio Estefan have his own table, desk? I mean, to me, that was like a first ever in the history of Miss Universe. Why is a separate judge sat in a separate table and not joining the other panel of judges? So I thought that was really, really, really very weird and bizarre. And I don't want to even talk about the activities surrounding Mexico, the Miss Universe pageant in Mexico, because there were hardly any activities. Most of the girls were cooped up in their hotel rooms. Okay, they only selected like a few contestants, like six or eight, and they sent them to another city to do some promotional work. That's it. But most of the time, they were imprisoned in their own bedrooms in the hotel, which is really, really sad. Very, very sad. And this explains why so many national directors were pissed and they decided to give up the franchise. Okay. Okay, so the show is still has not started and it's about 8:22. You know what? I think the next time I'm gonna do a live stream of any of Miss Grand Philippines, I'm gonna start 2 hours late. If they say 7 o'clock, I'm gonna do the live stream at 9 p.m. at 9 a.m. 2 hours later, okay? This is so stupid. But you know what? It doesn't matter because I'm chatting with you guys. You're here with me chatting, getting to know each other, okay? So asking me all these questions and whatnot. So if you have any questions related to pageantry, this is the time before the actual telecast of MGPH starts. Um, yes, okay. It was, yeah, I agree. Ohiniba, Mexico 2024 was a disaster, total disaster. The whole Emmy competition last year from start to finish was a huge flop, something we have not seen from Miss Universe in years. Totally agree. Uh, Coochie Coops, dinaan lang tayo sa LED lights ng MUT, pero MUPH pa rin maganda, lalo na sa opening. Yes, of course. Mama Jonas, the director, the national director, well, not national director, but the owner of the Miss Universe Philippines franchise and the creative director, ah, I love you, Mama Jonas. If you're watching, thank you so much for bringing your unique creativity to the Miss Universe Philippines organization. You're doing a good job. You're training your girls very very hard, very very well. You are treating them like real royalty, and Filipino fans love you. Okay, so I hope you get to keep the Miss Universe Philippines franchise for a long, long time. Okay. So yeah, I'm talking about Jonas Garfood, who is the creative director of Miss Universe Philippines. He is also the owner of a company called Empire Philippines, which is a multi-service company. They have a modeling agency. They have Empire TV, which is on YouTube, their own YouTube channel as well. They run they own the franchise for Miss Cosmo, I think. Miss Cosmo, Miss Supernational, what else? Miss Eco International. And also they run a male pageant. It's called Mr. Pilipinas Worldwide. Okay. So they own several male pageant franchises as well. And Jonas is really doing an incredible job. And I'm so proud of him. So yeah, please support Miss Universe Philippines and Empire Philippines. CJ Opiaza, das mag-train kay Venus sa pasarela. You know what? Yeah, a lot of people, CJ Opiaza, by the way, is a professional pageant coach. Did you guys know that? She was the one who she trained several beauty queens, and she also trained her younger sister, who was first runner-up in the supermodel competition, I think, that took place in Vietnam a couple of months ago. Yeah, so CJ is a professional pageant coach, and people are asking maybe she needs to train Vina with her catwalk. I think that would be amazing. That would be an amazing, event if it were to take place. Yeah, I think Vina needs to slightly improve on her catwalk. Um, Atisa has a restaurant and fast food chain with her friends in the Philippines and Australia. Oh, okay. She is also a financial accountant for some companies and brands. She is a certified businesswoman. Yeah, good for her. Good for her, Atisa. Yeah, I admire people who have multiple businesses because it's not very easy. It's not very easy to handle even one business. But if you have several businesses, that's even more challenging. Okay? That's even more challenging. So you need to take care of your business or your businesses as if they were your own children. You need to put a lot of attention and energy and resources. Okay, if you own a business, especially if you're just starting a business, you will not have a social life because you want to pay all your attention and all your energy in having your business grow. And if you have to work 20 hours a day just to make your business succeed, then you don't have any choice but to work 20 hours a day. Look, This is what happened with Martha Stewart. You guys remember? You guys know Martha Stewart, right? She's an American businesswoman, entrepreneur. Okay, she started out with her small catering business like 40 years ago, and look at her now. You know, she's the CEO of a multimedia company that runs a magazine, that has her own TV programs. She's now on Spotify. She's now on Apple TV. Yeah, so she branched out through those years because she's an amazing businesswoman. And she told an interviewer once, they asked her, "How many hours of sleep do you sleep a night?" You know what she told them? 4 hours. Martha Stewart only spends 4 hours sleeping. And and do you know another person like Martha Stewart who only sleeps 4 hours? Donald Trump. The US President Donald Trump only spends 4 hours sleeping. Go figure. You wonder, these people are what? Trump is almost 80. He's 70, I think he's 79 years old. And Martha Stewart, I think she just turned 81 or 82. So for older people, they have a lot of energy and stamina. And you ask yourself, what is it about these people? What's inside these people that drives them to be ambitious, to accomplish the things that they want to accomplish? Okay, so that's why I love both of them because they're both very inspirational. They believe in working hard. They believe in integrity. They believe in the power of relatability. That's why they have so many people who love them because they're relatable. Even though Trump is the president of the United States, he still has not lost his ability to relate with the common people. It's the same thing with Martha Stewart. And I want to see the same thing with the new Miss Universe. Okay. So sometimes I wonder, with Victoria traveling so much, sometimes I wonder, does she really is she really happy? I mean, sure, she has visited what, 25 countries so far, but you wonder, is she really happy? Is she really happy? Now, how much control does Miss Universe organization has over her social life? Because I don't, if you're Miss Universe, I don't think you have a social life. I don't think you have a social life. I don't even think she runs her own Instagram, Victoria. I think somebody else does. Maybe Miss Universe does. Okay, so in a way, I feel happy for Victoria, but at the same time, sometimes I wonder, is she really, really personally happy? Okay, even though she's Miss Universe and she has met a lot of celebrities, politicians, world leaders, but is she truly, truly happy inside? Okay, I wonder. What do you think? Do you think Victoria is happy? That was Miss Universe Lockdown Edition in Mexico. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Michael says MUPH of Jonas is the best production in the Philippines than BBP, the Binibining Pilipinas, Miss Earth Philippines, and MGI Philippines. Yeah, I think I remember the first Miss Universe Philippines under Jonas, the production. It was kind of very mellow, okay? But the second year it was much better. The third year was much even better, and the last year it was, I mean, earlier this year, grand, very amazing. Yeah, Jonas Garfood is the owner of Empire Philippines. He is the owner of Empire Philippines. If MUPH franchise is still in Binibining Pilipinas, magtitiis pa rin mga Pinoy sa mala 80s pageant of production. Sa totoo lang, never nag innovate ang BBP. Yeah, that's the reason why Binibining Pilipinas lost the Miss Universe franchise is because Binibining Pilipinas lacked innovation. And the Miss Universe organization at that time, they were looking for somebody who would really promote the brand. And that's why they insisted on having a separate pageant strictly to promote Miss Universe in the Philippines. And Binibining Pilipinas said, no, we don't want to do that because it's not it would cost a lot of money and etc. So that's why they decided to break away from Miss Universe, and Miss Universe gave the franchise to Empire Philippines, which is run by Jonas Garfood. And I think Jonas is doing an incredible job. So I hope he gets to keep the franchise for a long time. Now, Kuchi. Sana every year na yung mabuhay opening number ng Miss Universe Philippines pasabi kay Jonas Garfood Napaka-iconic kasi. Yeah, the opening number, the Mabuhay opening number of Miss Universe Philippines earlier this year was fabulous. Okay, they did an amazing updated rendition of the song Mabuhay. As you know, for you Miss Universe fans, the theme song of Miss Universe 1994 when it was held in the Philippines was that iconic song Mabuhay. Hello Mabuhay. Hello there Mabuhay. Get down there. Do you know that song? Do you remember that song? For all of you who have seen Miss Universe 1994, people of my generation, okay, you know that song Mabuhay, okay? Very catchy soon. So that's why um, Jonas thought, you know what? I'm gonna renovate. I'm gonna renew, recycle this song because it's very, very catchy. And also, I want the new generation of Filipino pageant fans to be able to know this amazing, memorable song. And he did a good job. Mabuhay! Hector, oh my God, when will it start? Mira, mi amor, no sé cuándo va a empezar. I don't know when it's going to start, okay? Ten paciencia, por favor. Ten paciencia. Have some patience, darling. I know I have patience. I mean, it's Sunday morning. I don't have anything to do. I don't have anything better to do. I mean, I only had like 6 hours of sleep. Actually, less than 6 hours of sleep. Okay? But yeah, I'm dying. So if this starts at 9 o'clock, I'm going to scream. If this live telecast does not start in another 25 or 30 minutes, okay, I'm gonna leave pageantry. I'm gonna, I'm gonna shut down critical beauty forever. All right. If this pageant does not start within the next 30 minutes, I'm gonna I'm gonna shut down critical beauty. I'm gonna retire from pageantry. I'm gonna shut down my Instagram, all my social media related to pageants. I'm gonna say goodbye to pageantry if Miss Grand Philippines telecast does not start in the next 30 minutes or so. Okay? Okay. Well, of course, you guys know I'm just kidding, right? I'm just kidding. But this is a joke. It's a good joke. Okay, Melania. Hey, Hector says Melania. We support Trump from the Philippines, said Kuchi. Good for you. I'm sorry, a lot of people don't like Trump, but I like him. I voted for Trump. I'm a big Trump supporter. I think he is the best American president so far in my generation. And he's doing a great job as far as making America, number one again, making America great again. Okay, that's all I can say. I don't want to talk about politics during this live stream because I know a lot of people hate Trump, and I don't want to alienate some of my followers who have different political beliefs. And so someday, one of these days, I'm gonna, maybe if I meet them person to person, like in person, then we can engage in other issues besides pageants, and that includes politics, sex, religion, or environment, pollution, or any type of issue that might interest you. So good for the Philippines supporting Trump. Victoria is not happy. How do you know, Hector? How do you know that she's not happy? Did she tell you? She will be more happy in Dubai. Yeah. Uh-huh. Maybe. Oh, Victoria will be in Dubai as soon as Miss Universe is finished. Do you know what she's gonna do in Dubai? Does she have a boyfriend? Is she going to Dubai with Raul? Huh? What do you know? What do you know? Tell us, please. Okay. Oh, Hiniba says, I was watching a commentator's reaction to Mission Universe Thailand 2025, and that person noticed that Vina had dead eye most of the night. There was not spark in her eyes. Really? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Well, I did notice that she shed some tears when she won. Now, I don't know whether or not that was acting. I don't know if that was sincere. Uh, assuming that assuming that she already had been given some hints that she was going to win, so that's why her reaction was not as dramatic as, let's say, I don't know, Miss Grand Ghana or Miss Universe Ecuador or Miss Universe Cuba. Okay, oh, Miss Universe Cuba. I mean, her winning reaction was fake. You can tell, okay? But with Miss Universe Ecuador, or with all the other pageant girls, pageant queens, yeah. So that's very interesting. Although I went to see this Thai channel on YouTube where Vina and all the other finalists were interviewed. And I thought she looked very, very sincerely happy. She was very poised and whatnot. I mean, she was not emotional. She didn't cry or anything. But I thought, huh, that is an interesting comment. A dead eye. Maybe she had a dead eye. Maybe it was just lighting. It could be makeup. It could be anything. It could be any of those. Hector says, I don't like Vina. Why? Why don't you like Vina, mi amor? Let us know. What is it about Vina that you don't like? Who do you prefer? Who do you think should have won? If MUT yesterday was solely based on the finale night performance, Prow would have won. Yeah, that's a lot of people were saying. I've never seen Prow, Bangkok, or Kangtep Mahanakon. I've never seen Prow so beautiful, so amazing until last night when she competed in Mission Universe Thailand. That was the best look that I've seen of her so far. I mean, she was good when she competed. She was great when she competed in Miss Supernational, 2022. But other than that, I thought she was amazing. That was the best look, and that gown, that Rising Phoenix or whatever want to call it, Golden Dragon, gown, that was made specially for her. So she was amazing. Yeah. So whether or not if she's going to compete again, only time will tell, or it's only up to her. So if her fans actually want her to come back, compete in Miss Universe Thailand again next year, then they need to create a campaign to petition her to return and compete next year because she already has a huge fan base. Okay, she already has a huge fan base, and I think she really needs to think of this carefully. Okay, she really needs to think of this carefully. Has it started now? Let me see. Ah, okay. Has it started now? All right, let me see. Okay, go. So go to Okay, I hear the music. Music cue, Miss Grand Philippines. Okay, go to Grand PH TV YouTube channel, and It's starting right now. Thank God. Oh my God. Ah, somebody's singing. Imagine. I love the stage. It's the peace sign. Imagine all the people. It's the peace sign. But I'm not the only one today. Judgment Day. Raise your right eyebrow. You should overthrow Jonas Gofford. Oh, that's too funny. Raise my right eyebrow. Here you go. Okay, starting now. Enjoy the show, people. So I'm going to be commenting back and forth. Feel free to comment. Feel free to join in.
Worst nations clash, and even children bear the weight of battles not their own. Hope still refuses to die. For love rises above hate, and unity outshines division. It is no longer just a runway.
Stop the war and violence.
It's a canvas of peace. A bridge of beauty. This is a celebration of peace, of culture, of purpose. Live from the All of Asia Arena. This is the Miss Grand Philippines 2025 Grand Coronation Nights.
So it officially started at 8:38. I'm loving that stage. All these fireworks. Woohoo!
Heartbeat of a nation. Stories of history. Dreams of tomorrow. From Luzon Highlands to Visayas' shores.
First viewership, number of viewership report. Right now, 28,504 people are watching. 28. Oh, it just went up to 29,727 people are watching. I'm sure the number is going to grow up as the finals approach.
And pride. Philippines in every color. Every heartbeat.
Barbie, it already started. Go to Grand TV PH. It already started.
Miss Grand Philippines 2025.
All right, I want to see the opening number. What do you think of the stage?
Peace is the rhythm. Unity is the
Barbie, go to Grand PH TV. Grand PH TV. That's the official channel of Miss Grand Philippines. Grand PH TV on YouTube.
This is Miss Grand Philippines, where the world feels our pulse and peace becomes the ultimate poppy.
Yep, it's on YouTube. See? Grand PH TV. All right, honey. Grand PH TV. All right. Okay, so the opening number is Jennifer Lopez. And they're all wearing these beautiful, beautiful pink dresses. Love it. Boom da boom da. Oh my God, one girl is wearing like 8-inch heels. Lots of beautiful girls. Where's my girl, Emma? Don't you love the stage? I love the stage. I love the stage. Kudos to the stage designer. I remember this Jennifer Lopez song was, I remember we played it also on Miss Earth, one of the previous Miss Earth shows. Very popular. And we all love Jennifer Lopez. We all love J-Lo, right? Emma! Woohoo! Emma! Wow. Okay, so I see 4 titles on the screen. 4 titles. Okay, who are these? Are these the reigning queens? I love their dresses. I love their opening dresses, the cocktail dresses. Different colors, see? So there are like 29 girls competing this year. My God, one of the girls is wearing like an 8-inch platform shoes. My God, how does she manage? There you go, CJ! 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 Looking gorgeous, wearing a beautiful, very fitting cocktail dress, green and gold, the official colors of Miss Grand International. Look at her dance, girl. Wow. CJ is a very talented dancer. She has so many talents. I think she can also sing. Definitely. Beautiful girl. Okay, let me comment. All right, so now they're playing a song by Pussycat Dolls. I love this song. Our CJ. Chapters of the opening is a poor copy of Miss Earth 2011, I think. Okay, I need to rewatch that show. Chapters. I don't remember, but they play the same music, I think. There you go. They're showing the headshots. They're showing the headshots of all the girls, of all the contestants. So that's nice. There you go. The intros. The one and only. Aklan. Ooh. Chelsea. Alabang Muntinlupa. Okay, that girl is my number 10. Okay, I don't think she's on my list. Not on my list. No, she's not on my list. Sorry. She's my number 3, Bicolandia. She's my number 6, Bulacan.
Joy Bautista Villarreal, Miss Grand, Salamat,
Okay, she's not my list, sorry.
Angela Caballero Pasco, Miss Grand, Davao Region.
She's my number 13.
Jasmine Carter, Miss Grand, welcome, Canada.
She's my number 15.
Louise Cortez-Delor, Miss Grand.
Okay, sorry, she's not on my list.
Princess Uganida Tangadan, Miss Grand.
Sorry, not on my list. Sorry.
Princess Jana Lavata, Miss Grand. Ipil.
No, sorry.
Zamboanga, Sibugan.
No, not her.
Aishan
This one.
Pardo, Miss Grand, Laguna.
Yep, she's my number 8. Laguna is number 8. Nope.
I'm Elisa Marie Geronimo, Miss Grand.
Nope, sorry girl, bye.
See,
Sorry, bye.
Mary Joy Persia Suarez, Miss Grand. Occidental Mindoro.
Nope, come back next year.
Emma Mary Siglo, Miss Grand. Pampanga.
Pampanga, hello. Winner.
Janica Joy Flores, Miss Grand.
Number 14, Pangasinan. Nope. Sorry, no Paranaque for me. Nope. Nope, sorry, no. Oh yeah, number 16. Sorry, number 16, Poblacion Muntinlupa. Quezon. Yes. Quezon City is my number 7, Nikisa Chavez. Quezon Province is my number 9. Number 11. She's my number 11. Yeah, sorry. Samar. No. Really, girl? Okay, Taguig. She's my number 4. Nope. Is a no for me? Tarlac Province is my number 12. Sorry, girl. Bye, Valenzuela. Zambales. She's my number 2. Anita Rose. Well, that was fun.
Now near return. Please welcome the past Miss Grand Philippines title holder.
Here we go. Previous title holders.
Miss Grand 2013. Roberta Angela Santos Tamundong.
Miss. Oh my God. Roberta Tamondong. Roberta Tamondong. Oh my God. You remember her? Miss Grand Philippines 2023? 2022? Oh, looking gorgeous. There's CJ. I love CJ. Do you guys love CJ? Comment below. It's very disco. The dance movements are very disco. I wonder if Papa Nawat and Mommy Teresa are watching or in the audience. I wonder if Vina is in the audience.
Please welcome your host, Miss World
That would be
Asia
interesting.
2025, Krishna Gravitas, and Universal Woman 2024, Maria Gigante.
Oh, she looks amazing. Maria Gigante. Oh my God, look at her.
Philippines! Oh my goodness! What a grand evening!
My God, she looks so different. She looks like she lost a lot of weight.
The grandest of them all, especially I'm co-hosting with one of the best and the ever beautiful Maria.
Wow, Krishna Gravidas, Miss World Asia 2025, looking stunning in that dress, in the black dress. Wow.
On YouTube at Grand TV. Welcome to a night
Wow, wow, wow.
it is felt, where every step echoes purpose, every crown carries a cause, and every queen walks
Beautiful,
of
beautiful women, beautiful
serenity
girls.
and harmony. Because this is not just a pageant.
Gorgeous. I
It's
love,
a
love, love
celebration.
Krishna.
Tonight, 29
I love Krishna's look.
with that opening number.
Wow, Maria
Inspired
Gigante.
by Louis Pangilinan
She looks
and
so
Ryan
different.
Ablaza Uson.
She looks like a totally different person. Wow, I love that short haircut too and the stylized, you know, a little curl right here. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up one more time for Ali Forbes, Samantha Bernardo, Samantha Valilio, and Roberta Tamondon.
Wow. Okay, so they're
Your mission is truly grand. Witness elegance unfold with purpose here at the Miss Grand Philippines 2025 Grand Coronation Night. And now that the stage and spotlight has been lit, the stage is set for something truly grand tonight. And it's time to pass the mic to two voices who embody both charm and charisma, grace and grit. She's a queen with poise, as powerful as
what do you guys think of the stage? Do you guys do you like the
Jasmine Oman.
do you like the outfits that the girls are wearing? I think they're beautiful.
And on stage, let's welcome actor Dre Arias. Take it away, guys. Thank you so much, Queens.
Okay, so these are the backstage hosts. I don't know who they are, but
Ang energy ng mga tao dito ngayon sa
Jasmine Omai and DRA whatever. Oh, I think Jasmine Omai is a beauty queen. So here's the audience.
Wow. That's exactly the kind of energy we are looking for, Boa Arena.
I actually like the stage. The stage is not really that big as Universe Thailand, but it's sufficient. It's sufficient for this type, for this size, for the size of the event.
We are also excited to see who's gonna bag the crown tonight. But most of all,
Judgment Day. Say you are one of the grand delegates from Los Angeles. How would you present yourself for the opening? Please entertain us. Give us a sample. Oh, from Los Angeles? Okay, who do I know from Los Angeles?
Boa Arena, who's your best?
Okay.
Marinig ka ng bang, bang, bang.
Maria Gigante, 25, Miss Grand, Los Angeles. Do you like it? Let me know.
grabe din yan. But now,
I see a lot of Emma Tiglao supporters.
proud beauty.
Pampanga. She's representing the province of Pampanga.
Yes, absolutely. Each award tonight reminds us that every queen shines in her own unique way. So congratulations.
Okay, it's funny to see these co-hosts reading from their notebook.
If everyone is ready, we don't like to
They're all
hold
reading
hands,
from the
so
notebook.
let's bring back the
I don't
spotlight.
understand why they cannot have a teleprompter. Okay, this is like really, really very annoying to see these hosts actually reading from a notebook. I mean, they could have used like an iPad or an iPhone, but why does it have to be like binded like notebook? It just looks tacky for
And
me.
you've already witnessed a powerful opening, and now it's time to shine the spotlight on excellence beyond the crowd.
Yes, absolutely, because this journey isn't just about one title. It's about celebrating creativity, talent, and star
Okay,
power.
now they have a teleprompter. I think Maria and Krishna are looking at the
Ladies and gentlemen,
teleprompter.
here come our first set of special awards.
Yeah, they're not reading the notes and stuff. They're actually looking at the teleprompter.
The best in national costume.
Thank you, Judgment Day. Thank you for loving it. That was fun. Can you imagine Maria Gigante actually as Miss Grand Los Angeles? I thought that'd be hilarious.
And the woman who stood out in the creative cultural costume presentation.
I think she can still be eligible because I think the age limit for Miss Grand has been raised to 32, and she's only 31. I think.
Quezon City.
Quezon is a special awards. So Quezon City won. What did she win? Costume. I like her hair. I love that little thingy on her hair. That thing. I think she won the best national costume. Okay. Her national costume was sorbetes, the ice cream costume, which I thought was very playful, very colorful, very original.
For winning the Best in National Costume.
Best in
Now,
national
let's
costume.
reveal our Grand Voice winner.
Okay, Grand Voice. Who do you think is gonna win? I did not see the Grand Voice talent.
Trisha Jacqueline Portillo, production manager of Miss Grand Philippines 2025.
Our Grand Voice winner is Miss Grand Taguig City.
Taguig City, Michelle Arceo won. She won Miss Grand Voice. Do you remember her performance? She sang that song Popular from Wicked, from the musical Wicked. Popular. La 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 la. Okay, Disney is calling, Michelle. Disney is calling. She deserves it.
Our next award is Miss Hello Bloom.
Hello, what?
Bloom is presented by Miss Grace Celis, CEO of Hello Bloom.
Hello, Gloom.
Say
What is
hello
that?
to Miss Hello Bloom. She's none other than Miss Grant Quezon City.
Quezon City won
Seven.
Miss Hello Bloom. Is this a beauty product, I would think? Okay, it's the same girl who won Best in National Costume. All right, so she won 2 awards. I bet you she's going to be in the top 14. She's going to be in the top 14.
Our next award is Miss Hot Babe.
Miss Hot Babe is presented by
Miss Hot Babe?
CEO
An
of
award?
Hot Babe.
And our Miss
Called
Hot
Miss
Babe
Hot
is
Babe?
Miss Grand Pampanga.
Bob Emma Tiglao. Of course, Emma Tiglao is the hot babe. Hot babe. Look at those legs. Look at her. Okay, again, if Emma does not win Miss Grand Philippines tonight, there's no way the Philippines will have a back-to-back.
Daily.
Miss Daily is presented by
Miss
Grace
Daily.
Celis,
Oh,
CEO of
Dayli.
Daily Supplements.
And Miss Daily goes to Moarina. Let's hear it. Miss Daily is Miss Grant! Miss Grant, Philcom Canada, Jasmine Garner.
Okay, the Miss Grand Filipino Community of Canada won this award, Miss Daily. Who is this woman? She's so tiny. Who's that? She's so cute. All right, so that's one special award for the Filipino community of Canada. Go Canada!
Three ladies who nailed this award. The ALB Grand Star.
Grand
Grand
Star.
Star is presented by Mr. Jonathan Layson, Head Supervisor of Miss Grand Philippines 2025.
And our ALB Grand Stars are...
Oh, two
Miss
winners.
Grand Batangas.
Batangas. Okay, she's not on my list.
Bicolandia!
Bicolandia is on my list. So there are two winners, Batangas.
Last but not the least,
Oh,
Miss
three.
Grand Rizal Province.
Rizal Province. Okay, so there's three winners of ALV Grand Star. Only two of them are on my list. Bicolandia is killing it. Bicolandia is gorgeous. Margaret Britton, wow. Beautiful girl. Beautiful, beautiful girl.
What an incredible showcase from characters our winners of the more than beauty.
All right, so here are the winners of all the special awards, the special prizes. My girl, Emma. I'm so happy Emma Tiglaw won a special award. Hot Babe. Oh my God, how can you not give her the Hot Babe award? Okay, she's definitely a hot babe.
Totoong napanood ko at gusto kong makatikim ng ice cream.
Yes, and speaking of ice cream, Miss Nikki Buenavecheve, Miss Grand Quezon City won our special award, which is a creative cultural costume. Ibang saya naman talaga yun.
What do you think? What do you think they mean by hot babe? I think hot babe is the name of a product or something that specializes in, I don't know, maybe lingerie or feminine products. I have no idea. I have no clue. But you know what? Who cares? As long as Emma Tiglaw won the hot babe, and you know, you cannot deny the fact that she does look like a hot babe. All right. It's funny to say that, you know, if you're a gay man, babe. Anyway, so she deserves it. All right, so what's next on the agenda? What's commercial or something? Because if it's gonna be a commercial, it's probably just a commercial. Maybe more sponsorship or something. Because I need to get more coffee. All right, I think it's commercial. So I'm gonna go to the kitchen and get more coffee. All right, so I'll be right back. Don't go away. Baby girl. All right, I'm back. What did I miss? Oh, okay. Kids singing. I love this song. Not bad. Hot. Nice. Bye, Judgment Day. See you later. Have a good day. Thank you for coming. Join us again next time. So this is the theme song of Miss Grand Philippines. Not bad. Miss Grand Philippines. I like the beat. Miss Grand Philippines. Bravo! Good job, people. Love it. Love, 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 love.
What a breathtaking performance from DNA. And did you know, Maria, what they just performed is the newest Miss Grand Philippines theme song embodying what the pageant represents.
So catchy. Yes, that's right, Krishna. Now the stage is lit, wouldn't you say so?
Krishna is so
So
beautiful.
share your timelines.
Oh my
Stay
God.
alive by sharing your favorite moments on social media using our official hashtags MGIPH2025, hashtag Miss Grand
Krishna is so beautiful. She needs to compete in Miss Universe Philippines again.
We are
Okay?
the one.
Krishna needs to compete in Miss Universe Philippines again. I mean, she's doing a great job being Miss World Asia, but I think she has a higher calling. Miss Universe is calling Krishna Gravides.
Would not be possible without the visionaries and champions behind it. Tonight, we honor the ALB Pageant Circle, beginning with our chairman and national director, the first ever to bring home the Miss Grand International crown. Ladies and gentlemen, the man himself, Mr. Arnold Vega Fria.
Oh, Arnold Vegafria. There he is. The boss. Who's that?
From the bottom of our hearts, Sir Arnold, thank you so
Sir
much.
Arnold, you're doing a great job running Miss Grand Philippines organization. Kudos. You deserve all the applause.
Pageant Circle, ladies and gentlemen, General Manager of Miss Grand Philippines, Aldrich Marudabao.
Okay, so now they're introducing all the special guests.
And Creative Director of Miss Grand Philippines.
Or the judges, maybe?
My stylist, Francis Raichi.
Okay, I think they're introducing the judges, and Arnold is one of the judges, I think.
Now put your hands together for the business to
Hi, Rom. How are you? Welcome.
Krishna Balsarza. Up next is the marketing manager of Miss Grand Philippines, Miss Rose Angela Bautista.
Okay, I'm actually, I like that the room is filled. There's a lot of people in the audience and whatnot.
Jacqueline Cornelio.
So this pageant has grown ever since CJ won the Miss Grand International title. This pageant has attracted a lot of followers in the Philippines thanks to CJ's win.
Our social media manager for Miss Grand Philippines, none other than Brian Don Canlas.
And our supervisor of Miss Grand Philippines, Lilibet Lim.
Lilibet
And
Lim.
of course, ladies and gentlemen, the person behind that amazing production number, our official choreographer, Nicole Manangkil.
All right, great choreographer.
Leaders who have built not just stage, but a gateway for Filipino beauty, culture, and purpose to shine across the globe. We have witnessed the passion, beauty, and purpose of our 29 queens, and tonight, the competition
to
takes us
arrange
closer
things.
to finding the
So,
one who will
I-
carry the Philippine flag to the world stage.
But every step, every challenge, and every moment on this stage tonight is measured not just by applause, but by standards set to honor true excellence.
Exactly. To give everyone a fair shot at the crown, our ladies will be judged by their confidence, stage presence, and of course, wit.
And to ensure that every score is accurate, transparent, and beyond reasonable doubt, we have with us tonight our trusted official tabulator, Tech IT Solutions, and official auditor, Reyes Takangong and Company. With their watchful eyes and unwavering integrity, every result tonight is as secure as the crown itself.
Truly, every step tonight is guided with purpose and every score with an integrity.
And speaking of purpose, none of this evening's
Okay, just to give you an update on the number of viewership, okay, it's now 66,130.
leaders, and change makers.
66,130.
Ladies and gentlemen, without
66,000 people are watching. This is after less than an hour after the show started. And I think soon they're going to announce the top 14.
the SEA Games gold medalist. He will represent the country again.
Marilyn, hi Marilyn. Who you think? Who do you think will win Miss Grand?
Ladies,
Who do you think? Who I think will win Miss Grand Philippines is Emma. Emma Tiglao, my favorite. She is representing the province of Pampanga. Pampanga. She is going to win Miss Grand Philippines without doubt. Okay, so now they're introducing the judges.
artist turned CEO of health and beauty products like Hot Babe Coffee and Hello Bloom supplements.
Yeah, she's beautiful, Marilyn. Gorgeous.
Miss Kira Seven.
So they're introducing the judges.
International actor, ambassador, brand endorser, and influencer. The newest face of Blue Water Day Spa, Mr. TJ Marquez.
Up next is the founder and CEO of Marinova Philippines, Ms. Marinas Idea Novis.
Up next is the head of digital marketing of One Half, Mr. Brian Carlo Nicola.
An actor, entrepreneur, co-founder of Sula Spirits, Filipino liquor multi-awarded internationally, Mr. Mark Rivera.
And up next is the New York fashion stylist and consultant for Valentino and American Ballet Theater, Mr. PJ Pascual.
PJ Pascual. Is he related to Piolo Pascual, the actor?
Filipino fashion designer, and one of my favorites, Mama Ella Montoya.
Era Montoya, designer. Never heard.
Of course, who doesn't know the president of CEO of Bragaris Shoes, Jojo Bragaris.
Okay, we have Jojo Bargais, who's the shoe sponsor. He sponsored also Miss Universe and Miss USA.
Montage Skin Science and Medical Aesthetics International. He is also the Chief Operations Officer of Crown Trading Corporation. Please welcome Mr. Andy Diokno Maranzal.
Up next is an
My God, how many judges are there?
Panamericana 2017. Teresita Sen Winwin
Oh,
Marquez.
Win Marquez is one of the judges. She was Reina Hispanoamericana 2017, the first Filipina to win that crown. Looking good. Win-win.
International 2024, Janice Leyva.
Who is she? Oh, she's the current Miss Asia Pacific International from the United States.
But certainly
Wow, she's beautiful.
Vice President
Gorgeous.
Mr. Brian Lim.
Spitting banana. Hey, spitting banana. Hi, Tito Rafa. Hi, spitting banana. Good morning, good evening, wherever you are. Thank you for joining. Who do you think is going to win? Comment below. Let me know. Who is your favorite? Who is your second, your first and second runner-up?
Women have proven that they are more than just faces on stage. They are voices.
Let me show you. For those people who just joined in, I showed my list of favorites. There they are.
Until lasting marks.
So Emma Tiglao from Pampanga is my favorite for Miss Grand, followed by Anita Rose of Zambales and Bicolandia, Margaret Britton, third place. Michelle is fourth, etc.
Pinoy pop culture.
So supposedly they're gonna choose 14, but instead of 14, I made a list for 16 because I couldn't make up my mind with the two other girls.
Exactly. I saw it. Nakita niyo ba? Super trending with the cultural costumes. The over-the-top opening number. And
Yeah, the number was over the top for sure. It was very grand.
Ako? In this dress? I don't think so. That's for their beauty, wit, and
I like the chemistry between Maria Gigante and Krishna Gravides.
right
I sense that they really get along with each other and they're like great, good besties.
Women, only 15 will take months.
But Krishna is so stunning. Oh my God. I really hope she joins Miss Universe Philippines again.
May we call on Mr. Manuel P. Wences
Oh yeah, here you go. They're going to announce the top 14.
and Company to give us the names of the top 15.
Oh, top 15. Okay, because in Wikipedia they said top 14, but now it's top 15. Okay, that's even better because I have top 16 actually.
Alright, Philippines! Mainit-init pa! We will now announce our top 15 candidates.
Okay, this is nerve-wracking. Who's going to be the first one?
Who's making it into the next round?
I don't know, Maria, you tell me. You tell me, Maria.
The first to enter.
Woo.
Hey, are we ready?
Yes, we're ready.
First to enter the top 15 is also one of the winners of Miss Popular Vote. And she is Miss Grand Alabang Muntinlupa.
Alabang Muntinlupa, Chelsea, right? Is it Chelsea?
Joining her is our second Miss Popular Vote winner, Miss Grant Ilocos Region, Ina Lenore.
Okay, I don't have Ilocos. Do I have Ilocos region? No, I don't. Sorry.
You are still in the running for the Miss Grand Philippines crown. Congratulations, Miss Grand Bamban Carla.
Is it Tarlac province?
The fourth spot belongs to Miss Grant Quezon Province.
Quezon province is on my list. Okay, so far I have 3 out of 4.
Stepping closer to destiny, she's Miss Grand Davao Region.
Davao region, Angelique Pasco made the list. She's on my list. So that's
We are halfway there.
4 out of 5.
Finalist is Miss Grant Bulacan.
Bulacan, Shannon Tampon. Yep, she made it. She's on my list.
Taking the seventh
Why is her hair red?
Miss Grand Filipino Community in Canada.
Filipina Community of Canada, Jasmine. She's on my list. Happy for her. Good for her.
securing her place in the top 15 is Miss Grant Rizal.
Rizal Province, Beatriz Angela Ocampo. Woohoo! She's on my list.
Being home tonight is none other than Miss Grand Zambales.
Zambales, Anita Rose Gomez. I bet you they're gonna mention Emma's name last. Zambales, gorgeous.
The 10th finalist moving forward is
Yes, praying for Emma, me too.
Grant Bicol.
Bicolania, yes! Margaret Britton, I think she's a dark horse. This girl is a spoiler.
Spots remade.
I can see her winning one of the crowns.
Miss Grand Quezon City.
Quezon City, Nikisa Chavez. Earlier she won the best national costume. Well deserved, girl. So far, all the girls on my list are making except for one.
Finalist. And the next lucky lady is Miss Grand
Pampanga. Pampanga.
Tarlac
Tar-
Province.
What? Oh, Tarlac Province. Tarlac Province, yeah, she's on my list too.
And the 13th spot goes to Miss
Three more.
Grand
Three more girls.
Taguig
Taguig
City.
City, Michelle Arceo. She's my number 4. Yep, they're gonna mention Emma's name last for suspense.
Wow. Moarina, Philippines.
2 more.
Take a deep breath. Because now we're down to our last few candidates. All right. Our Miss Charity is Miss Grant Beatriz Manila.
What? Oh, Aklan. Yeah, she's on my list, number 5. Yeah, I knew it. They're gonna mention Emma's name as the last.
Top 15 is also winner of Miss Charity.
Oh my gosh, you're gonna say this one together? Are you ready, Philippines? Closing in on the top 15 is Miss Grant.
Pampanga. Hello. Pampanga, Emma Tiglao. Wow. See? What did I say? They announced Emma Stiglao last. They're saving the best for last.
Let's all together.
All right. So, I got 14. 14 out of 15 correct. I did not have Ilocos region. Sorry. Sorry, Ilocos region. I totally underestimated you. Her name is Angel Louise Dolor. So let me add her now to the new list. All right. Okay. So I added her name. So now there's 15. So I got 14 out of 15. Not bad at all.
An announcement. The Mo Arena is so
So did your favorite make the list? Let me know. Comment below.
Feel the energy, the cheers from the
Yeah, Marilyn, Emma, all the way.
Arena. Tell me, did your best fit into top 15? Hindi na rin tatanungin kung sino yung favorite mo, Trey, ha?
Okay, so after the announcement of the top 15, the number of viewership
Presentation
is now up to 82,689.
all the way to the preliminaries. These 15 women truly earned their place on
82,689. I'm sure it's going to go up later as the coronation approaches. So watch it. I would love to see it like at least reach or go beyond 100,000. I think that would be very decent. I think.
into a runway of power, voice, and pure confidence in the swimsuit competition when Miss Grand Philippines 2025
All right, let me check the other vloggers, what they're saying.
Nag-aalaw na rin pala ng tapit ko. Kapag nagpunta ng leg na. magbabasa nga tayo dito ng ano, dito sa pagkakita.
You guys, I'm actually watching the coverage, the live coverage of Miss Grand Philippines
Facial expression ni
on
Gemma.
Gazel Ortega, Cruella in Pageantries blog. So he
Facial
has
expression ni Gemma.
he has three guests. He has two guests on the show. This is Sir Lemon,
Si Emma,
and this is Ron Sant, and that's Gazel Ortega.
sabi naman ni
Yeah,
Roblox.
so I just befriended Gazel, and one of these days I'm gonna invite him to my channel. So we're gonna do another collab. Yeah. So much fun watching these guys. You're amazing. And also, by the way, I recommend that you follow Contesera Pageantry. Contesera, Contesera, Contesera Pageantry on YouTube, also on Instagram. They're an upcoming vlogging channel, pageant channel, and I was invited. They interviewed me a few days ago, and I had a good time. And they're all based in. There are three guys running that show: Migo and Primo Sacramento. They're both based in California, and Andy Schaaf, who's based in Canada. So yeah, please subscribe to their channel. And of course, if you haven't subscribed to my channel, okay, this is the time to subscribe and help this channel grow. This is, by the way, not my channel only, it's also your channel. So please help our channel grow. And please like and share so YouTube will see the algorithms, and the more likes there are, the more they will recommend it to the community. Okay, I'm trying to get used to this theme song on Miss Grand Philippines. Miss Grand Philippines. Let it shine. Philippines. Okay, I hope YouTube does not give me a copyright strike, okay? I'll be horrified. Is there Gaziti Ganados? Is there Gaziti Ganados Cebu City in the top 15? I don't think so. No, there's no Gaziti Ganados. Is that a different Gaziti Ganados? No, I was looking at the Wikipedia entry of Miss Grand Philippines 2025. I don't see a Gazini Ganados. There's not even a representative from Cebu. Go figure. There's no representative from Cebu. That's shocking. Usually Cebu sends girls, beautiful, stunning girls, to every Philippine contest, but there's no Cebu. Shocking. Shocking. No, there's no Cebu. Hi, Rafa. Jasmine Omai should switch with Krishna as host. Krishna is just reading. Well, earlier, actually, she and Maria Higante, I swear to God, I thought they were staring at a teleprompter. And this is what I don't understand, because if you really want to make the production much smoother and look more professional, you have to have a teleprompter. That's the only way. I mean, I don't like the idea of the host like spending most of their time actually looking down rather than establishing eye contact with the audience, which is obviously much better. They spend most of the time like, looking down and up, looking down and up, looking down and up. No, put up a teleprompter. I mean, how hard could that be? I mean, look at Miss Universe Thailand. Both of the co-hosts, Natalie Glebova and Matthew Dean, they were looking at the teleprompter. Okay, so there's no good reason why Miss Grand Philippines or even other pageants in the Philippines cannot afford to have a teleprompter, because everybody's using it. It doesn't have to be elaborate. You can have an iPhone connected to a, I don't know, slide or a slide screen, and then you can just project your iPhone with a script onto the screen. It doesn't have to be an expensive, elaborate teleprompter, okay? Just saying. Okay, who are these guys? Okay, now they have this boy group. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're all 6 of them. Oh my God, how old are these kids? One, two, three, four, six, seven. Seven boys singing. You guys know this group? See. See, this is the problem. This is the problem when you're old, like me. Okay, you don't know. You don't know who these kids are. Never seen them. Never heard them. Okay, I mean, this is obviously. I mean, these kids are old enough to be my grandchildren. Okay, but they actually look nice. I like their outfits. I like that they're all wearing white and everything. Such a disorganized production number. You think? I thought the opening was good. It was decent. It was quite grand. Now I don't. Well, they used an old J Lo tune. Okay, that has been used before. But other than that, when you ignore the song, the music, the choreography was decent. It was okay, and of course CJ's performance was amazing. You know, she was amazing. I love CJ. We all love CJ. Okay, I'm reading some of my comments on my Instagram. Okay, going back to Miss Universe Thailand. Somebody posted that Prow, the first runner-up to Vina, is going to be assigned as Miss Charm Thailand. She's going to go to Miss Charm Thailand. Nothing has been confirmed. Nothing has been officialized because people are just saying all sorts of things on social media, and people tend to believe it without necessarily verifying the information. But people are posting, oh yeah, Prow is going to Miss Charm, and she's going to win. She's going to be the next Miss Charm International, so forth and so on. I mean, if that's true, then I think it would be great, don't you think? Can you see Prow as Miss Charm Thailand? I do. So yeah, I hope it's true. Kuchi, Rafa, ni-shout out ka ni Gail sa live nila kasi sabi ko nanonood ka. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Gazel. Gazel messaged me the other day. Sabi, oh, sige, Rafa, hi, nice to meet you. Sige, kung gusto mong mag-collab together, sige, impita mo ako sa channel mo. Yeah, one of these days we're gonna do that. We are going to do a collab. I can't wait. So this is one good way, people, to actually, if you're a vlogger and you're just starting out, I think it's a wonderful idea to be able to, to invite other vloggers to do some collab with you, because this is one of the best ways to grow your channel is to actually do collabs with other vloggers that share the same interests in pageantry as you. So don't be afraid. If you're thinking about starting a vlog, starting your own pageant channel, go for it. Just do it. Don't hesitate. Just do it. That's exactly what I did 6 years ago, 2019. I was telling myself, you know what? I have so many stuff that I need to say about pageantry. Okay, there's so many things that I want to share with the other pageant fans. And not only that, but I think the younger viewers, today's younger generation, they don't really like reading books anymore. They don't like going to the internet and actually reading articles because they think it's a waste of time. Okay? So I think vlogging, uploading videos about pageant issues, I think for them is more attractive and it's more convenient. So that's exactly, this explains why YouTube all of a sudden has become so big, internationally, because people would rather watch videos rather than actually read books or articles on the internet. I mean, don't you agree with me? Wouldn't you prefer to watch videos about pageants, any issue related to pageants, instead of actually reading a book about pageants? Okay, what do you think? Let me know. I think so. Especially the alpha generation, the teenagers, the new the Gen Zs and stuff. I think they prefer to actually watch videos rather than read, which is a shame. Which is really a shame. Proud reminds me of Tweety De Leon. Tweety De Leon. What does she look like? Is she is she the daughter of Christopher De Leon, the actor, the Philippine actor? I forget. I can let me Google her. Tweety De Leon. Tweety De Leon. Oh yes, she does look like Tweety De Leon. Okay, yeah. This is actress Tweety De Leon. Yeah, you're right. She does look like Prow. Prow looks like Tweety De Leon, Filipino actress. Wow. Okay. Oh, so she's a Filipino model. She's a Filipino model, one of the Philippines' most beautiful faces. Yeah, she does. She's gorgeous. Did she ever compete in pageants? Let me know. Because if she hasn't, I think she still qualifies for Miss Universe because there's no age limit, right? Gorgeous. Thank you. Thank you for giving me that information about Tweety Leon. Beautiful, beautiful girl. Hello, Papa Rafa. Nice glasses. Thank you, Gary. Thank you. I love these glasses. One of my favorite glasses. Okay, you know where I got these glasses from? I got them from Timu. Okay, I love Timu. I'm so obsessed with Timu. I got so many great things from Timu at very, very low cost, low prices. Okay, so if you haven't subscribed, I think sometimes Timu is better than Amazon because Amazon, they charge you more shipping fees, whereas Timu is affordable. It's pretty reasonable. And oh, well, once in a while, I would get like crappy stuff, like horrible things from Temu. But you know what? They have an amazing refund policy, and that's one good thing I like about Temu because if you receive something, and all of a sudden it breaks, okay, you don't have to return that product. You can just contact them, request for a refund, and they'll give you a refund right away. Yeah. So go Temu. So these glasses are from Temu. It probably cost me like what, maybe around 8.99 or 9.99 US dollars, and I like it because they're suited. They sort of like uh, angle my face because I have a oval round face, and with these frames, with these square frames, it sort of like minimizes the roundness of my face. So yeah, one of my favorite glasses. Thank you. Bicha says no, she's a Filipino model, one of the Philippines model. Okay, thank you for that. Tweety Leon is the leading lady of Vic Soto before. Vic Soto. Okay, Vic. Yeah, that name sounds familiar. I think he's one of the members of that Filipino uh, musical group. Is it? I forgot. Is it? Oh, Apple Hiking Society (APO). Apple Hiking Society. I don't know if they're still active, but I think Vic Soto is one of the founding members of that musical group, Apple Hiking Society. My God, I'm just so old. I remember. Kuchi Sir Rafa, collab din sana ang mga Latino vlogger friends mo with Filipino vloggers para labo-labo ha. Well, Hector, my good friend Hector Joaquin, he's Puerto Rican. He's been on my channel many times. Also, Antonio, you guys remember Antonio Rivadeneira, Ecuadorian. He's the unofficial Mr. Critical Beauty because he's so handsome. So once in a while, he would join me in my group discussion. Yeah, and Wilfredo, another Puerto Rican guy. Love Wilfredo. And of course, Noemi, who is the director of Miss Cuba organization. All Latinos, they've been on my show. They've been on my show and mingled with me and other Filipinos. And I want to invite back Ko Fanasa. I don't know if you guys remember her. Ko is from Thailand, and she is now the global ambassador of a new pageant based in Thailand. It's called Miss Wellness World. It's a new pageant that specializes on well-being, on health, on beauty, on skincare, and Co is inviting anyone out there who's interested to send a contestant from their countries. So if you guys are interested in sending a contestant from your country to this new pageant based in Thailand, it's called Miss Wellness World. Ping me, send me a message on Instagram or on my email, which is criticalbeauty at AOL.com, and I'll send you all the information about this new pageant. Okay, I've read all the information and it sounds fabulous. It looks fabulous. So, yeah, if you guys are interested, let me know if you want to become a national director of your country and want to send a delegate for Miss Wellness World. Actually, the first edition is going to take place in October. I think October 26th, I believe. Yeah, October 26th. So it's like 2 months away. Okay. So if you think you're ready, if you think you can afford the franchise fee, I think it costs like 1,500 US dollars for the franchise fee, but it's very inclusive. It includes the accommodations, the food, the transportation, land transportation, all the activities, sponsors, gifts, and everything. It's a wonderful, wonderful opportunity for your delegate to compete in. So ping me a message via Instagram or send me a message on my email, criticalbeauty at AOL.com, and let me know if you're interested, and I'll give you all the information about this new pageant in Thailand. Plus, it's in Thailand. Okay, Thailand is now the center of pageants in Asia, maybe the world. Okay, maybe the world. So yeah, pageants are very popular, and they have a lot of sponsors. I was just impressed by the number of sponsors who are supporting this new pageant. Okay. Plus, if you don't know Ko, follow her Instagram. Let me find her Instagram for you. Okay, follow her Instagram. Her handle, her username is Ko Fanasa. It's KO, P as in Paul, H as in Harry, A, N as in Nancy, A, S as in Sam, A. Ko Fanasa. That is her username on Instagram. Follow her. Let me know that Rafa sent me to you. And then I'm interested in this new pageant, and let me know so Rafa can send all the information. Okay, she's an amazing person, individual. I love her. I love Ko so much. So when I go to Thailand, hopefully I'll get to meet Ko for the first time. So yeah. All right, so what's going on? So there's still what's happening with the program. Okay, well, they're showing all these wonderful scenes in the Philippines, so forth and so on. Ah, la 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 la. I thought it's Tom Ford glasses. No, they're not. I wish they were Tom Ford because there's no label. It's generic. It's generic. But I do love Tom Ford. Yeah, and they're very expensive. They're very expensive. Tito, Vic, and Joey trio comedians. Yes, I remember. I remember Tito, Vic, and Joey. I think one of them passed away. I think so. Only two survive. So you're going to collab with the locals, nosebleed. Okay, so when I was having the chat with Contestant, okay, with Primo and with Andy, the idea of collab with other Filipino vloggers, came up. But the thing is, the majority of the Filipino vloggers are based in the Philippines, and they usually vlog in Tagalog, in Filipino. Okay, so I told both Andy and Primo, okay, I would be glad, I would be happy to do a collab with other Filipino vloggers, even in Filipino, because it's not very seldom. It's very seldom for me to speak Filipino. I mean, I do speak Tagalog, I do speak Filipino, but it takes a while because it's been so long that I haven't spoken Filipino. So I think collaborating with Filipino vloggers will give me a chance to sort of like help me improve my Filipino language, my speaking Filipino, and also it will help them improve their English if I speak English back to them, right? So yeah, it's a win-win situation. So I think it's a good idea. Yeah. So let me know. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? Okay, so we have Uncle Arnold on stage. TVJ po, not, oh, okay, TVJ po, not Apo Hiking Society, ang host ng Eat Bulaga. Okay, thank you. Thank you for that one. Judgment Day na si Geisha nag-nosebleed nung malaman can't wait to see them together. Hindi naman. Marunong naman siya mag-Ingles. Pero nananervyos lang. Wow, mamula-mula pa po skin you today. Yeah, it's because of the light. The light is very intense right now, and I had to pull down the shade so to prevent more light. But I'm using natural light. There's no, as you can see, the lights on the ceiling is not on, so everything's natural light. It's about almost 10 o'clock in the morning, Sunday here in Massachusetts. Hala, buhay pa po ang TVJ. Oh, okay. So he's still alive. Who's dead? Somebody died. I forget. Sorry. Marilyn, you think that Emma will be the next Miss Grand 2025, the second one from the Philippines? You know what? If she wins Miss Grand Philippines, I think she will give it all. She will give it all to make sure that the Philippines will have a second crown, second consecutive crown in 2020 in 2025. Yes, I think she can do it all, and I'm sure CJ Opiaza and the former Miss Grand Philippines queens, I think, have already reached out to Emma, and they probably gave her a lot of tips on how to maximize her chances in winning Miss Grand. So I wouldn't be surprised if Emma wins Miss Grand International 2025. Ooh, Bichelli says collab with Dell. Yes, I want to do a collab with Dell. Be extra with Dell. Actually, but 2 months ago, she did contact me and she invited me to collab with her on her channel. And she was doing a series. She was interviewing uh, you know, pageant personalities who are part of the LGBT community, and she thought about me and said, Rafa, I would want to see you, I want to interview you on my show. But the thing is, we couldn't agree on a schedule because she lives in the West Coast, and I live in the East Coast. And then she works usually until about 5:30 in the afternoon, West Coast time. And she doesn't get home until about 6:15, 6:30 in the evening, her time. So when it's 6:30 there or 6 o'clock, it's already 9 o'clock here in my area. So usually I'm doing a lot of different things during that time period. And so we tried to connect to schedule twice, but we were not able to because of a conflict in our schedule. But next time, but she and I have been communicating back and forth on Instagram. Like I would give her all information about the new pageant. Like, what do you think of this? What do you think of that? And sometimes I would comment on her TikTok videos. I mean, she is hilarious. Okay, this girl is hilarious. Okay, she has a lot of haters. I mean, who doesn't, right? Okay, but the fact that if you have so many haters, that means you've already made it. Okay, so don't even bother. Don't even worry about your haters because they actually help you in your algorithms. The more hateful comments they post on your social media, on your YouTube channel, it really helps improve your algorithms. So yes, please continue with all the hateful comments. Just kidding. Yeah, Dell definitely one of these days. Collab with Cubao Ibabaw daw po. What's that? I'm not familiar with Cubao Ibabaw daw po. Is that a pageant vlogger, pageant channel? Chapter says Tito Vic and Joey are still alive. Okay, thank you. And hosting a noontime show, which is Eat Bulaga. I think you were talking about Danny Javier, one of Apo Hiking Society member. Yes, Danny Javier. Maybe that's the one. That's the Apo Hiking Member Society that I was referring to. So I got confused. But anyway, Apo Hiking Society was an amazing group. They had amazing songs and whatnot. And yeah, so thank you for the correction. Yeah, passed away, not passed away. Romy says those singers are not singing. Why can't they afford real? Oh, you mean they were lip singing? I didn't notice. I wasn't actually paying attention to their singing. But I mean, all I can say is that they look good. You know, they all looked. We're all wearing the same outfit and whatnot. So, but I wasn't paying attention to their singing. Can't wait for CJ Opiaza's opening production in MGI finale. Yes, me too. You know, it's a tradition now that the outgoing MGI queen has to perform in an opening number. Okay. And they did that last year, they did that the year before. And usually that's the one that I'm actually also looking forward to is the performance of the outgoing queen of MGI. Do you guys remember one of the best opening numbers was that of Abina Apia, MGI 2023, 2020 from the USA. She did the opening for MGI 2021. Do you remember? It has this spaceship or galaxy or galactic motif. And I think, yeah, she was like wearing some astronaut type of outfit and she was hanging from the ceiling and she was being lowered down and stuff. I thought it was very dramatic. Very, very, very grand indeed. So yeah, I wish, let's hope that CJ can do the same. Okay. Zer Dan, miss you, babe. Hi, Zer. How are you, darling? Miss you too. Have you heard about the death of Miss Universe Russia 2017? Yeah, I heard about that. Um, at first, I was not sure about the cause of death. I thought, but then again, somebody posted that she died from a freak accident. I think she was in a car that was driven by her boyfriend or fiance, and then they were driving out in the country, and all of a sudden, a big elk um, collided with a car, and I think the horn or something, the horns of the elk crashed the window on Miss Rush's side, and she died because of the injuries that she suffered, you know, from that freak accident. And I think she was only what she was not even like 32 or 31. I mean, she was young, and it was really very tragic because she's the third Miss Universe Russia who passed away in the span of 10, 12 years or something, I think. So yeah, I feel bad for her. And she was beautiful. She was definitely, definitely beautiful. So may she rest in peace. Okay. It's so tragic that every time a young person dies, you know, it's tragic. Bichali, Morena Filipinas have been placing higher in MGI than Mestiza Filipinas. Underwhelming placement. You know what? Yeah, I sort of like agree. Yeah, Morena. Morena means like brown skin, olive skin, dark skin. Did you notice that basically all of the top five of Miss Universe Thailand 2025 are all dusky skinned, brown skinned women? Did you notice that? I think it's great that they're now favoring brown skin, dark skinned ladies instead of white skin or light skinned beauties. But I think Vina is like a crossover between a white skin and brown skin because literally she's a brown girl, okay? Because of her Indian heritage. But on stage, she looks white because of the lighting. One of the Appos, what? Babe, and home, open the door. Babe, I'm home, open the door. You're not answering my call. I didn't hear the phone ringing. Sorry. Maybe next time. Kushi says one of the Appos, Jim Paredes, a sex scandal. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard about the sex scandal committed by Jim Paredes. Yep, I remember that. Did he go to prison? Do you know? Did they? Yeah, because there's so many sexual perverts anyway. A lot of like crazy, weird, strange perverts in the industry, especially in the entertainment industry, in the modeling industry, even in the pageant industry. Wherever you see beautiful girls and beautiful women, expect lewd, weird, old perverts. Usually they're men. Okay, that's a fact. That's reality. Now the challenge is how would a young woman be able to
to brush aside or dismiss any type of sexual harassment that is being committed towards her. That's the challenge, okay? Because I know a lot of young women are too afraid to speak up. I'm sure they've been like harassed by these men, but they're just too afraid to speak out because they're afraid that, I don't know, that these guys are very powerful. They have all the money in the world. They could threaten, their families and whatnot. They could hire somebody to kill the girls or whatnot. So yeah, just be very, very, very careful. And we need all the support, to give all these young women, especially the women coming from low income or from poor backgrounds. They don't have a lot of power. Okay, so it's really up to us who are more privileged, who have more power, and who have more influence to be able to help these poor young women, uh, from poor communities and whatnot, who just want to better their lives. But sadly, there are a lot of they run into people, men who have like horrible intentions, bad intentions. So yeah, we always need to keep an eye out, take care of each other. I just don't like the new organization where they merged the universe with Grand. Miss Universe has lost its prestigious sash, though. Yeah, in a way, I agree. I don't know. Okay, okay. So we're now showing. We're not. They're now showing the top 15 swimsuit competition. Okay, just one break. Okay, that is Miss Grand Alabang. She's the first one to come out. Okay, I kind of like the swimsuit, the swimwear. It's one piece. It's very colorful. It matches the screen. Oh, okay. So the second girl is wearing a bikini. Wow, what a great! She has great abs. Wonderful abs. Okay, she did that number one thing, the grand number one thing. That's good. Hi, Rami. It was a jerk off video of Jim Paredes, which I don't want to see. Kochi says, I hope vloggers like you will have a regular show every week at a specific time, and you have to have your shoe title as well, so we can watch you regularly, like the YouTube game show of Tony Gonzaga. You know what? Yeah, I would love to do that. I really would love to do that, but it's hard to schedule, especially if you want to invite guests from different parts of the world. It's very, very hard. And sometimes, you run out of things to say. I mean, great, I can do that on a regular basis, but there are only certain pageants that you want to follow or that you can follow. And how many pageants are there in the world? They're like what, over like 30 or 40, 50 pageants? Like, who really has time to vlog about each and every one of those pageants? No. So you just have to limit yourself to the most important or the most significant pageants. So in this case, would be the Grand Slam, like Universe World, International, Grand, Cosmo, Charm, etc. I did not understand the new Miss Grand and Universe. Yeah, what is up with that? Somebody posted, I don't know if it's true, can somebody confirm this? That after Miss Universe is crowned, they're going to have a contest called Miss Grand Universe. What is that about? Is it what? Who are the contestants? Who are the contestants for this Miss Grand Universe contest? That would be interesting. And would that pageant going to be much bigger than Miss Grand or Miss Universe combined? I don't know. People say a lot of things on the internet, and and we tend to believe it. So at this point in time, I don't believe any of that stuff, and you shouldn't either because nothing is confirmed. Okay, nothing is confirmed. Ooh, who is this? I'm just waiting for Emma Tiglaw to come out. Oh, they do have slow motion. Bulacan.
Jasmine Carter, Miss Grand Philcom Canada.
Okay, some girls are wearing one piece and some girls are wearing bikini. I kind of prefer the bikini. No, if you're wearing one piece, that means you're hiding something, right? Oh, do I sound chaffy? How's that? Let me know. Is the audio good? Can you hear me fine? Okay, I'm sounding chaffy because I've been talking too much. I need to drink more coffee. Hold on. Oh, look at the dancers. It's very cabaret. They have a cabaret theme. Very sexy, very cabaret. Kuchi says, alam mo na ang tagal ng show mo, Rafa, Critical Talk with Rafa. Well, Critical Beauty. It used to be Critical Beauty Salon, remember? It used to be called Critical Beauty Salon. For my first 2 years, the channel was called Critical Beauty Salon. I had to drop the word salon because some people actually thought that my channel was about beauty salons, believe it or not. So I didn't want to confuse, my followers. So I dropped salon, and now I just call it Critical Beauty. Okay, just like the rest. That was funny. Okay, the audio is okay now. Thank you. Thank you. It seems MGP has slow mo. Yeah, I noticed the slow mo effect. Like they were flipping their hair in a slow mo. I really love the stage. The center of the stage is round. It has that peace, symbolism. Oh, who is this girl? Who's that? She's cute. I like her short hair. Do you guys remember Emma Tiglaw in her early days of joining pageantry? She had short hair, just like this girl. But this girl is pretty. She is pretty. Rizal Province. Her name is Beatriz Angela Ocampo, representing Beatriz. Marilyn, do you like the director of Miss Grand International? There are many controversies about him and Teresa. A lot of people, for me, it's a love and hate relationship, to be honest. But I met Papa Nawat in person during Miss Grand International in Las Vegas back in 2016. He was very nice to me. He was very cordial and friendly to the members of the media. Okay. I sensed that he was a bit firm and strict towards the girls, but he was just doing his job. And I think in a way he's very misunderstood because what he puts up in public is not necessarily the same as what he put up in person in private. I mean, we all have two faces anyway, a public face and a private face. Okay, so don't believe necessarily what people are saying about him concerning his public behavior or his public appearance, because again, I heard a lot of people, especially people who've worked with him closely, that he's really a nice, sweet man. Okay, so don't believe everything that you hear or that you read on social media about anybody, period. I am enjoying this slow-mo hair flip. I love it. Yeah, beauty salons. That's funny. So bye-bye salon. It's not just Critical Beauty. That girl is a dark horse. Yes, she is a dark horse. The girl with the short hair. She'll be there. I'm just waiting for Emma. Come on, Emma, baby. Please, hot babe. Miss Hot Babe. Please come up. I want to see her twirl. I haven't seen any of these girls twirl. All they do is flip their hair, Oh, there you go. Quezon City. Ooh, she just did two twirls. Woohoo, bravo. All right, she's gonna make the top five. She's gonna make the top five with that twirl. Okay, who's this? Another vampy, outgoing girl. So obviously, these girls did do their homework. In other words, they watched several Miss Grand shows, so they know exactly how to project themselves on stage, MGI style. Okay, like pointing the finger at the audience, uh, putting number one up there. Number one, we're one, number one and only. Okay, and the hair flip and whatnot, the twirls. Eye contact is very, very important. You need to be able to love the camera. You should be able to seduce the camera with your eyes. Okay, also with the judges. Ooh, more twirls, more hair flips, more slow mos. Love that. Ooh, okay. A twirl followed by number one. I'm loving this. Okay, the music, I don't know, the music is kind of blah to me. It's not really, it sounds very mellow for grand, the music. Don't you think? Okay, Aklan, showing us all the grand moves. Yeah, girl. Here you go. Is this Emma? Emma? Yes, it's Emma! 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 Gorgeous. Hair, toss, fun personality, great walk. Look at those legs. Amazing. Amaze balls. Woo! Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Perfect. Another hair flip, slow-mo. There you go. There, perfect. It's all about the performance. Okay? Emma Tiglao gave a 110% grand performance with that pose, with those poses, with that stage projection. And that's why they put her last, because they're saving the best for last. Sushmita sent copyright. Who was copying Sushmita? I want Alisa Malinaw to join. Alisa Malinaw. Yes, she was good too. I remember Alisa Malinaw. She was great. Cute nung aso sa likod. Yeah, my dog is cute. Thank you. Her name is Willow. Willow. Her official name is Princess Willow because I treat her as a princess. She's my princess. I spoil her. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Dalisa, you're right. Definitely, Emma did her homework. She knew exactly what she was doing, and this crown is for her to lose. If she doesn't win Miss Grand Philippines, that's it. There's gonna be a revolution. There's gonna be a war. There's going to be a war. Who is this girl? Is she a beauty queen? This girl who's singing? Who is she? All right. I just love that stage. The peace sign. Love it. Okay, I'm not liking Krishna Gravidas's gown. I like Maria Higante's gown. Yeah. It's like Krishna is like underdressed for this event, I think. Whereas Maria's colorful, ruffle dress looks definitely grand, but not Krishna's dress. It's just so basic. I don't know. I'm sorry, Krishna. I love you. I think you're gorgeous, and you need to compete in Miss Universe Philippines again. But that dress is not doing anything for you, girl. Mm-mm. Anita won by. Well, it's not yet. Finish not over yet. Okay, more special awards. I really hope they make it quicker, faster, because I don't want to be sitting here for the next hour or so. I have other things to do, people. Please make it faster, make it quick. My God, how many more special awards are they going to distribute? Krishna has improved her communication skills a lot. Yes, that is true. As you know, Krishna and Opal, the Miss World from Thailand, recently returned to India to do some charity work, and I thought that was nice. And there was one scene, there was one video where Opal was helping Krishna, I think, with her dress or with her shoes or something. And the caption says that, this is what sisterhood is all about: beauty queens helping each other, etc. So yeah, I thought that was very, very sweet. Oh, please, Kuchi, don't tell me. It will be 1.5 hours more because 12 midnight, the pageant is going to end at midnight. No way. So by that time, it will be lunchtime for me. Okay, so Krishna won another award. That's good. Miss, okay, Tagig. Who's Tagig? Is it Michelle? Yeah, Michelle won a special award. What is it? Is it the best active? Best active. Oh, Bench. Bench is one of the sponsors. So she was named Miss Bench Active. Okay. Michelle is beautiful. Oh, best body. It has to be Emma. Give it to Emma, baby.
Miss Bench Body goes to
Pampanga. Oh, who's that? Oh, Zambales. Of course. Anita. Look, that thin, very thin waistline. Look. All right. So yeah, she deserves the Miss Bench Best Body Award because of her hourglass figure. Anita Rose from Zambales. So I think all the favorites they've received at least 2 or 3 awards minimum. So I'm glad. Okay. Okay, somebody. Oh, Miss Bench is Pampanga. The major award of Miss Bench went to Pampanga. Emma.
perfect scores sa pop quiz, di ba?
Grabe, ang support
Wow.
ng mga audience natin tonight.
Okay, as you know, Miss Bench is a major sponsor of Miss Grand Philippines. So if Emma won the Miss Bench title, it means that her chances of winning Miss Grand Philippines has just skyrocketed to 115%. Okay? She's definitely going to win Miss Grand Philippines. Mark my words. Because of winning Miss Bench. Okay. Best in swimsuit. Probably Zambales. Physical form. Who's gonna be? Pampanga! Hello! Emma again won the best in swimsuit. Okay, that's it. Her victory is sealed.
Congratulations to all the winners.
Her victory is sealed. She's going to win MG Philippines 2025. We don't care anymore about the interviews, okay? We don't care about the Stop the War and Violence segment because none of that is true anyway. All of that is theatrical, okay? Miss Grand International Queen can never stop war and violence, okay? So I'm happy for Emma for winning all these major awards. Thank you. Well deserved. Coochie says Michelle is going to win the Face of Beauty title. Possibility Face of Beauty or Miss Asia Pacific, maybe, you think? Okay, but I can see her in Face of Beauty. I mean, she has a very beautiful face, for sure, no doubt. Judgment Day good makeup definitely helps the contestant to win. Of course. Of course. You really have to know how to make yourself up because you cannot depend on a professional makeup every day, every time you compete. First of all, it costs a lot of money to hire a professional makeup artist. So that's why it's always good to learn how to apply makeup yourself or find a good makeup instructor to help you, give you lessons and whatnot that you can apply in your next pageant.
Shines brighter as our stage becomes more than just a runway. It transforms into a powerful statement of unity and peace.
Okay. Emma is MGIH, Anita is RHA, Michelle is Face of Beauty. Okay. So who do you think is going to win Miss Asia Pacific? Kuchi. Mark Allen says low class production, so sad. You think? I hope you're exaggerating, Mark. I don't think it's a low class production. I don't. It was like 2 hours late, but so far I think I'm enjoying the production. I mean, it's very entertaining. So let me know exactly what you don't like about the production. I'm very curious. Please let me know. I may agree with you. Who knows? Aurélie, tu es française? Tu parles français? Aurélie says that's cooking. It's for Anita. Do you think they're cooking the show for Anita to win? Anita fans are so greedy and annoying. They are? Really? How so? How so? Are you watching from the venue? Reggie, are you watching? So I wouldn't know. Rami says Anita should be best in swimsuit. Her performance was superb. Yeah, apparently the judges preferred Emma over Anita. I'm wondering about Bulacan, Shannon Tampon. Has she won any awards? I don't think so. Has she won? Let me check. Let me check Wikipedia. Let me check Wikipedia. Okay, so this is a summary of all the special awards. So the best national costume was won by Quezon City, Nikisa Chavez. Her costume was ice cream. Okay, she was wearing an ice cream costume. Miss Charity, there's a tie. It went to Aklan, Francesca, Beatriz McClellan, and also to Pampanga, Emma Tiglao. Miss Grand Voice was won by Michelle Arceo of Taguig after her amazing rendition of that song, Popular, from The Wicked. And then Miss Popular Vote, there was a tie. It went to Alabang, Chelsea, Joy Arciaga, and Ilocos Region, Angel Luis Dolor. Okay, and the sponsor awards, let me see. Okay, Emma Tiglao, Pampanga. So far, she has won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 awards. So yeah, so Emma is raking all the sponsor awards. So that is a good indication that she's going to be at least in the top two and hopefully win. And Anita, so far, she has won four awards, sponsor awards, etc. So Emma Tigla is doing very, very, very well. Anita should be best in swimsuit. That performance was superb. Yeah.
Introducing voice
Yes, Marilyn, I speak French. Do you speak French? Tu parles français? Non, parce que pour les gens qui parlent français et qui me comprennent, j'ai vécu en France pendant une année. Je me suis spécialisé en études françaises. Et oui, je connais pas mal la culture française. Alors, si tu parles français, dis-moi, fais un comment, comment below if you speak French, en français. Maybe I should do a French speaking channel. What do you think? Let me know. You know, I've reached out to, I've tried to interview pageant girls whose native language is French, but they never get back to me. I don't know why. They never get back to me. I introduce myself in French. I tell them about my French, background and whatnot, but they never reply for some reason. I don't know why. So I guess, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I think si Bicolandia ang Asia Pacific. Okay, I don't mind Bicolandia winning Miss Asia Pacific because I think she has that aura. She has that ethereal aura that Miss Asia Pacific International is looking for. And when you saw the photo of the current Miss Asia Pacific from USA, she looks like a doll. She looks she's very youthful and she looks like a doll. Very, very pretty, very natural beauty. So I think Bicolandia, Margaret Britton, yeah, she could win Miss Asia Pacific Philippines. Gary says, I love the production. They have chemistry. Last night, the Miss Universe Thailand host, they don't talk to each other. Yeah, did you notice? Okay, well, wait a minute. So, Natalie Glebova and Matthew Dean, I think they only work together like doing the three moments, like in the beginning of the show, and then doing the special awards presentation, and then towards the end when they announce the winner, the results. So those are only the three moments that you see both Natalie and Matthew Dean working together side by side. Okay, yeah, but in this, I think the co-host in Miss Grand Philippines, I think they have a very good chemistry between Maria and Krishna. Okay, except maybe for Krishna's poor wardrobe, poor gown choice. I kind of prefer the black number that she wore in the beginning of the show. So I don't know what happened. I hope she changes back. I hope she changes to a much different, much prettier, more vavavoom pasabog gown. Okay, when they announced the winner towards the end. Gary says, I agree the girls should learn more to do their own hair and makeup. Yes, coming from Delisa. Hi, Delisa. Delisa, by the way, is a professional makeup artist, and she is a follower of Critical Beauty. So, hi, Delisa. And she has I think you have a young girl named Pia that you're training and who wants to be a beauty queen someday. So, I think she's on the right track. You know, I think you're raising her very well, and I think she's in good hands. So keep up the good work. One of these days, who knows? Maybe Pia will be a future Miss USA or Miss Universe. Judgment Day during the preliminary. I don't like Emma's makeup. It was too heavy with dark lipstick. I thought she looked like a clown. Really. But I'm glad she toned down her makeup this time. Yeah, if you're doing a day interview, it's always safer. It's always better to have less makeup. Okay, you don't need a lot of rouge, a foundation, maybe a lip gloss or a slight colored lipstick, and an eyeliner and maybe, false eyelashes. I mean, that's all you need, really, for a simple day interview. But of course, during the evening when you're actually on stage, of course, you can always, glam it up like 3 times better than a day makeup and whatnot. So because it's all about the lighting. It's all about the lighting, really. Coochie, Coochie, come on, voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Voulez-vous coucher avec moi? Yeah. Uh, okay. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? That was a classic song by LaBelle. Was it LaBelle? Yeah, Patti LaBelle. Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir? Woohoo! Frosty, kaya nilalait tayo ng Indonesia because of this. Mga performers palang kadiri talaga. Lighting, stage, opening number, camera, etc. Very cheap. Well, again, it all depends on how much money you're willing to invest in the production of a pageant. When I compare this year's Miss Grand Philippines production from last year, I think it has tremendously improved. I think it's 3 levels better than the one last year. I think it's more organized. But you know what? We all have our own opinion, our own prejudices, and perception of what a good production should be like, etc. And I probably would not even worry about what other people think about the other countries, because they have their own resources, they have their own vision of what a production should look like, and then the Philippines has its own vision of production. And remember, when you do a production, you have to think of the Filipino audience first. You don't think about the foreign audience should think or should like. You always focus on what the Filipino audience prefer first. Okay? You're trying to make them happy first, not the foreigners, not the non-Filipinos, but the Filipino audience first. Marilyn, oui, je parle français, je suis de Paris, c'est beau de voir que la langue française est parlée partout dans le monde. Je suis très heureux de faire ta connaissance, Marilyn. Peut-être un de ces jours, tu peux participer dans mon channel, ok? Parler un peu des concours de beauté, parce que j'ai essayé plusieurs fois de contacter plusieurs reines de beauté françaises, mais jamais, 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 elles ne m'ont jamais contacté. C'est dommage, parce que j'ai beaucoup de questions à leur poser. J'adore la tradition des concours de beauté en France, mais malheureusement, elles ne s'intéressent pas à moi. Malheureusement. Malheureusement. Alors, si tu peux faire ton pouvoir de contacter quelques-unes de ces reines de beauté françaises, je serai grand plaisir pour moi de les connaître et de les connaître mieux. D'accord? All right. Makeup, Delisa. What about Spanish? Do you speak Spanish? I cannot I can't understand Philippines if they don't talk fast. Mi amor, Delisa, tú sabes perfectamente que yo hablo español, ¿ok? Uno de mis mejores amigos es puertorriqueño, es Héctor Joaquín Colón González. Yo hablo español. Yo aprendí el español en la escuela secundaria en California, donde yo vivía durante mis años de juventud. Y siempre yo aprendí español solamente mirando telenovelas en español, sobre todo las telenovelas en México. Okay. De vez en cuando yo escucho la música española y también mexicana. Me encanta hablar el español. Y quizás algún día yo voy a tener mi propio canal completamente en español, hablando español, invitando solamente a los blogueros latinos que hablan español, todo eso. All right? Sí, yo hablo español. Me encanta hablar español, mi amor. Un beso. Abrazo. Coochie! I don't think Thailand is that dumb to give Philippines again the Miss Universe title, so don't expect anything more than a top 20. Interesting concept, Coochie. Interesting concept. But remember, when Catriona won in 2018, We're talking about 7 years ago. Okay, 7 years ago. And that was quite a long time. A lot of things have changed within the Miss Universe organization, especially in terms of ownership. Okay, Kun An, even though she still owns half of Miss Universe, she's totally absent. She's not allowed by law to make any appearances associated with Miss Universe because this is part of her judgment, it's part of her punishment. Okay? So that's why she's absent. She's nowhere to be found. But whether or not the Philippines will win in Thailand, like for the same in the same case that Catriona won in 2018, I think for now it's a long shot. It's a long shot for the Philippines winning again in Thailand because again, we have seen very strong competitors from other countries. Okay, I think the Latinas this year are very, very strong. So watch out for the Latinas. I would not be surprised if they crown a Latina this year. Okay, so we'll see. I mean, for me right now, it's hard to predict who's going to win. Although my heart says Vina, Vina, Vina. Okay, because Vina, it took her what 7 years to finally win Miss Universe Thailand. Okay. And she has her heart, her head, her entire soul focused on winning Miss Universe, the third Miss Universe crown for Thailand. Go figure. And if she wins Miss Universe 2025, she's going to be the first uh, Thailand representative of Indian descent to win Miss Universe. So imagine if she wins Miss Universe, can you imagine the Indian people claiming her as one of our own? I thought that would be very interesting. Do you remember when Arbany Gabriel won Miss Universe 2022? She was representing the USA and being half Filipino, a lot of Filipinos start claiming Arbany as one of them, as another Filipino. So, oh look, I think Krishna heard me. She changed her gown. Look, she looks much better. Okay, she looks much better with that gown and that train. And Maria looks elegant. Okay. All right. I like that dress. Thank you. Thank you for listening to me, Krishna, that you changed to a much better outfit. Miss Grand Universe is not a separate pageant. It is just one of the titles to be given during the Miss Universe competition, and the one who will get the title will represent her country at MGI. Really? All right. I need to read more on that. Thank you. That's interesting. Who is going to win? Maria's asking Krishna who is going to win. I bet you Maria wants Emma to win, and I think also Krishna. Krishna wants Emma to win. So all this is all performative. All of this is acting. They already know. They already know Emma's going to win, okay? They're just acting. Marilyn says, ah oui, ce serait trop. Je suis d'accord. Complètement d'accord sur trop. Latinas are so gorgeous. Yes, they are. I agree. Latina will win this year in Thailand. I don't mind if a Latina wins. I just don't want Miss Universe Latina winning. Okay, because she doesn't represent a specific country. She's representing the Latina community of the United States. So I don't want her to win. Okay, if they're gonna pick a Latina girl, it has to be between. Uh, God, Chile is gorgeous. Ecuador is stunning. Who else? Argentina. Argentina is gorgeous. Puerto Rico is strong. Puerto Rico is very strong. Okay, so far those are the four Latinas that I really, really like so far. If Vina wins, she's also the first inclusive winner as well. Oh yeah, she's Thai of Indian heritage. She used to be married, but she got divorced. What else? Other inclusive stuff. Well, she's 29, so in a way, she's sort of like reached the age of the old age limit of 28. So yeah, in a way. What else? I think that's it. Do you think Miss Universe Philippines has a chance to win this year's Miss Universe? Yeah, of course. Atisa Manalo is doing very, very. I think she's strong. Atisa Manalo is a very strong competitor. Remember, she was first runner-up in Miss International 2018, and she made the top 10 in Miss Cosmo 2024. So she's a fierce fighter. I think she's really also hungry for the Miss Universe crown. Don't underestimate Atisa. Don't underestimate Philippine delegates. If they want something, they're gonna go for it. Okay, they're gonna go for it for sure. Whether or not she's gonna win, I don't. I don't think so. I don't think Atisa's gonna win. At best, I see her in top 10 for now. For now, I see her in top 10. Why? Again, because the Latinas are going very strong this year compared to last year. Last year, the Asian girls were very strong, but this year, it's the Latinas. They're coming back. Okay, so this is what I think. Okay, if you want to go, if you want to ask me who I think is the strongest girl per region, I can tell you honestly right now that from Africa, it's Cote d'Ivoire. Only because she was second run up in Miss World, and she has a very huge following. And Olivia Yase Miss Cote d'Ivoire has proven to be a very fierce, very strong competitor. So she's gonna go to Thailand with with blazing saddles, maybe with 10 or 15 suitcases filled with fabulous wardrobe, and she comes from a very well-off family. I mean, she has money. Her family has money. Okay, so she's the best girl from Africa for now. Now from Asia, I think Vina of Thailand is the strongest competitor from Asia for now. From the Americas, I think it's either is I can't make up my mind, but I think Costa Rica for now is between Costa Rica and Ecuador for now. Okay. Now from the Caribbean, I think it's Guadeloupe. As you know, Guadeloupe, she was first runner-up in Miss World 2019. Stunning, gorgeous girl, supermodel type. So I think she's the strongest from the Caribbean. Okay. And then what did I miss? From Europe, I think it's Miss Netherlands. Uh, Natalie Yasmin, she is just gorgeous. She's beautiful. Um, she has she has several beauty titles under her belt. And I interviewed her a couple of times. I love Natalie. Natalie, if you're watching, kisses, 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 kisses. And I can't wait to interview her. So one of these days, I think she is the best, strongest contestant from Europe. And maybe Great Britain comes close. Miss Universe Great Britain, my friend Danny Latimer. Okay, so now they're showing the each of the top 10 finalists is giving their speech of how to stop the war on violence. Okay, again, this segment,
Even if it's just a flicker, nurture it, so that it can be a fire that can lighten up the lives of others.
okay, I think this segment is just performative. They added this segment only because it's a traditional part of MGI, okay? And it gives the girls the chance to express their thoughts and their opinions about war, about violence. But you and I know, okay, that this is stupid. This is just merely for performative, theatrical aspect. Okay, it doesn't have any meaning. Okay, nobody can stop the war. None of these beauty queens can stop the war and violence. Okay, so it has to become sort of like a tradition and also a joke at the same time. Nobody takes these girls seriously. I mean, honestly, to be honest, yeah, that segment is bollocks. Totally agree. Totally agree. Miss Grand Tarlac. Okay, so they're all wearing the same outfit. Let me see.
Bamban bears a deep scars of war. During in the 1945, our municipality faced a devastating experience of our history.
Okay, they're all wearing the same outfit. I'm not sure if it's actually Vietnamese design because it has a collar all the way up and the long sleeves, and it's a very tight fitting outfit, very modest. So I think it might be Vietnamese inspired, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure. If you know anything about the outfits that they're wearing, comment below. Let me know. Atisa will not win. Why do you say that? Are there timing? Is there a time limit for these girls to speak?
Miss Grand Quezon Province.
I'm just waiting for Emma. We're all waiting for Emma's speech, okay? I'm just waiting for Emma. And I'm sure Emma probably memorized her answer anyway.
When I lost my mother at 12, I became the guardian of my brother.
This segment is not scored. That's ceremonial only. Oh, I hope so.
I found my voice, and I realized
I hope so.
for war beyond guns, it is a
Quezon
quiet
Province. Who does she look like?
of being unheard and unseen. But awareness is not enough. We must build safe spaces on people on a spectrum.
You know who she reminds me of? She reminds me of MJ Lastimosa, Miss Universe Philippines 2014, only because she has big teeth. See, it's all about the teeth and her big hair. MJ Lastimosa. Do you guys know, you heard that MJ Lastimosa was banned from MGI, right? Because Papa Nawat got hold of this video clip of MJ sort of like mocking MGI, and Papa Nawat saw that video and he took offense to it. So he uh, posted a TikTok video condemning MJ. Ah, no, she not invited. She not invited to MGI anymore. I don't like her anymore. She not invited. That's what he said. Oh my god, I felt bad for MJ. But you know what? I heard that she's running. She's now the president of Mr. Grand Philippines. Is that correct? That's what I heard. She's now running the Mr. Grand Philippines contest. Is that true? Anybody knows about the Mr. Grand Philippines? Is that even a legitimate organization? I don't think so. I don't think Mr. Grand Philippines is a legitimate organization only because they stole the original founder of Mr. Grand Philippines and Mr. Grand International stole the trademark of Miss Grand International. And I remember Papa Nawat criticized the founder of Mr. Grand International. He said categorically that I do not have anything to do with Miss Grand International. This Mr. Contest is bogus, it's a scam, but yet people continue sending contestants to this bogus Mr. Grand International. And you know what? I found out that there are three versions of Mr. Grand International. There's one in the Philippines. I think it began in 2017. Actually, the original founder died. The original founder of Mr. Grand International, the Philippine version, he passed away, I think, 2 days after he established it. So somebody else took over. This guy named, what's his name? Uno Rodriguez. That's the name of the new guy who runs Mr. Grand International. And do you guys remember the controversy that took place in Spain last year when Mr. Grand International took place? And Lebanon won that contest. Lebanon was the same guy who competed in Mr. International the year before. and he was favored to win. And the contest took place in Thailand, but there was a controversy surrounding him because a lot of Thai staff members didn't like that he was very homophobic, or he didn't appreciate, or he didn't smile very much. He was not very friendly with the Thai staff. But nevertheless, Mississology built him up as the winner, as a deserving winner. But of course, he did not win because of his attitude. Somebody else won. So Mississology urged this guy, Mr. Lebanon, to compete in the bogus Mr. Grand International that took place in Spain last year, last January 2024. And lo and behold, he won. Okay, he won. So that contest was specially rigged for Mr. Lebanon to win. And do you remember Mr. Spain protested because something about the contract and something about the prizes not being distributed, and a bunch of Spanish people from the audience came up on stage and protested the results because Mr. Spain did not advance to the top three or something. He only made it as far as top six or something like that. You know, it was very, very dramatic. It was very scandalous. So yeah, that's the case of Mr. Grand International, a bogus pageant now run by scammy Filipinos. MJ says she will join MG Miss Grand International Philippines. Really? As what? As a contestant? She's too old. As what? Why is she joining MGI Philippines? For what for? What for? We don't. I don't want MJ joining Miss Grand Philippines. No. She's over age. She's over the hill. She needs to move on. Okay, now we have Rizal Province, the girl with the short hair.
Does not always mean silence. It is about harmonizing our voices.
I like her, but I noticed she's wearing colored contact lenses. What's up with these Filipino girls wearing colored contact eye lenses? I don't get it.
I stand.
It looks freaky.
Is not weakness. It is.
I mean, it's bad enough that some Filipino girls, some Asian girls, dye their hair blonde, and now they're wearing colored contact lenses because they want to look more Western, more white. Okay, now we have Anita Sambales.
I've seen war, not just in battlefields, but in the face of poverty and inequality. Growing up with nothing, I know what it feels like to chase a dream.
Okay, is that her real voice? It's so deep.
Hunger and fight, simply because
I've seen poverty when I was growing up.
knowing that
Wow,
over
very dramatic.
7 million people still live in this kind of silent war every single day. Let's all choose kindness over cruelty, empathy.
EJ Belge, bonjour Tito, watching ici en Surrey, BC. Il est très chaud ici. Il fait très chaud, not it's très très chaud, il fait très chaud. Bonjour Belge, EJ Belge.
Poverty and injustice. When we choose kindness,
Il fait très chaud ici, dans mon état de Massachusetts. Il fait très très chaud. C'est toujours l'été.
begin healing. And one day, may that healing reach every home, so no child will ever have to sleep hungry again.
Okay, these speeches are too long.
Warren
They should have put a time limit, like at least like 30 or 40-second stops.
begins.
Like she keeps on talking like for over an hour, for over a minute. Nobody has time to listen to all these speeches, okay?
Miss Grand Bicolandia.
Okay, Bicolandia. I like Bicolandia. I like Margaret Britton because she's a dark horse, and she is a threat. She's a huge threat.
This is to honor my father. June 14, 2018, when my father was murdered because of a simple misunderstanding that leads to violence. It changed my life in so many ways. And if this happened to my father, it can also happen to you. And it's already happening around the
Okay,
world.
so her story is very sad. She's talking about her father who
fight
was
for
killed.
superiority. Because in
Um,
war,
very
there's
sad.
no victory, but only the absence of love for humanity. Now, I stand here not only as a daughter who have lost her father, but also as an empowered Filipina. We must create a bridge of understanding, be more compassionate to one another, and
It's
create
mixed français, Toto. My Alliance Française
a
lessons
more
leçon
connected
was way
because
back in
they matter.
Pasay. Well,
Because
I
war
recommend that
is
you
only a
pursue,
war.
uh,
What we need
continue with your
is
French lessons. So one of
authenticity.
these days we can talk to each other in French. En français total. Like
Miss
Maryland.
Grand, Quezon City.
Quezon City.
If war destroys lives, then
This
peace
is Quezon City. She won, what did she win?
that we can give. Imagine a child whose future is clouded by hunger, fear, and pain. While I am blessed to live a life and to dream in peace, many children out there live in fear of losing someone that they love every single day.
Also,
War is more than just the
I
sound of
wonder if
war.
any of these girls used artificial intelligence or chat GPT to compose, to write their speeches. Have you thought about that? I wonder. I want to know. Because remember, during the Miss Universe Thailand finals yesterday, the final question was, actually, the the second to the last final question was about artificial intelligence. They asked the finalists what they think of artificial intelligence. So I'm wondering if any of these Miss Grand Philippines finalists relied on AI to compose and to write their speech. What do you think?
At the end of a
And what is your opinion on artificial intelligence? Do you like it? Do you think it's useful? Do you think it's more useful than harmful? I mean, there are always the pros and the cons of anything, especially when it comes to technology. Okay, so I like AI. I love using AI. It helps me, especially with composing my thoughts. Sometimes I have a hard time, composing or thinking about what to say. So what I do is that I usually type some words, ta-da, 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 and then Chat GPT automatically composes a statement, a sentence, or speech for me just by tapping like a few words here and there. Okay, don't worry, Rafa. We'll write a good article and speech for you. Okay, ta-da, here it is. But you don't want to abuse that. You don't want to abuse it because eventually you lose your powers of creativity. Okay, I mean artificial intelligence is good if you want some guidance, but in the long run, it's really up to you to be able to make everything more human than it is. Okay, so yeah, it's a very controversial type of technology, but everybody's using it. If you're in business, AI is very helpful. If you're in the medical field, in the scientific field, AI is very, very helpful, but you don't want to abuse it. You don't want to abuse it because who was that? Who was that Miss Universe Thailand contestant? Was it Patum Tani? Yeah, it was Patum Tani, Amandine Grasset, the half French girl. She said that AI is good to a certain extent, but you don't want it to overtake your soul. You don't want to overtake your emotions because AI does not have any emotions. That's why it's artificial because it doesn't have any emotions. Okay, so it becomes dangerous when you allow AI to erase or to cancel your emotions. Because if you do, then you're not human anymore. Okay? Don't you agree? Okay, Tagig is Michelle Arceo.
Years
What is
ago,
she
I
saying?
stood in this very arena alongside a beauty queen batchmate sister of mine who later on went missing. Her story is a painful reminder that violence against women is here and it is real. So, no, violence is not just about guns and bombs. It can be fear, it can be silence.
Okay, so Michelle's speech is about domestic violence, about violence against women, which is very, very rampant all over the world. I don't know if you watched Miss Grand USA finals last week, but all of the top 10 finalists spoke about violence committed against women. And it's a very, very serious problem in America, also around the world, where women are still considered or treated as second-class citizens. Okay, so I thought her speech was very touching. Michelle's speech was very touching because it hits home. She talked about her friend who was killed due to domestic violence.
Thousand Palestinians have died, and beneath the rubble, more bodies lie unseen. We can no longer allow ourselves to become desensitized. Day after day, we scroll past casualty counts, lives reduced to statistics of rubble and bloodshed, forgetting that behind these numbers are 62,000 stories, 60,000
Okay,
lives
Aklan,
future stolen.
Francesca McClelland,
Demand both
her speech
and our compassion.
is about the war between Gaza, Hamas, and Israel.
We can no longer stand aside. We must demand accountability from leaders, from nations, and even from ourselves to rally not just behind the victims of the war, but we should
Okay,
be rallying.
her speech has a lot of cliches. I'm sorry to say. Okay, the conflict between Gaza and Israel is very controversial, and if to those people who know me personally, I have a very strong opinion about the war in the Middle East between Gaza and Israel. Okay, the only thing I can say about this is that there's so many people out there who have never been to Gaza, who have never been to Israel, who are constantly protesting and yelling "Free Palestine," but they don't have a clue of the real history behind the conflict. They're just mimicking they're just mimicking Hamas talking points. And a lot of these anti-Israel rhetoric is almost equivalent to anti-Semitism. Okay? That's all I can say for now.
But of peace, when my stories will no longer echo fear, but harmony, unity, and love. A world without war is not just a dream, it is a decision. And that decision begins with us, right here, right now. Dakal pong salamat.
Love it! That was Emma Tiglau's speech. I love it. I love when she used her body language like love and peace. So yeah, I love it. That was very, very good speech. Okay, it doesn't sound sincere, but who cares? Again, like what I said earlier, everything is theatrical, everything is performative, nothing should be taken seriously. This is just for the show, okay?
Different stories, different
Too funny.
perspectives, but one goal. Unity and peace. Mo Arena, namumpa yung mga speeches na magagandang dinagdagan ngayon.
Sats DK, hi. Welcome. Welcome to this live stream. Again, if you guys, if you're new to this channel, and if you're watching this channel for the first time, please consider subscribing, liking, sharing, commenting. So YouTube will, the more likes there are, the more YouTube will share this live stream with the entire YouTube community. And also remember that this is not only my channel, it's also your channel. So please help this channel grow. All right, people, thank you. All right, so hopefully we're getting closer to the finals. Okay, now that we've heard all the girls present their speeches, I think it's time to select. I don't know how many top five or something, or top six. I don't know. Let me check the format. Let me check the format. Okay, here it goes. So I'm looking at Wikipedia. Okay, Miss Grand Philippines Wikipedia page. It says There's going to be Miss Grand Philippines, who is the grand winner, Reina Hispanoamericana Filipinas, Face of Beauty Philippines, Miss Tourism Philippines, and Miss Asia Pacific Philippines. Oh my God. So they're giving away 5 titles, plus the first runner up and the second runner up. All right. I like that. So there's 1 extra title, 5 instead of 4. That's good. That is good. All right. So let me make a bold prediction. Okay. So Miss Grand Philippines is going to be Emma Tiglao. Okay. Based on her flawless performance, she's representing the province of Pampanga. So Miss Grand Philippines is Emma Tiglao. Reina Hispanoamericana Filipinas, I think, is going to Anita Gomez from Zambales. Okay, only because she is channeling that Latina, that Hispanic sensuality, vavavoom vibe that they're looking for being Reina Hispanoamericana. So yeah, Anita Rose Gomez for Reina Hispanoamericana Filipinas. Now, Face of Beauty Philippines. Honestly, I think of the top 15, the most beautiful for me would be Margaret Britton of Bicolandia. I think she has one of the most beautiful faces, okay? So Face of Beauty. Or if she doesn't get Face of Beauty, I want her to be Miss Asia Pacific, okay? Now for Miss Tourism Philippines, I really don't care about that pageant because I really don't know much about it. I think any of these girls can be chosen Miss Tourism. Miss Asia Pacific, it has to be between maybe Margaret, Shannon, or let's see. Oh my God. Or what's her face? Michelle. I think Michelle is between Michelle, Margaret, or Shannon. Okay, for Miss Asia Pacific. I don't know. I don't know. All I know is that I want Emma Tiglao to win Miss Grand Philippines. Do you agree? Agree. Comment below. What do I think of Miss Tarlac? I think she's amazing. Tarlac Province is Mary Rose Grande. She's my number 12. She's on my number 12 list. Okay? I mean, she's pretty, but I think there are girls that are stronger. Than her. But who knows? Maybe she'll win one of the titles. Maybe she'll be a first runner-up or a second runner-up. Who knows? Anything goes. No, Naveed, Miss Grand Philippines is not over yet. It's still going on. Go to Grand PH TV. Now they're showing a bunch the same kids who were performing before. I don't even remember their name. I don't remember this group's name. Good dancers, though. They're all good dancers. Josek says Miss Grand Philippines is Anita. Bicolandia for Miss Tourism. For me, Miss Grand Philippines is Anita. Back-to-back Zambales. All right. It's up to the judges. We'll see. We'll see. So I don't think Mommy Teresa of MGI is in the Philippines. I was waiting for her appearance, but she was not introduced. So I guess she didn't go to the Philippines. So who is chaperoning? Who is chaperoning CJ? Arnold? Sir Arnold? Who? Or Champ? That Thai Nawat's right hand man, Champ, who also hosts Miss Grand Thailand shows. So who is chaperoning CJ? I like this music. I like this song. Oh, one is purple. Oh, they all have purple hair. Oh, it's just lighting. Never mind. come on, Avi. Rachel Gupta is secretly watching Miss Grand Philippines. You think? Where is she watching it from? Where is she now anyway? Do you know? Do you know where Rachel Gupta is? I mean, some of the last photos I saw of her was that she was in Paris. She's in France. She's traveling someplace. I don't know. She and her mother. She and her mother who spoiled her to death. Saving Michelle D for Miss Grand. Yeah, wasn't that there was like a whole discussion about Michelle D joining Miss Grand? Was she supposed to compete this year? That's what I heard. But then she said, I think she said yes, but she said she had further commitments. She had previous commitments, so she couldn't join this year. I don't know. Do you guys want to see Michelle D compete in Miss Grand Philippines? I think she will do very well because she combining her experience from Miss Universe, and she's an artist, she's an actress, she can sing, she can dance, so she's actually a triple threat. Michelle D is a triple threat. Yeah, so I wouldn't mind her competing in Miss Grand for sure. But do I like her short hair? I think she needs to grow back her hair. I thought she was much prettier when she had longer hair, honestly. But yeah, I don't mind seeing her Michelle D competing in Miss Grand Philippines, to be honest. Oh, what about do you guys remember what's her name? Nicole Budol. Nicole Herlene Budol. Do you guys remember her? She was first runner-up in Binibining Pilipinas 2021, 2022. I forget. She wanted so bad to win the Binibining Pilipinas grand title, but she ended up only becoming first runner-up. Do you guys remember her? What is she doing now? Let me check. I follow her Instagram. Herlene Budol. She has a very huge following. Oh, there it is. Herlene Budol. She was Miss Philippines Tourism 2023, although she did not compete internationally. She was Binibining Pilipinas first runner-up 2022. And then she's now an actress. She's now an actress. And do you remember when she was sent to that shady pageant called Miss Planet International that took place in Uganda in 2023, I think, 2022? And then she got scared because the local organizers failed to provide security to the girls. And she started crying. She was very fearful of her life. So she and her director left Uganda, okay, even before the pageant, the finals, took place. And she was so scared. She started crying. She became very emotional. And I think that sort of like made her decision not to compete ever in pageants again. Oh well, she's a big star now. She has a huge following, so she's happy where she is right now. I thought MJ and Papa Nawat had patched things up. They're becoming good friends again. Oh, really? Okay. Well, that's good. In that case, it's good. That's good to know. So Rachel Gupta is back in India. Where in India? Where is she from? Is she from Rajasthan? I don't remember. Is she from Rajasthan or Delhi? I forget. Rachel has money to travel countries, but did not have money to buy groceries during her reign. Yeah, that is so true. I'm telling you. I mean, she's a very spoiled brat because she comes from a family with money, obviously, and I think she has lived a very sheltered lifestyle existence because of her parents, of her overprotective mother. Okay, that what happens when you spoil your child. You grow up spoiled. You think as if the whole world should service you, or that the whole world owes something to you. You know, that's a horrible way to raise children these days. No, Sometimes children needs to learn how to suffer once in a while. They need to experience poverty and misery once in a while. Okay? This is one of the best ways to build your character is to travel the world. That's this I always tell young people when you're young and when you have all the resources available, go see the world. Go travel, go to a poor country and see how the poor people live in those countries, okay? Go to countries that are looking for volunteers to teach them English or to teach them sciences or math or how to become a doctor. If you're a doctor and you want to be able to contribute to humanity and society, yeah, go to a third world country and reach out to those people who can't afford medicine, who can't afford to go to a hospital. Okay? There are millions of children who are deprived of good education because their parents can't afford it because it's very, very expensive to send a kids to school. So if you're a teacher, you have a good heart, go volunteer and teach these poor children, anything to help them have a better future. Okay? Yeah, I thought about that. I thought about like maybe donating some of my time because I taught English to immigrants when I was in California. I taught English as a second language to immigrants who came to America, and I helped them adjust to the American way. It was a good feeling. I really, really enjoyed that experience. And who knows, maybe someday I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Because there are a lot of immigrants who are serious about trying to improve their lives, but they don't know what to do because they don't have the proper resources available. Okay, so someday I'd like to be able to do it all over again. But for now, I'm blogging about pageants. I'm blogging about pageants. Nicole is doing television, I reckon, with Manhunt International from Thailand. Who is Nicole? Which one? Which is Nicole? Which Nicole is this, Navid? I forget. Okay, they're showing commercials. They're showing commercials by Bench. It's still Bench because Bench is a major sponsor. Oh, okay. So she comes from Punjab. Okay. Rachel Gupta's family comes from Punjab. Punjab is a big state, by the way, that is shared both by India and Pakistan. Right? This was before Punjab was the entire province or state of Punjab used to belong to just India alone before the partition of 1947. And during the partition of 1947, they split Punjab, one side to India and one side to Pakistan. It was one of the most horrible episodes of Indian history. The partition should have never happened. It should have never happened. Okay. Where do I say man? I stay I live in a small town called Dighton, which is closer to Providence. Providence, Rhode Island is about 15 miles away. Boston is on the other side of the state. Boston is about an hour and a half away from my town. So it's pretty far. Yeah. All right. Judgment. You're a good person. You should be a guidance counselor. You know what? I thought about that. I think when you reach a certain age, having lived a good life, so to speak, living in a nice country where you feel blessed and you have a lot of opportunities living in this country. Yeah, I think I feel very. There isn't a day that goes by where I don't count my blessings. So when I hear people complaining, "Oh, my life is so miserable. Oh, I don't have a job, etc." Dude, you live in America, okay? This is the land of the free and the home of the brave. There's always opportunities that exist in this country. Why do you think a lot of immigrants still come to America? They still prefer to come to America because because there's a lot of opportunities for them, more so than they could ever find in their own countries back home. Okay, so I feel very blessed living in America, being an American, and I count my blessings every day. And so should you. So should you. When you think you're miserable, there are people out there that are much more miserable than you. Okay. If Rachel Gupta thinks she's miserable, girl, there are people out there who are 1,000 times more miserable than you, girl. At least you have money. The other people don't. All right, thank you. Thank you, Judgment Day, for that comment. No, I'm not. I'm not in the Philippine arena. I'm watching it from the comfort of my office here in Massachusetts. Okay, now they're showing the girls wearing their evening gown. I think is this the evening gown? Yeah, I think the evening gown. Okay, so they're all wearing yellow. I wonder why. Is there like a motif, a theme that I missed? Why are they all wearing yellow? Oh, I know. Maybe it's something. Maybe it's what the color represents. Because yellow represents the color of joy. Okay, that makes sense. The color of joy, the color of warmth, it's the color of friendship. Okay, it's the color of unity as well. So maybe that's the reason why they're all wearing yellow. All are in yellow, yellow, dirty, dirty yellow. Dirty, dirty yellow. But yellow is the color of joy. Oh, Navid, you're so funny. Okay, let's see what's happening on social media. What is happening? Any action that I'm missing? Anything at all?
Natatanggi. Abot.
Nope, nothing is happening much. Nothing is happening. Everybody's just waiting for the results. I wish they would hurry up. Because I hear my stomach growling. I'm hungry. I am hungry. Okay, who is this girl? Her hair is so big. Look at her hair. Oh my god, look at that hair. I think she's wearing hair extensions or weaves. Definitely wearing hair extensions. She's pretty though. I like that dress that she's wearing. It's okay. Okay, notice the structure. Her waistline, okay. See that cut? Okay, you know that design was popularized by Filipino designer Ryan Hernandez. Do you remember Krishna Gravidas's gown in Miss Universe Philippines? It was like it has the same cut like that to make her waistline much narrower because of that hourglass cut, the pattern. That's why. Okay, I like this gown. I like that dress. I like that cape. It's very unusual because it's connected with, oh, it's like a thread.
Miss Grand Bamban
It's connected to the
Speaking
top.
of
It doesn't
the
separate.
St. Barrett,
Interesting. Interesting. Judgment asks, are there many races in the state you're in? No. No, I live in Massachusetts, which is a very, very liberal. It's a very, very liberal, tolerant state. It's a very diverse state. Yeah, Boston has a lot of different ethnicities and cultures. They pretty much still get along with each other. I mean, in the town that I live, it's predominantly white people, but been living here since 2016, and I have never experienced any sort of racism. I mean, they're all very nice. It is that small town feeling, so I feel very accepted. I feel very, very welcomed in this town. It's a small town country with about like less than 8,000 people, and everybody knows each other pretty much. So, nope, 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 nope. Although I'm trying to think. Oh, when I used to live in New Hampshire, it was a long time ago, way back in the 1990s. I was living in Manchester, New Hampshire. Manchester, New Hampshire is the biggest town in New Hampshire, and I lived there for a year and a half. Okay, and I was living in an apartment, and it was predominantly white. The majority of people living in Manchester was white. It was like I would say about 98.9% white. However, I do remember I was walking back to my apartment with I had done my grocery shopping, okay? And all of a sudden, a carload of white teenagers uh, drove by, and they stopped, I was walking down the pedestrian lane, and they stopped and they rolled down the windows and started hurling like racial insults, and they thought I was Chinese. At that time, I guess I looked Chinese, and they started mimicking Chinese words, Chinese language, and also they started mimicking the Chinese look, the slant eyes and whatnot, like "Are you Chinese?" or something like that, and "Do you like eating a bowl of rice?" or something like that. But mind you, there were a bunch of white teenagers, so they did not know any better. So whether or not that was a form of racism, I don't think so because they were stupid. They were young teenagers who did something stupid and silly, for their age. Okay, I really didn't take it seriously. But when I got home to my apartment, I immediately wrote a letter to the local newspaper, and I told them about my experience. Oh, yeah, okay, these kids need to learn how to respect other cultures because apparently they think that all Asians are look-alike, that we all think the same, we all eat the same food, so forth and so on. And they published my article, they published my letter. Yeah. But other than that, that was the only racist incident that happened to me, you know, as an Asian person living in a predominantly white neighborhood or white community. But you know what? As long as you're American, as long as you follow the rules, as long as you get along with everybody, as long as you're open-minded, I mean, you should be fine. You should be fine. Yeah. So I wouldn't say there are many. Maybe there are races, but I don't know who they are. Otherwise, they probably wouldn't identify themselves anyway, because once they do, they're gonna get bashed. They're gonna get a lot. They're gonna get attacked. Okay.
Miss Grand Philcon Canada, Jasmine Garner.
Okay. So this is the Filipino community of Canada, Jasmine Garner. What do you think of her gown? Okay. One thing, her hair is over the top. That hair is just over the top. I'm glad that she is, proud of her black heritage, of her black roots. But this is just way too big for her small body. Okay. I mean, she's not tall, she's very short. She has a very compact body. But that hair, all I see is hair. All I see the hair, and also the bottom of that dress. It's just so wide. It actually, this whole look makes her much shorter and wider. Yeah, I don't think I like it. Sorry. Sorry, you're out, Filipino community of Canada. You are officially out. Okay, let's see what's happening. I'm gonna go to Gay Cell's
Buti yung pinaka-
channel and see what she's talking about.
Sila yung mga hindi natawa.
Oo. At least, di ba? Pinalampa pa rin sila.
May exposure.
Who is that? Somebody. Who is that person behind Gay Cell?
Makatatagdi nga naman si Alabang.
Oh, that's funny. That's too funny.
Sige, tingnan ko.
Ay, nako.
Miss Grand Zambales.
Miss Grand Zambales. Anita. Okay, so just to give you an update of the number of viewership, it reached 6 figures. It's now 108,500 people watching. There. 108,500. All right, so that's good. That's good. It went beyond the 100,000 mark. All right. Is it gonna go higher than 125,000? I don't think so. No.
Miss Grand Bicolandia. Margaret Britton.
Miss Grand Bicolandia. Oh my God, Margaret is so. Ooh, look at her. She is so sophisticated. She's so elegant, beautiful. And I like that she's wearing matching golden platform shoes, not your typical ugly nude shoes. She's wearing matching golden shoes. Bravo! Bravo, Margaret, for thinking about your shoes.
Miss Grand Quezon City.
Margaret is so gorgeous. I see her winning Miss Asia Pacific or Face of Beauty. Oh, what is this? What's that? What is that all about? Who is she? Ah, surprise! Ooh, I love that. Very dramatic. Very dramatic. Good thing she didn't fall or slip, because it's not very easy to walk down the stairs, with your face covered with that yellow sheet or something.
Designer Vladimir Echevarria.
Oh wow. Good one. I love that dress. A lot of fabric, but the way it's constructed and the way it's designed, the silhouette, I like it. I like it a lot.
Miss Grand Tarlac Province. Mary Rose Grande.
So this is Tarlac Province. Okay, I love that gown. Tarlac. Oh no, oh, this one is Tarlac. This one is Tarlac. No, Marilyn, they haven't announced the top six yet because they're still showing the evening gown presentation of the top 15. Hopefully, it'll be over soon. Please, no more speeches. Just let it, just, get going. Really make it really quick.
Designer Jello Garcia.
Judgment Day. Good to know. I've lived in Burbank, California for 15 years. Whites were snubbed. I went to predominantly African American Christian church. I'm back in the Philippines. Okay, that must have been an interesting experience for you, Judgment. Yeah. I mean, racism is still, I think in every country that you go, there's always going to be racists. Now, if you're confronted by a racist, I think the challenge is how are you going to react to it, or how are you going to handle if you are a victim of direct racism. I think that's the challenge. I mean, luckily I haven't experienced that yet, uh, but I think now I think I know I think now I know how to handle if I were in a situation like that. You know, I mean, you have to know that a racist is usually a person who is close-minded, who doesn't want to learn from other cultures, somebody who is afraid to get to know other people or other cultures, whose culture, by the way, is not the same as his or hers. But there's always going to be racist everywhere you go. But the most important thing for you is how to handle it, um, graciously, and just move on to the next person. Because you don't expect everyone to like you anyway. There's always going to be people out there who will not accept you or who will not like you for the way you are. That's just part of life. Kochi minus points kapag di marunong bumaba ang stage sa gown. Yeah, she wasn't struggling. I thought she handled um, her descent on the staircase, quite well. She didn't fall. She didn't slip. It just took her a while to remove that cover, that blanket, that sheet. That's all.
Emma Mary Tiglao.
All right, here we go. Emma Tiglao. I want to see what she looks. There she is. All right, isn't she amazing or what? Isn't she the best or what? The way the way she sashayed down the stage, it was very calculated, it was very poised. Okay, as if you can tell she's been practicing walking down the stage, walking down the stairs for like so long. I bet you she memorized the number of steps. That's what she did. But damn, she looks so hot. She looks so gorgeous. This girl definitely needs to win. She needs to win. All right, give her the crown already, people. My God, what are you waiting for? Can't stand it. Okay, here they are. They're coming out of the stage. So there's going to be a lineup of all the girls wearing their evening gowns and their respective sashes. I see they put on the sashes. Okay, comment below if you like the stage. I do. I love that peace signed. Okay, on the stage. I really do. What do you think of the gown of Quezon City? Oh wow, I thought it was spectacular. I really do. One of my favorite gowns. It's unique. It's very unique, indeed. Very unique. I like that long cape. Again, that sheet when she came out. Very dramatic. Very dramatic. And you have to be dramatic. After all, it's Miss Grand Philippines. It's Miss Grand International, okay? You have to be dramatic. It's all about theatrics. It's all about the eye. It's all about vision. It's all about sight. It's all about what you see. Okay? Cinematic, theatric, anything has to do with vision, with sights. Can you imagine if you're blind? Okay, one of the worst things that could possibly happen to me, I don't want to lose my ability to see my vision. It's much of my life, I think much of my existence relies on vision. I'm a very visual person. So if I lose my sense of vision, my sense of sight, that's it. I cannot vlog anymore, right? I cannot vlog. I cannot post. I cannot watch Netflix anymore. You know, what's the point of existence if you lose your vision, if you lose your sight, okay? Hey. So, yeah. Oh, Ian Fernandez was the designer of the three girls. Did he also design that of Quezon Province? Let me know. Comment below.
Because this is the perfect moment to recognize those who stood out with distinction. Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, more recognition.
For another set of special awards.
More special awards. How many more special awards?
Beginning with our first award.
First up, an award for the queen who embodies confidence, accessibility, and reliability are Miss One Hand.
Miss One Hand is presented
Miss
by
One
Mr.
Hand? What a funny sounding, what a funny sounding name for an award.
One Hand.
One Hand. Funny. One Hand. One Hand. All right. One Hand. Who's gonna win One Hand? Who do you think? Who is your bet for Miss One Hand? Comment below.
Miss One Hand is. Who?
Who is Miss One Hand?
Miss Grand Papaga.
Emma Tiglao. Emma is Miss One Hand. Woohoo! Congratulations, Emma. You're getting closer to the crown. Look at the way she walks. She's so fabulous. Wow. Miss Grand Philippines all over her. Just give her the crown already. My God. Any of you guys going to Thailand for Miss Universe? Let me know. Comment below. I want to know if any of my followers are going to Miss Universe Thailand in November. Let me know. Let me know. Miss Grant, okay, the face of Marinova is Emma Tiglao, Pampanga again. Pampanga, this what? Oh my god, I lost count of the number of awards she won. I think this is probably her 12th. She is just raking every sponsor awards there is. Wow. Amazing girl. What do you think is the final question? Any guess, or they shall stick on air on war and peace, or maybe about political issues? I hope they don't ask questions about the war between Gaza and Israel or between Ukraine and Russia. I mean, seriously, that type of question is just so overused, is overasked, and they become so cliche. And whatever they answer, whatever comes out of their mouth, nobody would believe it anyway. Nobody would believe their answers. Okay, I would like to see a question more like, I don't know, related to business. Like, ask them any questions about business. Like, if you were a businesswoman, what do you think is the best way to promote your business? Okay, using social media or whatever type of resource or platform. You know, anything. How would you make your business grow? That's one good question. Okay. Another thing was, I don't know, like, what is your definition of beauty? Or what is your definition of grand beauty? What is a Miss Grand International all about? Anything related to MGI, not about war. Nobody cares about wars. Okay, and peace. Bollocks. Okay, she won. Emma won her third sponsor award. Okay, this girl is amassing, accumulating, collecting, hoarding. She is hoarding all of the sponsors awards. Good for her. You know what that means? So far, I think 12, 13, 14 different sponsors want to work with Emma Tiglao as their spokesperson. So she's going to get a lot of money. She's going to get a lot of, she's going to get paid a lot of money by these sponsors who want to work with her and make her to be their spokesperson, so to speak, to promote their brands, to sell their products and whatnot and everything.
What an unforgettable showcase of beauty, grace, and sheer Filipino creativity. Let's once again applaud our candidates who shone in their evening gowns and, of course, our special awardees tonight. But wait,
Okay, I actually like the outfits of this pair, of this couple.
we would like to acknowledge
Her and his. I like his jacket.
Maria Precious
I like his
Group. You
jacket.
don't want to miss that chance.
Let's give her a high.
I wonder who is the designer of this jacket. I want it.
Precious Cruise Fan.
I want his
Doing,
jacket.
that's right, Jasmine, of course. Truly, each recognition is a reflection of hard work, dedication, and the spirit of excellence. But the night is far from over.
That's right, because when
Oh my God! It's 5 minutes till 12 noon.
Our top 15 will prove that they are more than just the face.
5 minutes till midnight.
Charisma.
just of beauty and grace, the question and answer portion is on when we return.
What? More Q&A for the top 15? Come on. This is stupid. This is so sick. All right. I'm going to go down back to the kitchen and get a glass of water. All right, so don't go away. I'll be right back. No, not yet. Dragon. Yeah, please.
eto na.
What an electrifying evening, Philippines! Palakas ng iyawan, pataas ng pataas ang energy habang papalapit tayo ng papalapit sa Miss Grand Philippines crown, right, Maria?
Exactly, that's very true, Krishna. And what a breathtaking night it has been so far. Breathtaking, like yourself, I may add.
True.
Kaya ngayon, eto na, ladies and gentlemen, from hundreds of hopefuls nationwide, we whittled it down to the celebrated top 15.
Tonight is more than beauty, grace, or poise. This is the moment where wisdom takes center stage.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. The true essence of Miss Grand Philippines isn't just seen, it is heard. And so, without further ado, we head straight into my favorite part, the question and answer portion. All right. Give it up one more time, oh Arena! Give it up for your 15 lovely ladies. All right. Ladies, are you ready for the question and answer round? All right. Each of you will step forward and pick an envelope from this bowl. Inside are the names of the judges that will ask you your question.
And each of our top 15 will have 45 seconds to deliver their answers. And once they heard the sound, that means their time is up. Let us now begin the question and answer portion.
And our first candidate to take on this challenge is Miss Grant. Miss Grant Alabama. Come on down, Miss Grant.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss?
All right, why don't you go ahead and pick a question from the poll. She's manifesting somebody. All right, your judge is Marites Novis.
So are they asking each of the top 15 or did they select the top 5 or the top 10? What did I miss?
How can we eradicate the culture of corruption in our
I can't hear a question.
Your question is, how can we eradicate the culture of corruption in our country?
How can we eradicate the culture of corruption in the country? Well, good luck answering that question.
Corruption. Because the Philippines is actually rich and it's just, it needs to be managed properly by our government officials. And I want to remind everyone, I mean everyone right here, right now, is to manifest and to think first before you buy something or even corrupt something or
Mental block.
to
Bye.
It's okay to corrupt something because our government officials are already working on this in this state. And if I can do that, this small step will become a big leap towards a better world to my purposeful heart. And beyond being grand, may I truly be the source of light that shines beauty and purpose that inspires us all. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Grand Alamang, thank you so much.
There will always be corruption in the Philippines, especially in Philippine politics, okay? Philippine politics is one of the most corrupt politics in the world, bar none. So good luck clearing away the dirty politics of the Philippines, girl.
Are you ready for your question, Miss Ilocos Region? Please pick your judge from the bowl. All right, and this lucky lady is going to get, ooh, Mr. Ryan Ablaza Uson.
Good evening. Okay, your question is, you are given 10 seconds in Times Square billboard to promote the Philippines. What do you put on it? Again, You are given 10 seconds on a Times Square billboard to promote the Philippines. What do you put on it?
If I'm given 10 seconds to promote Philippines on the Times Square, I'd like to promote our empathy and resilience. Filipinos are known to be strong in times of war, conflicts, or in need. If I am given that chance to promote, I'd like to show them how strong we are in battling different misunderstandings or conflicts. And in doing so, we can inspire others to do the same. And we could show them that Philippines is not just a place of beautiful islands. It is a place of resilience.
I'm telling you, these girls,
Thank you very much.
these girls are.
Thank you very much, Miss Ilocos Region.
They should really
Up
impose a
next
time
is
limit.
Miss Grand
There's no time limit. They just like kept rambling, going on and on.
May we have our bowl ready? All right, Miss Malban. Please pick your judge.
Okay, apparently a lot of the viewers are bored with this segment. So look at the viewership. The number went down from 106,000 to 83,407. That's sad. That is so sad.
Which is more dangerous to democracy? People who don't vote or people who vote without knowing the facts?
Oh, second one.
Yes. Which is more dangerous to democracy? People who don't vote or people who vote without knowing the facts?
I believe it is the people
That is a good
who
question.
vote without knowing the rules or the ethics of being a voters. Because I believe that voters has a powerful tool to change the world. Because we voters can change and voice out what we need. But if we choose the right leaders will do the actions for the people who in need. And those leaders, if they put their deepest desires with a meaningful cause, we can gain a profound impact and directions towards a future that we deserve. Thank you so much.
Okay, that was a good answer.
Thank you very much.
Not powerful, but it was decent. It was very good.
Coming up is Miss Grand Quezon.
That was a very difficult question, by the way.
All right, Miss Quezon Province. Please pick a judge from the bowl. Here you go. And your judge is Dean Rojas.
And your question is, if a foreign visitor misunderstood a Filipino custom, would you correct them right away or let them enjoy their version of it, and why?
What?
Can you please repeat the
Their
question?
voice is so low.
If a foreign visitor misunderstood a Filipino custom, would you correct them right away or let them enjoy their version of it, and why?
I believe here in the Philippines, we have different customs. That is why I will choose to educate that foreign about our custom. Because we Filipinos, we have so much to offer to the world that everyone deserves to experience. And I invite the world to come and experience the Philippines. Because we Filipinos, our responsibility is to share who we are and what we are today. Thank you.
All right, that was a good answer.
Thank you so much, Miss Quezon
I would
Province.
correct
Speak
the
for
foreigner
yourself. I got you
also right
All
away.
moving on
If
to
if you don't correct that
Miss
foreigner
Region.
for something that is not part of your customs, then that foreigner is going to continue committing the same mistake, committing the same error. So it's better to correct anyone right there and then, right away.
Mr. Val Region has a halo tonight. All right, please hold on to this for me. And your judge is Miss Win-Win Marquez.
Win-Win Marquez.
Hi. Hello, Miss Minay. This is your question. Imagine a no internet
for 1 week.
I cannot hear the voices of these judges. The voice is so low.
What positive effect do you think it could bring? I'll repeat the question for you. Imagine a no internet for 1 week challenge in the whole country. What positive effect do you think it could bring?
Oh,
The
easy.
one positive effect that it will bring is that we can be more connected and more united, not just as Filipinos, but as the whole world. We are not dependent on the internet. That is not what is invented when we were born. So it is our natural state to be united and to be as one. And that is what I am doing here at Miss Grand Philippines, is representing not just my region, but the Filipino community. Thank you.
Good answer, Davao region. I love that answer.
Thank you so much, Miss Davao Region. And I believe this belongs to you, my dear.
Yes. Coming up, now let's welcome Miss Grand Bulacan.
Honestly, this segment, like asking questions to all of the top 12, I don't think it's necessary. After the Evening Young competition, they should have just did another elimination cut, like from top 12 to top 6 or whatever, to top 8, because this is just so dragging. This is
The
dragging.
renowned Jojo Bragais.
Hello, Miss Bulacan. How are you?
Good evening.
Okay, so this is your question. In your own opinion, what is the Philippines' best asset in promoting tourism and why? Again, in your own opinion, what is the Philippines' best asset in promoting tourism and why?
I think one best asset that the Filipino can show to the world is its Filipinos, us people. Because we can offer a lot of things, may it be in overseas or here in the Philippines. As we promote the tourism here, we are also promoting our cultures. So with that, I know that we are one of the best in the country. Thank you so much.
Okay, that was a safe answer.
Our next candidate is.
I mean, you always go,
Filipino community.
you always go obviously with the people, right? Because people are the most important resources to promote tourism or to promote anything in your country. So yeah, always go with the people.
Goodness.
Okay, this is the Filipino community of
Please
Canada.
pick a judge. She's like a Barbie. Your judge is. Ooh. Your question will be coming from Eran Montoya.
Hello, good evening.
Hi, good evening.
Okay, so here's your question. Do you believe everything happens for a reason, or do we create our own destiny?
Based on that, I believe we all have different perspective on it. But personally, for me, I believe that everything happens for a reason. I looked at everything in life in a positive way. I went through so much this past year, and look where I am right now, standing in front of hundreds of people, being a role model to the younger generations. And I do believe that everything happens for a reason, because I am standing here today with everything that I went through and all the struggles that I put myself through. And yeah, I'm standing tall with these curls, with these face, and representing my Filipino community from Canada. And I'm very happy to do that. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Grant.
Okay, honestly, that was a bad answer.
Canada. Our next candidate is Miss
She repeated the expression, I'm standing here, like 2 or 3 times. Okay, and she ran out of something to say. All right, so she lost her composure. Okay, you're out, Filipino community of Canada.
All right, please pick a question from the bowl, rather a judge, rather. Thank you very much. And your judge is Jason Troy Rajan.
Hi, good evening. And your question is, everyone wants world peace. What would you rather have? A truce that lasts 1 year, or a peace treaty that takes 10 years to negotiate?
Peace may sound impossible in a divided world, but I would rather choose a long time effect in the world. We are hopeful Filipinos. It only proves that we are golden. We radiate to the world. We only hope for the best. And in any situations that we may face with this war, always choose to be compassionate over chaotic and understanding over hate. Let's hope for the few years that this violence stop and choose to be the light that illuminates the lives of the others. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I was very
Certainly shaping up
confused.
to be very interesting.
I was very confused with that answer. She didn't really answer the question. It was very, it sounded very canned and very generic. So it was an epic fail for me.
Hello, Miss Grand Zambales, please pick a judge from the bowl. And your judge is Mark Rivera.
Good evening. Your question is, some people believe that misinformation spreads faster than the truth online. If you could add one subject in Philippine schools to fight misinformation, digital or not, what would it be called?
First of all, mabuhay mo, Arena! Good evening, judges. To answer your question, I think education is one of the most powerful tool or step that we can have as people, as individuals, to have a stable economic status here in our country. So if I were to choose one subject that can be taught in education system here in our country, that is information literacy. Social media is the largest platform that we can use, not just to promote what we have, but also to promote the tourism, the beautiful, majestic islands, the country that we have to the world. And I think with information literacy, we can achieve that. And with Grandest Dream, I know that everything is possible with education. Thank you.
All right. That was a so-so answer.
Miss Grand Zambales believes in empowerment through education.
Why not just name that course
Let's
Truth
welcome Miss Grand
with a capital T?
Zambales.
Truth. This is the truth. They want to make the presentation long to make more profit. Yeah, of course. Of course, the longer the presentation, the more
Please pick your
viewership.
judge.
And now the number of viewers is 100,250. 100 and 250. It just increased to 548. 100, 548.
Andy, joke no, maranda.
Hello, good evening. My question is, what one Filipino tradition you would never want to change, no matter how modern the world becomes?
It is our respect to one another, especially to the elders. You know what? I always believe that the grassroots of peace is the time that we don't respect each other. We must always know how to respect one another, to be more kind, because we don't know what someone is going through in life. But if we will choose every day to respect one another, then we can live a more peaceful life in this world. It's all about a matter of choice. Thank you.
Good answer. Okay, short, sweet, and it's very substantial.
Miss Grand Quezon City.
I like it. Okay, he's Quezon City, and they're fabulous gown.
All right. Let me just unveil your judge tonight. And it is Miss Kiray Celis.
Hello and good evening, beautiful.
Hello and good evening to you.
Walang beautiful, charot.
Beautiful. Hello and
Charot
good
lang,
evening to you,
charot.
beautiful.
Okay, here's your question. If you could cast one fictional character as the president of the Philippines, who would it be and why?
That would be our very own Pangasinan's fictional character, Orduha. Orduha is a strong woman who protects her family, her community, and promotes them and encourages them to be better every single day. And if I can be that symbol of protection, that symbol of peace, that goes against injustice and silence, then I will be the Orduha of the Philippines. Thank you.
Okay, good answer. I like her answer. She's
Thank you
consistent.
so much, Miss Grant Quezon.
She's very consistent, and I think she's going to win one of the titles. Go Quezon Province. She speaks very well, very well.
Miss Grant Tarlac Province, ladies and gentlemen.
Miss Grand Tarlac Province. My God, I'm so starving. It's like 12, almost 12, 18.
Question and answers tonight. Krishna.
Girls are doing so great.
All right, Miss Tarlac Province. Are you ready to pick a judge? Your judge is Brian Carlo Nico Nicolas.
Hello. Hello, Mr.
Good evening.
Yeah, okay. Jose Rizal's fictional character, Maria Clara, has been known to embody the epitome of the Filipino woman. What traits of Maria Clara should modern Filipina beauty queens continue to emulate? Again, what traits of Maria Clara should modern Filipina beauty queens continue to emulate?
I believe Maria Clara embodies the respect of herself. And as a modern Filipina, I believe we should always remain to have the respect of ourselves, especially to the woman, that we are being prone to any cases like rapes or whatnot in the Philippines. And I think this is the high time for us to value ourselves as not only the Filipino woman, but all the women in the world. By having this, I believe we can all have peace and love to one another. Thank you so much, and good evening, Moa Arena.
Thank you so much, Miss Grant Tarlac Province.
It was just a meh answer. Nothing spectacular. Nothing spectacular. Drink water, it'll help. Yes, I could use some water right now. Okay, how many more girls? 3 more girls? Come on. This show is just dragging. I commented on the Grand TV PH channel. This show is so boring. I mean, this portion is so boring and dragging. Oh, takes forever.
Right? Yes, and I believe in you. So, you've chosen Mr. TJ Marquez.
Good evening.
Hi, TJ.
Hi. So here's your question. If the Philippines was a person, what kind of personality would it have?
I'd say would have quite an eccentric personality. I think our country is such a melting pot of people with such diverse personalities, whether you're demure or whether you're a rambunctious person. It caters to all different types of people. It's such a colorful place, and I hope everyone around the world sees our diversity, because our people are some of the most amazing, kindest, resilient people around the world, and I just really hope that people appreciate us, which I know that they do. Thank you.
All right, I like that answer. I
you
really,
go,
really
ladies and
do.
gentlemen.
I've never heard that question before, but I think it's interesting. Can you imagine a country as a person? Like if they ask this question, imagine if Venezuela was a person, what kind of person would that be? Or if Russia were a person,
what kind of person would it be?
Good evening, Miss Grand Akalan. Please pick a judge. You have PJ Pascual.
Hello. Good evening.
This is my question for you. Does artificial intelligence pose a threat to mankind? Why or why not?
While AI has been a powerful tool to aid us in many different ways, I think one of the negatives is that it spreads hate and fake news. But as an active citizen and as an active Filipino citizen who would like to encourage everybody to know your morals by using your internet and using AI as a way to uplift one another. Because as a Filipino, we have that value of kapwa, a shared inner self where we uplift one another, especially other people in the rest of the world. And by using AI, we should use this for the greater force, for the better, to help to save the world. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Grand Akalan.
Okay, so that was a good answer. That was very solid. She nailed it. Very simple, but yet very substantial. So I really, really like the answer. Okay, so the last girl is Emma Tiglao Pampanga. Let's see what the question is and how she responds.
Miss Grand Pampanga, the last question, or judge rather, is all yours. Your judge is none other than Brian Lim.
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening, Sir Brian.
Hello. This is your question. If peace could be packaged like a product, how would you convince world leaders to buy it? Again, if peace could be packaged like a product, how would you convince world leaders to buy it?
I would convince world leaders to see it as a quality, not as a quantity. What I mean is that the quality of us having constant dialogue with each other. It's not about the quantity or the time we need to prepare or we need to talk with each other, but it's the constant dialogue. Because if we will do that, we will eradicate disparities between the opportunities that we can get. And also, we cannot grow the division between people in terms of politics, in terms of power, and in terms of properties. So I hope that they will look at in quality instead of quantity of time. Thank you.
There you have it. And that concludes our question and
Okay, there you have it. Quality over quantity. Okay? Quality over quantity, says Emma Tiglao. All right, so if she doesn't win Miss Grand Philippines, that's it. I will stop following Miss Grand Philippines forever if she does not win Miss Grand Philippines tonight. Folks, okay, you've been watching the show for the last 4 hours and you've seen the presentation of each of the contestants. You've seen how they performed in all categories, and of course in the Q&A. And give me your truthful and honest verdict. Do you think Emma Tiglao deserves to win Miss Grand Philippines? A simple yes or a simple no would suffice. Comment below. Please, I want to know.
And while their voices still echo in this arena,
Oh my God, it's like past midnight. It's like 12:26 in the afternoon in my area. So it's like 12:26 midnight now in the Philippines. Oh my God. And it's Monday already in the Philippines, right? So some of you guys have to what? Go to work. Get up early in the morning and go to work, right? Yes, Fitz says yes, I agree. Emma is winning. No questions asked. Yes, Oiniba. I agree. No questions asked. This is it. This is it. All right, let's see what the other girls are talking about. Quality of dialogue or quantity of dialogue? It's always the quality. I agree. I agree with Emma. Quality over quantity, for sure. No debate. There's no debate there. Always go for quality. Always go for quality. Emma is marketable. Yeah, definitely. Emma is marketable. I think if she wins Miss Grand Philippines, Papa Nawat will absolutely put her automatically in the top 5 for sure. Definitely, no doubt. So earlier I asked this question, any of you guys going to Thailand for Miss Universe in November? Let me know. So if you guys are going, maybe we can hook up, have a little critical beauty party in Thailand. I think that would be great. Because I remember when I went to the Philippines um, during Miss Universe 2016, I organized a critical beauty Miss Universe party. So we could do it again in Thailand if you guys are game. If you guys are game. Yeah, let's go meet up, Gary, for sure. Allons-y, Marilyn, va Thaïlande. Allons-y. Pa, 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 pa. Was the question, how would you market peace to all world leaders? Yes, yes, that was the question. How would you market how would you market peace? Definitely, how would you market? It was actually, the question is not very easy. Yeah, because we all have different, I guess, different perceptions of what peace is all about. But I think for the most part, she nailed it. Emma nailed it. Because you can talk. I mean, world politicians can spend a lot of time, quantity, can spend a lot of time and waste a lot of money, quantity, trying to resolve a very simple problem, okay, and not come up with any solution. Okay, so that's the bad side of quantity. Whereas with quality, you can gather all the world leaders under one roof, let's say the United Nations, okay, those are useless organization now. But anyway, if you gather all these world leaders under one venue for just like one day, or even like half a day, and come up with viable, tangible, and realistic solutions for peace, that's great quality right there. Okay. But the problem is, most politicians, most countries for that matter, spend a lot of their energy, resources, money, and just a waste of resources trying to solve a problem that is actually really very simple to solve. Okay. I hope Davao would get the crown too. Okay. We'll see. We're getting closer to the end. Davao region, she's actually my number 13. Angeli Pasco, she's my number 13. Let's take a look at CJ Opiaza's final walk.
I wish her the best, and please enjoy the journey with beautiful memories.
Oh no, that's not CJ Opiaza. That's another girl. Who is she? I don't know who she is. One of the queens.
As I embark on a new journey, I am happy.
Oh, Jean Bilasana. Oh, okay. So she's face of international. Oh, she's the current face of Beauty International, 2024. Okay, so she won. All right. She's pretty.
With grace and gratitude, this is Jean Isabel Bilasano, Face of Beauty Philippines 2024, and your reigning Face of Beauty International.
year ago, I stood here as a candidate, nervous, uncertain, but determined. Tonight, I stand as a woman who has been tested, shaped, and forever changed. This ground took me to Bolivia, and there I carried our flag with pride. It gave
Okay,
me
so
the
now
honor
we're
of
seeing
becoming
Dia
Reina
Mate.
Hispanoamericana 2025.
She's the outgoing Reina Hispanoamericana 2025. Okay, so she won the Reina Hispanoamericana crown for the Philippines for the second time. Okay, the first one was Win Marquez back in 2017. Do you guys remember? Win Marquez won RH 2017 first crown for the Philippines, and now Dian Mate won the second crown. She's gorgeous. I love that gown.
Discipline, resilience, and heart. You showed me that growth is never comfortable, but always worth it. To my fairy godmothers, designers, and creatives, your artistry told a story of who I am, not just how I look. You gave me more than gowns. You gave me identity. To my glam team, my core team, you stood with me in every battle, every setback, and every victory. You taught me that a crown is never won alone. To ALD Pageant Circle, thank you for taking a chance on me and for letting me prove that a girl with a dream could make history. What I've learned is this: doubt will follow you, but it does not define you. There were nights I asked myself if I was strong enough and if I belonged, but every no became my reason to fight harder, to stand taller, to believe deeper. Tonight, I release this crown, but I keep the truth it revealed, that courage is born in struggle, and faith will always carry you through. To the next Reina Hispanoamericana Filipinas, this is more than a crown. It is responsibility to carry voices, bridge cultures, to stand for something greater than yourself. Wear it with conviction and wear it with love. Maraming salamat. Muchas gracias, Filipinas. I am Dia Mate, forever your Reina Hispanoamericana Filipinas 2024.
Okay, she's actually looking gorgeous. I love that look, that color. I think it's burgundy. It's very like bright burgundy, silver burgundy or something like that. I really like that gown. Do you guys like it? Let me know. Comment below. Here's a question for you. Do you think it's necessary for the outgoing queen to do a final walk? Because sometimes I find these final walks very, very dull and very, very boring, especially if they're giving away 4 crowns and they invite the 4 outgoing queens to do their final walk. It just drags on forever. Okay, so I really wish they would just like limit to, I don't know, present them on stage, introduce them, and then say 1 or 2 sentences, maybe thanking the organization, thanking the followers and the fans and whatnot, and that's it. And then relinquish the crown, but letting them walk, especially if the stage is long, okay, and then let them give their speech that lasts like 2 to 5 minutes. I think it's really, really dragging. That's just my opinion. Okay, let's see CJ. Here's CJ.
This is one of those moments where I wish time could stand still. But I also understand the beauty of change. It can be scary, but it is also fulfilling. Because every ending carries the promise of a new beginning. I was once a kid waiting for my time to shine from barangay pageants to here from backstage.
Okay, guys, what do you think of CJ's gown? Do you like it? You know, this gown reminds me of what Andrea Meza wore when she did her final walk as Miss Universe 2020. Do you guys remember what she wore? It's exactly the same cut, you know, a big, humongous blue dress, blue gown, and whatnot. It was designed by Michael Cinco, the Filipino designer Michael Cinco. So I don't know if Michael Cinco also designed CJ Opiaza's blue gown, blue number. Uh, but I kind of prefer uh, Andrea Meza's final walk gown. I thought it has more glitter, it has more spectacle. I mean, this one is okay, but it's kind of bland, I think. So anyway, it's just my opinion. What do you think? Let me know. Do you like this gown on her? Do you like it? Do you like it? Oh my God, we all love her. My winner is Emma Tiglau. Who's your winner based on their overall performance this night? Emma Tiglau. Philippines, truly a powerhouse. Yes, 100%. Who's your winner? Emma Tiglau. Yep, it's too long. Yeah, the speeches are just too long and boring. Nobody wants to hear that, okay? Nobody wants to hear about the Stop the War and Violence speeches. Nobody wants to hear about the top 15 responding to all different questions. And many of these girls can't even express themselves properly, okay? They need to practice their English. They need to improve on their communication skills. Definitely. I mean, most of their answers sound canned, rehearsed, not very sincere, and whatnot. Maybe like one or two or three girls, that sounded very sincere. But other than that, I thought they spent too much time like on talk, 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 talk. Miss Grand International is not looking for a talker. They're not looking for a communicator. They're looking for somebody who can sell, 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 sell. Who is beautiful, who has brains, who can talk, who can communicate pretty, clearly, and who has the body, and who behaves very well, and who's business minded. I mean, all those four B's are important. Okay, but like giving too many talks, and it sounds like as if they're like, talking or speaking, for what is that? TED Talk. They sound like TED Talk speakers. We don't want TED Talk speakers. Okay. So this is the pageant to crown the next bridesmaid. That's too funny. That's too funny. Did Emma answer the question correctly? Um, yes, I think she did. She did. She did not say the word peace, though. She basically stressed the importance of quality over quantity. Okay, although I would have preferred if she had mentioned the word peace. I really do, because usually that's how you answer a question properly. You sort of like a question is asked to you, and then you restate the question in your own way, and then followed by your answer. Okay, but she didn't do that. She just jumped right away with quality over quantity and whatnot. But nevertheless, her delivery was good, and people loved it. People love her delivery and her answer. Okay, she's gonna win for sure. She's gonna win. Who's your bet for Reina Hispanoamericana? I think it's going to be either Anita Rose, or maybe Francesca McClelland, or even Sharon Tampon. I don't know. I really don't know. All I want is for Emma Tiglao to win Miss Grand Philippines, and Margaret Britton of Bicolandia for either Reina Hispanoamerica. Oh no, either for Face of Humanity or Miss Asia Pacific. Miss Asia Pacific. But even if she is designated the Face of Humanity, crown. I don't think the Philippines is going to win back to back. No. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. I expected to wear something more grand. Hoo, the crown clashes with the blue. You know what? You're right. You are so right. Yeah, the green crown doesn't match her dress or the other way around. Yeah, it probably would have been better if it were green. And also, I don't like the white cutouts, like the white on each of on the side of her abdomen. What is that? Why couldn't it be like nude? Why does it have to be like white? I just don't understand. No. And lately, too, I mean, for some reason, she likes wearing, this big, like collared dresses or or not flowery, but the like sleeves and whatnot, like tapering over her shoulders and stuff. I mean, that's her style. That's the CJ style. All right, she's getting very emotional. This speech is getting very, very long. A lot of people are getting hungry. Okay, I'm hungry. A lot of people want to go want to go to bed because it's late at night in the Philippines. Some of you will have to get up early in the morning to work. Okay, so but you can't deny the fact that CJ is beautiful. She's just so beautiful. She's just very, very sweet. And all the girls that she competed with last year's Miss Grand all loved her. They all came up to her, congratulated her, gave her big hugs. Um, yeah, she's just so, so sweet. And look at that hair. My gosh, she has a very thick, luscious, dark hair. Wow, beautiful.
There will be doubts. Be brave because there will be trials. But know that this entire country is behind you, cheering you on every step of the way. May you continue the legacy of all the Filipino grand queens who shone on the grandest stage, just like the queens before you. And I know you will make us all proud. As I close this chapter, I leave you all with this. Life is not about never losing, but about finding the courage to rise every time you fall. My journey proves that dreams may test you, break you, and even make you doubt yourself. But if you keep going, they will also bless you in ways you never imagined. Sa minamahal kong Pilipinas, walang papantay sa inyong pagmamahal. Patuloy kong iwawagayway ang dugong bughaw sa anumang sulok ng mundo. And now, let me reintroduce myself, carrying this honor forever. I am Christine Juliana Piazza, Miss Grand Philippines!
Aw, that was so touching and so moving. Oh, she cried. How come she didn't say Miss Grand International? She said Miss Grand Philippines. Wow. All right. Love you. We love you, CJ. We're gonna miss you. We're gonna miss you. Fitz, you have to get up at 6 a.m. Well, how come you haven't gone to bed? Why is, but why is the real and the winner of Miss Grand not there? Why is the runner up there with a crown? Such a clownish pageant. You should win a pageant to wear the crown right. How funny. Jarena, girl, let it go. Rachel was dethroned, okay? She's gone. She's history. She's history. So you can cry whatever you want. She's gone. Nobody remembers Rachel, okay? Girl, bye. And even if Rachel is thinking of competing in another pageant, nobody will want her. Nobody will want Rachel to compete in another pageant. Nobody trusts her, especially after she badmouths Nawat and the entire Miss Grand International organization. Nobody will ever want to work with Rachel, okay? Maybe you can start your own pageant and maybe crown Rachel to be your queen, okay? I think you'd like that, right? But she's forever history. She's gone. She created this issue for herself, okay? All right. It's better to hear than watch the show. Naveed. Naveed, what time is it in India? Aren't you supposed to be in bed by now? Bhagwan saying, hi, what do you think about Rachel? Please reply to me. It's the same thing that I told Jarena. Okay. I know you guys, you love Rachel Gupta that much, but you know what? Here's the honest truth. She doesn't care about you. Rachel Gupta does not care about her fans. It's a fact, okay? She does not care about you. She unfollowed Nikhil. She unfollowed MGI. She unfollowed most of the Grand Queens, okay? What does that say about her? Okay? She doesn't care about her followers. Get that in your thick skull. Okay? She doesn't care. That's the same thing that Lenka, my friend Lenka, told me, because remember, my friend Lenka, okay, coached Rachel, okay, mind you, for free. Okay, she didn't want to do it because Lenka is a professional, but she ended up giving free lessons to Rachel. And how did Rachel and her mother treated Lenka? Like shit. Okay, that's the truth. That's the reality. Rachel is bad mannered. She doesn't have any class. She's a hypocrite. She's awful. She doesn't respect anybody. She doesn't. She's not cultured. She's not educated. I mean, she's like literally the worst beauty queen ever. Okay, and that's why she was fired. She was dethroned. Nobody wants to work with Rachel anymore. Okay, but if you guys want to crown her as your new queen, go ahead. Nobody's gonna stop you. Okay, nobody's gonna stop you. Okay, but don't expect her to love you back. All right, people? So, yeah, enjoy Rachel. Enjoy Rachel for yourselves. See, we have Naveed. Naveed is from India, okay? Naveed does not like Rachel. Okay? I mean, why do people assume that all Indians love Rachel? That's not true. That's not true. Naveed is Indian. He doesn't like Rachel. Okay? There are other Indians that I know who don't like Rachel. Okay? It's as simple as that. Okay? Rachel does not represent the good side of India. She just represented herself. She represents her own persona. She does not speak for all Indians. Okay? But frankly, she doesn't care about her Indian fans. She does not care of her Indian fans. She doesn't care about you. That's the truth. Okay? That's the truth. I even told Dell about this because Dell loves Rachel, and I keep telling Dell, what do you find in Rachel that is so admirable and lovable? You know, and I try to convince her. Listen, she is an evil girl. Okay, stay away from her. Stay away from her. Okay, so I felt bad. I felt bad for Lenka. I felt bad for all the other people who tried to help Rachel, because the way she badly treated them, these people, as if they were just dirt. You know, if that happened to me, if Rachel treated me that way, there's going to be war. It's not going to be very good. Okay, it's not going to be very good. So yeah, stop praising and idolizing Rachel. Just leave her alone. Leave her alone. Forget her. Forget that she even exists. Okay, she's not worth it.
Okay, move on. Support your current Miss Universe India. Support your current Miss Grand India. Support your current Miss International India. Those young women deserve all the support and respect from the Indian fans. Forget about Rachel. She's not coming back. She's history. She's gone. Okay, move on. What? Anyway. La, 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 la. Oh, Bogdan, you're from Greece. What are you doing in Greece? What are you doing in Greece? I've never been there. I've never been there, but I heard it's a beautiful country. It's a beautiful country filled with history and all that. Yes, 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 yes. Rachel is a narcissist, but a lot of Indians who still follow her are denying it. Why? Because they never worked closely with her, so that's why they don't know her real character, her real persona. But you know what? I wish her well. And, her family comes from money. Her father is pretty well off, is very rich. And, whatever she's doing, I wish her the best of luck. That's all I can say. But right now, I cannot really empathize with her because of the fact that the way she mistreated Lenka and all the other people that she worked closely with. So, yes. All right. So, come on. I think they're showing their commercials and whatnot. Yeah, commercials. Oh my God, could you please? It's like 5 minutes before 1 o'clock, for Pete's sake. When is this thing ever going to end? Ah, is it too hot in Greece? Okay, Bhagwan, I want to go to Athens someday. What do you recommend in Athens? Is it worth visiting the Parthenon temple, the ruins? Is it worth it? Are there a lot of tourists? Because I really don't want to go to places where there are a lot of tourists. I want to avoid the tourists. Okay, I don't want to rely on a tourist guide because there's scams anyway. I just want to do all the explorations by myself. So if you could recommend any good spots in Greece where there are less tourists, okay, let me know. Oh, Santorini. I heard about Santorini. I think, isn't that overrated though? I think it's over. Oh, I think, didn't they have an earthquake? They had an earthquake, I think, earlier this year in Greece, in Santorini. I saw a video of all the tourists panicking and trying to get back to their boats or to the ship. So that was really very scary, very scary. But I actually want to see the Parthenon temple in person because I think it's a very important piece of history of human civilization, and I actually want to go and visit it. Yeah. I know there's so many tourists. I know. A lot of tourists. Okay, are we back or what? I hear voices. Okay, I hear Maria's voice. Joelle, we often put these queens on such a high pedestal that we forget they're human too. It's natural to celebrate their achievements, but it's also valid to call them out when they fall short. Thank you. Thank you, Joelle. Thank you for that wise, intelligent, and rational comment. Thank you. It's better to watch National Pageant after live. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because there's no interruption, right? There's no interruption. Everything flows smoothly. You don't see people like interfering or interrupting your thoughts or the show. So actually, me too. I prefer that. I prefer it too. The Acropolis, yeah, definitely. That's what I'm talking about. The ruins, the Parthenon Temple, the Acropolis. As you know, Miss Universe 1973 was held in Greece. That was the first time that Miss Universe was ever held in Europe. Yes. And if you haven't seen Miss Universe 1973, go watch it. I think to me, is one of the most beautifully produced Miss Universe shows ever because it was held in an open air. It was held by the Parthenon, and there was no roof or anything. It was open air, and the judges and the audience and the judges were sitting
in a sort of like what do you call it? Not Coliseum. Yeah, like a benches and whatnot, like in Half Moon. So yeah, that was very, very beautiful. And the girls to show respect to the sanctity of the Acropolis, instead of wearing swimsuits, they wore these Greek dresses, I think, with shorter skirt, but they're also wearing sandals. So I thought that was very, very beautiful. Yeah. So yeah, go watch Miss Universe 1973 that took place in Greece if you haven't seen it. All right. Go to Turkey. So many amazing places. Yeah, I want to go to Turkey too. I want to go to Istanbul. Um, Hello, Sarafa. I'm still awake and don't want to sleep because it's almost done. I know, right? I was about to go to the kitchen and have something to eat because I'm starving. But here it is. They're about to announce. They're about to announce the results. Monday is a holiday here, by the way, which is why I think a lot of Filipinos are still what? Oh, what is the holiday? What is the name of the holiday? All right, here it is. Let's check out the race.
For our other queens and runners-up, ladies and gentlemen, Moa Arena, Philippines. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. The announcement of winners. And now, we're waiting for the results from our tabulation partners, Reyes Cacandong and Company. Now may I call on Mr. Manuel Bensoceso Jr. All right, let's begin.
This is getting real though. Wow. Nerve-wracking.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, for the very last time, we're close to crowning our queens. Who do you think will win?
Wow, screw your bets! Wonderful candidates, so many beautiful candidates we have here.
Just a few moments before we meet our
Philippines,
next grand.
last time. This is the last time before we award our winners. Let me hear you scream. Maria, a lot of crowns that are at stake tonight. And we are very much excited to know, because in just a few minutes, we'll get to meet our new set of queens. Now, let's begin by awarding the title of second runner-up. This queen has shown remarkable strength and grace. Tonight, she secures her place as one of our shining gems. Miss Grand Philippines 2025 second runner-up is awarded by Sofia Bianca Santos, Miss Elite World Philippines 2025, Francis Ray Chi, Creative Director of Miss Grand Philippines, Mark Rivera, and Viviana Lynn Winston, Miss Grand International.
Okay, here's another thing that I hate about about Philippine pageants productions is because of all these sponsors have to go to stage and they take their time. They take their time to crown the winner. Okay, so Rizal Province, Beatriz Angela Ocampo is second runner-up. All right, Beatriz Ocampo, representing Rizal Province, is second runner-up. So, in other pageants besides the Philippines, like let's say pageants that take place in Thailand or even in Vietnam, okay, I mean, they make the announcements so swift, so quick, okay, like Miss Universe Thailand. I mean, you didn't see any sponsors coming up on stage to help with the coronation of the contestants or whatnot of the finalists. Only in the Philippines.
The winner is not able to fulfill her duties and responsibilities. The first runner-up is immediately going to take her place. This lady is one step closer to the crown tonight. She proves that she is every inch a queen. Miss Grand Philippines 2025 first runner-up is awarded by Jubilee Teresa Costa. Miss Grand Philippines 2024 first runner-up, Aldrich Maru Davao, General Manager of Miss Grand Philippines, TJ Marquez, and Melisha Lin, Miss Grand International 2024 fifth runner-up. And Miss Grand Philippines 2025 first runner-up is Miss Grand Bicolandia.
What? What? Bicolandia is only first runner-up? Oh my God! Can't be! No, 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 no! She deserves one of the titles. She's been robbed. Oh my God! Fine, she needs to come back next year and win one of these damn titles, or she needs to transition to Miss Universe Philippines right away. What do you think? Oh well.
It is time to award one of our international crowns. She will represent the Philippines in a global stage that celebrates not just beauty, but character and individuality. Face of Beauty Philippines 2025.
Face of Beauty Philippines 2025 is awarded by Jean Isabel Villasano, Face of Beauty International 2024. Onin Mas, Managing Director of Face of Beauty International, and Vicky Bugayong, International Affairs Director of Face of Beauty International.
And our Face of Beauty International Philippines 2025 is... Miss Grand, number 21, Nikki Buenafe. Quezon City.
Okay, so Quezon City won Face of Beauty. I don't think she has the most beautiful face, but nevertheless, she has great stage presence. Okay, and she carried herself very well. And I do love that gown, for sure. So congratulations, Quezon Province. Oh, Quezon City, rather. Quezon City. She also won the Best National Costume earlier.
Three rounds to go. The next queen will carry the Philippine flag to a pageant that celebrates culture, travel, and beauty of nations coming together. Miss Tourism World Philippines 2025.
Miss Tourism World Philippines 2025 is awarded by Justine Felizarta, Miss Tourism World 2022 first runner-up, and Lindy Pajares, Miss Supranational Philippines 2021.
Our Miss Tourism World Philippines 2025 is Miss Grand Sino? Our Miss Tourism World Philippines 2025 is Miss Grand Taguig City.
Taguig City! Michelle Arceo is Tourism World. Oh, she looks so sad. She looks so sad. She was hoping to win Miss Grand Philippines. Oh, poor girl. And you know what? Miss Tourism World is like one of those like category 4 pageant. I saw it. I saw the last version, and I wasn't really very impressed with the production. It's just really a category 4 contest, just like Miss Intercontinental. But anyway, oh Lord, my best Navid. Who's my bestie? My bestie's coming. Who's my bestie?
This queen will represent the Philippines in the most prestigious pageant that celebrates the richness of the Spanish-speaking world.
Okay, here we go. Reina Hispanoamericana Filipinas.
26. Miss Reina Hispanoamericana 2025 is awarded by Dia Remulla Mate, Reina Hispanoamericana 2024. Teresita Sen Marquez, Reina Hispanoamericana 2017. Katrina Legado, Reina Hispanoamericana 2019, fifth runner-up. Maria Ingrid Teresita Santa Maria, Reina Hispanoamericana Filipinas 2022. And Marites Idea Novis, founder and CEO of Marinova Philippines.
See, this is what I mean. They invite all these people, the sponsors and former queens, to come on stage to crown the new queens. It just takes forever.
She is Miss Grand
Akla! Reina Hispano. Oh! What's her name? Francesca Beatriz McClellan. She's going to Reina Hispanoamericana. She was the one who answered the question or who made a statement about the war, the conflict in the Middle East. All right. Good luck. Good luck with her in Bolivia for Reina Hispanoamericana.
Congratulations, Miss Grand Akalan!
She's not going to win Reina Hispanoamericana. Maybe top 12, but I don't see her as a top 5. No.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached the final and most anticipated moment of the night.
10 history maker women remain. One of them will become Miss Asia Pacific Philippines 2025, and the other will be crowned as the new Miss Grand Philippines 2025.
But now, let us announce our Miss Asia Pacific International 2025.
Miss Asia Pacific Philippines 2025 is awarded by Janice Leva. Miss Asia Pacific International 2024, Onin Mas, International Affairs Director of Miss Asia Pacific International, and Brian Carlo Nicolas, Head of Digital Marketing, one hand.
Our Miss Asia Pacific International 2025 will also become Miss Victoria Sports. Our Miss Asia Pacific International 2025 is... Sino nga ba?
Not Emma, that's for sure.
Our Miss Asia Pacific International 2025 is Miss Grand Zambales!
Zambales! Anita Rose Gomez! Woohoo! Yes, she deserves it. She deserves a good title, Miss Asia Pacific International Philippines. Okay, so I'm happy. I'm happy for Anita. I knew that she was gonna win one of the titles, and I did not expect Asia Pacific. I was hoping that she would win Reina Hispanoamericana, but you know what? She deserved this. She truly, truly deserves this title. All right. Oh my God, here it is. Who do you think is going to win Miss Grand Philippines? Who do you think is going to win Miss Grand Philippines? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Ah!
The moment of truth. The next lady I will call will represent the Philippine sash with honor and pride and fight for a back-to-back victory at the Miss Grand International stage. So are you ready?
We're ready. We've been ready since 7 o'clock this morning. Hello.
2025 is awarded by Christine Julian Opiaza, Miss Grand International 2024. Arnold L. Vegafria, National Director, Miss Grand Philippines, and Brian Lim, Vice President of Suyan Corporation. Miss Grand Philippines 2025 will also be known as Miss PAL or Philippine Airlines. Miss Victoria Sports Hotel, she will also be known as Miss Bragais. And, ready na ba kayo? Ready na ba? Miss Grand Philippines 2025 is...
Pampanga.
Miss Grand
Pampanga. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Oh my God. Yes. You go, Emma. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it from day one. Emma deserves the Miss Grand Philippines crown. She was the best, bar none from day one. So happy for her. Look at her. Oh my God. Woo-hoo. Yes, girl. Good night, Judgment. Thank you for watching. Have a good night. Thank you. Thank you, people, for watching. It was very long. It was very tiring. It was very exhausting. Okay, I'm starving. I haven't had lunch. Okay, it's like almost 1:30 here, 1:15. So yeah, but I'm so happy that Amity Glow, your new Miss Grand Philippines 2025. I think the Philippines will make the top 5 in Miss Grand International. Okay? And a possible back to back. If she plays her cards right, she could bring the Philippines' second MGI crown. She deserves it. Congratulations, Emma.
noise, because for the very first time, say hello to our newly crowned Miss Grand Philippines 2025. Miss Grand Pampanga, Emma Maritiglao.
Okay, are you happy? Are you happy with the results? Comment below. I'm happy. I can't complain. I really can't complain, okay? The show was very long. It kept us in suspense for a long time. And I think this is the first and the last time I'm going to do a live stream of Miss Grand Philippines because I'm pissed that they didn't start on time. They made us wait for an hour and a half. Okay, they put false advertisement saying that the pageant would start at 7 p.m., but it didn't really start until about 8:30. So that's one thing. And some of the segments were just very dragging. The speeches were boring and long. Nobody wants to hear that. So forth and so on. So. Other than that, I'm happy that the Philippines crowned a beautiful, a very strong Miss Grand Philippines. Okay, so I envision a very strong Philippine delegation going to Thailand to support and cheer for Emma Tiglao. Okay. I think she's going to do very, very well. And she's going to give the other girls a run for their money. Okay. So, yeah, I'm very, very, very happy with the results. And also, congratulations to all the other girls who also won some titles. All right, people, thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching this live stream of Miss Grand Philippines with me. I really appreciate your support, and of course, I'm very, very thankful for your loyalty and also for your patronage, because Critical Beauty channel will not exist without your support. So, from the bottom of my heart, I'd like to thank each one of you. Okay, we may not necessarily agree with each other in terms of what we think about a particular contestant or a particular delegate or whatnot. But you know, that's okay. It means that we're all humans, that we all think differently, that we're capable of thinking critically, okay? And at the end of the day, eventually, you know, we all share the same passion for pageantry. To me, I consider pageantry nothing more as a form of entertainment. It shouldn't be taken seriously, okay? It shouldn't be a cause or a reason to create wars or to start wars among different, you know, nationalities, among different countries. To me, it's just pure entertainment. That's all, okay? If your country wins, bravo, congratulations. If your country does not win, try again. Try sending a good representative the following year. You know, this is like a cycle. It happens all the time. Okay. So again, thank you for watching this with me. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe, please share, please like, please comment, and please continue supporting this channel. It's also your channel. Let's keep it growing bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger as time goes by. Okay, so I love you all. Muchísimas gracias por haber visto este programa conmigo. Merci beaucoup pour avoir vu cette émission avec moi. Mahal ko kayong lahat. Maraming salamat po sa mga kabayang Pilipino na nanonood na itong channel. Thank you everyone for following me, and I hope to see you soon. Have a wonderful week, and God bless you. All right. Bye. I love you.